What if black women were supposed to be the leaders and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Oh, about shut time. That's how I feel about that. I don't know nothing else about it. Y'all do what you want to.
And for a lot of, and you know, we are a matriarchal community, and I've said that before. And you have a lot of women in the sisterhood who say that we are a patriarchal community, and no, we're not. The vast majority of black people, myself included, was raised by a single mother, and that's the men and the women. We are matriarchal. If we were truly patriarchal, our communities would not be in this situation. And I'm going off on a tangent. The reason why the sisterhood doesn't like strong, masculine black men who are truly living in their masculinity is because black women would need accountability in order to fall under correction. I recently had someone coming at me.
If you got to do 50-50, that means you're half of a man. Oh, they don't like. I wish I had more men in here today. Because both of us got punished for when the sin came in the world. The women's was to be birthing children and go through pain and go through menstrual bleeding. You can't handle that. And a man's job was to work from sun up to sundown.
I believe the role of a black woman is to work for a just society, the kind of a society in which children can grow up without fear, in which they can hope. Don't you think so?
Really, you know, to boil it all down, black woman is the mother of civilization. That ends it up. She is. She's actually the mother. You know, that's it. She's the mother of the earth. She bears forth the fruit, fertilize the soil.
I agree.
I agree. I think we have overlooked the fact that black women have been for the white nation. They have sucked us dry. That we have nursed the children, we have fed them, we have done everything, put all our energies, all our work into working for the white family. And now it's time for us to take all our strength, all the strength that Monahan says we have. You know, we're supposed to be the strongest women anyway. It's time for us to take all our strength, all our milk, all of that, and put it into working for the black nation.
I'd like to touch on something here. I'm glad you brought this up, and I don't know what reaction this is going to get because a lot of people jump at me when I say it. But unfortunately, all people in this country, black people and white people, are subjugated to the same system of media, are subjugated to the same systems of communication, are subjugated to the same conditioning. And that's something we definitely have to reckon with if we're going to ever get through any of this stuff. Moynihan, that's sort of the name that's associated with that word matriarchy, definitely has to be dealt with.
I'd like to deal with him face to face.
Right. I think that unfortunately, a lot of us, black men and black women, believe in the myth of that matriarchy. And I think that belief engenders a lot of negative things. Number one, it says that matriarchy is inferior to patriarchy, which is a whole thing right there. You see that patriarchy is a sort of natural or divine order of things, which is not so. Two, that black men have believed and internalized the myth of white womanhood in this country and Anglo-Saxon impositions, so that they place us in relation to where white women are.
There's two things a woman, I believe, being a black woman and a very proud black woman, can do for a man: make him or break him. And then you take into consideration how the black man has been degraded by the white man. His woman, you know, adequately couldn't have the luxuries of another woman born the same just like her. This man has to, you know, black men have stood by for a very, very long time and been humiliated by the, you know, the system. He can't get the job that this fella can get. And you must understand that his wife might have to go on welfare. He has to stay in the military of that. He has to watch the plumber duck if the welfare worker come in there. You understand me? He has always been like made to feel he's below the next man. So you must, all this you must come, you know, take into consideration. You know, now black men are learning, you know, that they're part. They're beginning to feel like a man. They're getting their dignity and their pride back. So he needs a woman to keep on pushing it. Vice versa, you know. When you say about, you know, in the system, this system has destroyed actually the black man. You know, because everything that we've ever done, there's no part of this country that you can say, If you touch that a black man didn't bring it in here. You know, everything that they built, they've never been able to share with it. I don't even want to hear that. You know, what society have done, just took our black men and destroyed their manhood. That's what they've done. They ain't abetted.
I'm certainly not in disagreement. I'm in 200% agreement with everything you said. I think we all are.
But mightn't it be, you know, like, we understand that what the brothers are going through now, as you say, the cultural national, but mightn't it all be very revolutionary, and you might be the better woman for understanding that at this point they need you to walk a few feet behind and get their manhood together. So if it takes that, then I'm going to do whatever the brothers need now. I mean, I've been doing a lot of research on slavery, and talk about wiping out and ripping off our people. They did it to the black man. They did it. And if it takes, at this point, a cultural national say you got to walk 4 paces behind me, baby, slow. If that might be revolutionary, I'll do that. I mean, I'm going to do anything at this point that's needed.
Is that revolutionary? How revolutionary is it if one half of us is in condescension and a kind of almost fear saying, walking 10 paces behind you, saying that in order for me to, quote, regain my manhood,
maybe that's
I have to deny you your
right
peoplehood.
No,
is that revolutionary? I think we
I'm
really have to
saying
explore
if somebody
that.
really needs that, I don't. We just have to do whatever we need to do to
See,
help
that
these
says
black
to me
men
that
get
you
together.
really believe that there has been this thing called a matriarchy that, as Moynihan
I
put
believe
it,
we've been ripped off as a people. Black people have been ripped off.
No, we haven't been ripped off.
but you're not saying that the internal thing
No,
that really...
I take that back. Black people hasn't been ripped. Black people have been raped of every ounce of human things that's entitled and due another human being.
Right.
Do you know how we
That's
really
what it
can't
is.
get this together? And really, because to me, this is very alien, and we shouldn't be sitting here talking about defining something which has been defined for us. We should be about redefinition. And I don't particularly care whether I walk alongside, in back of, or in front of. That is going to have to be defined for me by my man. We know too well what our being is all about in the United States of Europe. We have to deal with that. That's why I started out by saying, are we talking about changes within existing systems? Because that's all we're talking about. We're talking about a black nation within a European nation. And if we have to deal with that, then let's redefine our own culture and stop being a subculture. Stop worrying about the man. That's deifying him. Who is the man? You know,
I agree with you, except, sorry, go ahead, Anita.
No, I just wanted to mention in terms of cultural nationalism and what, brothers feel. I don't know, if it's all true that brothers would like you to walk 10 paces in back of them. But I do know that we do have a definite role. And until we play our definite role, they cannot play their definite role. And our roles are complementary. Complete and make perfect that which is imperfect. And that if we go about being the inspiration of the nation, and again, educating the children of the nation, and participating in the social development of the nation, that it would be no problem. And when we say we should not discuss things, we start out to discuss them. Like, why raise Moynihan if he's invalid? Don't raise him. Don't talk about him.
I really believe this very strongly, that as much as we would all like to say that and struggle every day re-examining ourselves to do just that, that we are, unfortunately, very much a part of that dominant culture. It does affect us. Now, if it didn't affect us, we wouldn't be fighting crackers. And that's the truth of it. If it didn't affect us, we wouldn't get mad about what Mr. Moynihan writes. And if it didn't affect us, certain people would not react to the myth of the matriarchy in the way they do. And that's why it has to be exposed and destroyed. It's not that I really want to spend time talking about Mr. Moynihan. It's that I think that we have to get rid of the illusions, we have to get rid of the poisons, we have to get rid of the lies. And one way to do that is expose it and dissect it.
Another way, if we create a new life, a new value system and live it as an example.
that's what I'm talking about. That's it.
That would probably be the best way. Because then people could see it as a living thing and not as a theory. Because what we need to do is to reestablish a new value system. That's what black people need.
Right,
a value
and how
system
exactly, and how do we go about that?
We go about it the way you go about daily work. First of all, you decide what you want. You establish your values and you start to live it. And the people in your community, you start talking to your neighbors. You get yourself together first.
Exactly.
Then you get your community together.
We're in agreement.
Then you get your neighbors together.
We're in agreement.
Right. And then you can move on out. But in the beginning, you have to make sure you got yourself together.
Right.
Okay. You have to start right here.
But I think we ought to be sure we understand what she's saying. Now, this relates to what you said earlier about the black nation, right?
Exactly.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean by the black nation.
I mean, black people's lives, being self-determining, defining yourself, naming yourself, and having political power. We're a nation already without political power and military power. We're a cultural nation without political and military power. We're a nation, in captivity by another people, a people who have a totally different culture than we have, who cannot even relate to the things that we relate to. That is the problem. And as black women, we have to be the inspiration for the nation, for our men. We have to start out into the community educating the children, educating ourselves. Because once we educate ourselves, the children will become educated, because we are the ones that teach the children. We are the ones that decorate the homes. We are the ones that are with both female and male children. We are the ones that the children look to as the image. in terms of their daily education. So it is important that we don't get our values mixed up and feel that we have to educate the world. We haven't first educated ourselves. It's still always a self thing.
Indeed.
I mean, the world will relate to us once we can relate to ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think we're afraid of definitions and afraid to set guidelines because we might have to live by them. If you stand up and say a black woman should do this and that, then you might have to do that. But if you say, well, we don't have to say anything, you know, we can just do it. Do what? So like everybody can do their own thing. But every society needs a value system. Every society has a criteria in which they live by.
And we live by everybody else's value.
Exactly.
Right.
We should have
Exactly.
As a man, if you don't have house core job, don't look for a woman with house core job. And for the men that complain about women that do that, look for a man that has all three, and they don't have all three. We can do that. We are women. You want us. You need us. Y'all want one thing from us. And mad because we boss y'all around because you're a fucking servant. You're a provider, right? You're a protector, right? You're a security guard and you're a goddamn assistant. Know your place. Stop being contradicting. And bow down. Because I'm sick of it.
I miss when men used to protect, provide, and shut up.
Said if you are broke and I choose to deal with you, I will belittle you. It is what it is.
I'm making this as a PSA to any man that ever thought he had a chance with me or any man that wants a chance with me. If you like 50-50, stay where you're at, baby, because this mouth is only going to get more egregious. I promise you that. I'm paying these big bills and you think I'm not about to be talking to you out the side of my mouth? Watch this. Watch this. I'm not submitting to no man that expect me to go 50-50. You want your wife to bear your children, cook, clean, work enough hours to handle big bills, and take care of you? You expecting me to pay big bills, baby. I'm gonna want some bussy when I get off of work. Fuck is you talking about? Bend that ass over. Let that bussy breathe. This what you wanted, right? 50-50, right? And I do mean assume the position when I get off of work. As soon as I get off of work, that ass better be tooted up. As soon as he get up off me, I'm gonna look at him like, my turn. My turn.
Who gonna check me, boo?
I just want to say that these kind of initiatives become a little bit concerning.
So these women are upset about Goldman Sachs. They feel like it's dividing the community. And it's like they don't recognize that the community is already divided, that black men are not really marrying black women. And frankly, there are tons of black women that don't want to get married anymore. So it's already divided. I'm not sure what you think is going to happen that's worse. What is going to be the worst outcome if you empower women who are trying to empower themselves? At the very worst, you're going to have prosperous women. And then, you know what you'll know? Because black women lead their households, and they invest in their children and their community and their family, and because black women are so community orientated, most likely they will invest in their children, and maybe the community will finally improve. How many times are people going to start initiatives for black men? It's been done time after time after time. And they'll help 3 kids, 5, 10. No large changes, right? Who's going to college, black women? Who's starting new businesses? Why would you give it to somebody sitting on the bench? Why would you give the ball to someone sitting on the bench? The black woman is the quarterback of the black community. She moves things in a positive direction, and she scores every time she tries. I can't tell you how many black women I've interacted with over the years of my life, and I've always wondered, how are you working full-time, taking care of your children, picking them up from school, and working a full-time job? And then they graduate. And you think that they're not the right person to get money invested into their businesses or whatever it is. Really? Show me a reason why black men have shown. Look at the podcast, brothers. What have they done with the opportunity that they were given on YouTube and all these various places to speak with their microphones? They have tried their best to permanently damage the reputation of black women. And you sit there with this loyalty to this imaginary, unified community. I want to tell you that community begins in the family. And as long as Black men can keep their decision to not get married and to not be fathers and husbands, there's no community that you're trying to allude to. The only place where there's community is under the leadership of Black women, and that's why Goldman Sachs gave them the money.
That the Black man has been castrated by whitey and by the Black woman. I'll repeat a statistic that I gave you earlier in this program. The Black Americans are upwards of 25 million today. 100 years ago, we were around 3 million. Castrated men do not father children. Now, so we accept that as a lie. However, there is some truth in that lie. And the truth is, the African slaves who were brought here came from systems where the matrilineal descent, patrilineal control, was the custom. African women today choose or choose not to carry their husbands' names. If they do, it's usually a Westernism. When the slave owners became aware that there was a maternal kind of control inherent in the slaves, he developed it. Of course, this is a part of an intent to break up a family, the family unit, the structure that is really the backbone of not only the nation, but all mankind. The post-slavery, the Reconstruction period, and that period after that, for some 50, 60 years, the Black man was not allowed to even get a job. He worked as a sharecropper, or in the most menial, usually agricultural conditions. The Black woman, however, became stronger. She sat down in that role that history had cast her in, and that slavery had caricatured her in. So she began to believe that, yes, it's true, I'm so strong. And he also began to believe. They both bought this lie.
What if Black women were supposed to be the leaders and Black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Oh, by shut time. That's how I feel about that. I don't know nothing else about it. Y'all do what you want to.
Fair use, fair use. Fair use, fair use. So under the video that Mr. Z just played were comments. Some from Black women, some from straight Black men, some from LGBTQ Black men, some from LGBTQ Black women. Is Mr. Z going to torture y'all with some of the comments? Oh, you better believe it. Oh, you better believe it. And we start. This might be a controversial opinion. This is from an LGBTQ brother. This might be a controversial opinion, but as a homosexual, this is how I see the structure. Women, children, men. Women as the head because better organizers and for those who can bring life. Oh, man. Then the children because they are the future, and the men because they protect, provide, should be able to bring safety and security. What's your incentive, Black men? Nothing. Her presence. Some vagina when she's willing to, I guess, hand it out to you or slop it off the table for you. Or slop it onto the table for you? Yep. Huh. I know I might get read because of this statement, of the statement, and not to forget the LGBTQIA, of course. We also have a part in the structure because we are the keepers of history, culture, and knowledge. Question mark? So that's the LGBTQ brother. Oh, don't worry, street Black women got something to say too. Huh? I'll forever be saying behind every successful man is a woman. Yes, they are tools. Ooh. Yes, they are tools. God told man they were to work. That's exactly what the order was before we were colonized. We were a matriarchal people for centuries. Once again, black men, what's the incentive? Her presence and whatever vagina she decides to slop onto the table for you whenever she wants to. Oh boy. Oh no, continuing, right? There is no what if. They are supposed to be the helpmates. They execute the plan we come up with. Oof. Beneath her comment is someone that said 100%. Oof. Yep. Facts. 3 fire emojis. I've been saying this. You are an extension of me. Literally. Be the yang force behind yin power. They don't like this. That's why they killed off the idea of the matriarch. It's literally in my code to free all Masons. Mason? Okay, whatever. I love that we are truly ending our collective coma. She continues in another comment that says, information, titles, deeds, and other things were all matrilineal. There we go, Z. Oh boy. Continuing. Not the first comment, but the second one. All men actually need to be told what to do to be successful. So I agree. Yeah. These were the comments that were under this video.
What if black women were supposed to be the leaders and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Oh, by shut time. That's how I feel about that. I don't know nothing else about it. Y'all do what you want to.
Now, black women, some, and there's 2 clips that I could not find for the life of me. It's when FD Signifier admitted to Bernard Riley after Edward Anderson, shout out to Ed, pressed him, and FD Signifier admitted to Bernard Riley that yes, the black community is a matriarchy, and that's the way it should be, because essentially black women are the ones that's gonna liberate us because white men see them as less of a threat. FD did a long-winded, backwards way of essentially saying that. So for those of us that were there that day or that heard it, shout out to us, but Mr. Z could not find it, definitely couldn't find it in time. And there's another clip of BGS covered this, maybe a year, it was definitely over a year ago, maybe approaching a year and a half ago, where maybe middle-aged black women, I wanted, she was wearing glasses, she looked a little bit heavy-set, brown skin, she looked like she was knitting. We've seen other videos of her before, and she was the one that said that the black community was matriarchal and black women are the ones who destroyed it. And she went on to say, black women would tell black men who to regulate and who to, discipline maybe. But the black community was essentially ran by Big Mom. Huh? What's beautiful about this time is that some black women aren't getting the memo. They're not getting the memo from Kim Foster. They're not getting the memo that they're supposed to play the ultimate victims of black men. They're not getting the memo that they're supposed to pretend like the black community was this toxic patriarchy and black men are trying to drag us back to this toxic patriarchy. They didn't get the memo. Or they did get the memo and they're so headstrong and being so antagonistic to black men that they can't control themselves and pretend to be victims, right? So what they're essentially telling black men is to get back in line. Huh? Yikes. So we have to emphasize that. You have a number of black women who are outwardly saying The black community is a matriarchy. The black community was a matriarchy. This is how the black community should operate. Now, what incentives do they have for black boys or men to do anything in a matriarchy? I would like to direct you to your nearest black community. Nothing. There is no incentive. All they had were shaming tactics and the sabotage of a mixture between white conservatives and white liberals playing their role to keep black men essentially hostage to these boss hog ass black women. Unfortunately, that has become more and more difficult because white liberals are preoccupied and got other things to worry about. Huh? White liberals are preoccupied and have other things to worry about. And so this one guard gate keeping black men in the black community, huh? That one guard gate, the doors are flung open now. BGS said this a few years ago. If you want a black community, you gonna have to work for it. And black women said, the black community is black women. Huh? There is no community if black men don't bow to us. And an increasing amount of black men said, yeah, about that. Huh? And while that is happening, well, white women are starting to sound like this.
Okay, wait. What's sis said? I want to tell you, okay? Aussie girls, is this the flavor we're at? Because all I gotta say is that's the flavor I'm at. What I want for American men to understand is most Australian women are like this. Some Australian women, okay? And the issue is that Aussie men, like, they don't get it. We're too much for them. All the flavors we have are like Steve Irwin. Okay, they're like Steve Irwin. G'day, mate. Or they're another flavor that want 7 wives and want their wives to obey. And like, I'm sorry, but no, it's not happening. So, Aussie girls, is this the flavor we're at? And if that is the flavor you want, hit me up, because let's go on a girls trip, okay? Let's go.
That's how white women are sounding about black men, black American men in specific. This is how white women are sounding about black men, black American men in specific.
Hey, black men, why do you have so much ego? No, seriously. You walk around like you invented gravity. Like the air gets thicker when you show up. Like you knew that we were going to look before you even said a word. And don't get me started on that walk. You know the one. At first I thought it was cocky, but now I see it for what it really is. It's confidence built from generations who had to fight just to survive. It's pride that says, I will not shrink for anyone. It's survival turned into style. It's knowing that you've got magic in your melanin, power in your presence, and fire deep within your soul, and not apologizing for any of it. And the best part, you bring all that energy into the world and you still find a way to make other people feel seen. You still know how to laugh from deep within your chest. You still protect, you nurture, you flirt, and you love with your whole heart. So yeah, black men might have a little too much ego, but I'd say they've earned almost every single bit of it. And I hope that you never dim that light for anyone. And this snow bunny right here, she's not here to dim your light. She's here to reflect it right back onto you. And keep walking like that crown is glued the fuck on. Because let's be real, it is. Black men, if you are enjoying my sermons, please save them, share them to the other black men in your life. Comment, like, and follow. I will be going live again this weekend, so make sure you set up your alerts. I so appreciate you being part of this little congregation that we've built, and I hope you have an amazing start to your week. Happy Monday. Snow Bunny out.
Oh boy. Oh boy, Z. So, while white women are sounding like that, black women are sounding like this.
If you got to do 50-50, that means you're half of a man. Oh, they don't like. I wish I had more men in here today. Because both of us got punished for when the sin came in the world. The women was to be birthing children and go through pain and go through menstruals, bleeding. You can't handle that. And a man's job was to work from sun up to sundown.
Yep. And while black women are sounding like that, well, white women are sounding like this.
Y'all want to know why we like y'all's black men? Because they not y'all's black men. They're not. You don't know shit. And it kind of started, you know, way back in the day. Since we got to go way back there. You know how we were separated and there was still sneaky stuff going on, right? But as, you know, things evolved, you know, got better, we started to mingle together. And that made a lot of us white and black folk happy. It did. And then we got to mingle together even more. And I think that the black man and the white woman just liked each other. I just fucking think they liked each other. You're mad about it? That's crazy.
Yep. Once again, black women sounding like this.
What if black women were supposed to be the leaders and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Oh, about shut time. That's how I feel about that. I don't know nothing else about it. Y'all do what you want to.
Black women sound like that, and, well, white women sounding like this.
So I just saw something on TikTok about the black boyfriend effect, and I need to know what that is, because I think I have it. The way that I have changed since this man has entered my life, I'll never be the same. And it is not for the reasons you're thinking, you nasty. Even though that's not a conversation for today. I'm just saying, like, I have become, like, the boldest, most confident version of me. I dress different. I talk different. I believe in myself in a different way. I'm, like, way more into my feminine energy. And I did not know that that was a theme of having a black boyfriend until I stumbled on all of these videos on TikTok talking about the black boyfriend effect. And I need to know, like, what is this psychological phenomenon? And what is it about black men that is just different? And I'm not just saying this because I'm with a black guy, but since I've been exposed to black culture more and more, I just genuinely believe that they actually like women. It's like they have a different appreciation for femininity. I don't know, just thoughts, but what about this black boyfriend effect?
Once again, that's a white woman. And black women, on the other
I'm
hand.
making this as a PSA to any man that ever thought he had a chance with me or any man that wants a chance with me. If you like 50-50, stay where you're at, baby, because this mouth is only going to get more egregious. I promise you that. I'm paying these big bills and you think I'm not about to be talking to you out the side of my mouth? Watch this. Watch this.
And, well, white women.
Why do the white women feel like they need to date black men? And then she went and explained, like, oh, it's because of the kids, and they want them to look, the kids to look a certain way. Not sure I agree with that, but still we're moving on, because the point of this of this lady's video is she gets to the end and she says we need to have more conversations like this because they're not being had anymore. It's called staying in your own lane. Stay the fuck in your own lane. If you don't like to date outside of your race, that's great. I love that for you. Stay the fuck in your own lane. If you are a black girl that wants to date a white man, go for it. If you're a black girl that wants to date a Hispanic man, go for it. If you're a white woman that wants to date a black man, go for it. You get the point, correct?
Once again, a black
I'm
woman.
making this as a PSA to any man that ever thought he had a chance with me or any man that wants a chance with me. If you like 50-50, stay where you're at, baby, because this mouth is only going to get more egregious. I promise you that. I'm paying these big bills and you think I'm not about to be talking to you out the side of my mouth? Watch this. Watch this.
Z, how did you forget the first time you saw her?
I'm submitting to no man that expect me to go 50-50. You want your wife to bear your children, cook, clean, work enough hours to handle big bills, and take care of you? You expecting me to pay big bills, baby? I'm gonna want some bussy when I get off of work. Fuck is you talking about? Bend that ass over. Let that bussy breathe. This what you wanted, right? 50-50, right? And I do mean assume the position when I get off of work. As soon as I get off of work, that ass better be tooted up. As soon as he get up off me, I'm gonna look at him like, my turn. My turn.
And so while you have Black women, many, if not almost, while you have Black women sound like that, they're not doing 50-50. If you have them paying any big bills, they're going to talk to you crazy, and that's their right. That's how they should treat you, because you shouldn't have them paying any big bills. So while you have Black women who are speaking to Black men in specific that way, well, unfortunately, you have white women, some non-Black women, but definitely white women, sounding like this.
White women have too much power over every last Black man.
But why do the white
women have too much?
Why do the
white women have too much power over every last Black man? And that's why they try to keep them away from us. I don't know who us is, but I'm assuming that you're a Black woman and the white women are trying to keep Black men from you. That's not the case. I will tell you from my experience, my Black man was practically homeless when we started dating. He had just literally just got on his feet within like 2 weeks of us meeting, and got a place to live. He was living out of a van. Okay. I am his first white woman. He told me, and this is his words, not mine, that Black women would not give him the time of day given his circumstance. A Black woman wants somebody already done, already put together, the business is booming, and they got money coming in, money flow, big money flow, because they want to be taken care of. I saw the potential in my man, saw how great of a man he was. He's a God-fearing man, and saw how pure his heart is, and saw all of what he was trying to accomplish. And I literally just backed him up on everything. Now we run a successful business together that I helped him build from ground zero. Not from ground zero. He had a little bit going on before me. He's starting to pick up the pieces, but I tremendously help. And he said the biggest difference between me and the Black women that he has been with is they want a put together man, and he wasn't quite put together yet, and that was okay with me. I didn't need his money. I got my own money. I got me financially. I'm good. He was just a bonus, and that, he said, was the biggest difference. And again, I'm the first white woman that this man has ever dated, so his experience was completely different prior to me. I think it is what it is, sweetheart.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, because what was that brother's experience before meeting his now white wife?
I'm making this as a PSA to any man that ever thought he had a chance with me, or any man that wants a chance with me. If you like 50-50, stay where you're at, baby, because this mouth is only going to get more egregious. I promise you that. I'm paying these big bills and you think I'm not about to be talking to you out the side of my mouth? Watch this. Watch this.
Huh? You want to know what it is? And so while we have many Black women in the Black community who said the Black community, for it to achieve liberation, it must be led by Black women, right? So while we have Black women sounding well like this,
I just want to say that these kind of initiatives become a little bit concerning.
So these women are upset about Goldman Sachs. They feel like it's dividing the community. And it's like they don't recognize that the community is already divided, that Black men are not really marrying Black women. And frankly, there are tons of Black women that don't want to get married anymore. So it's already divided. I'm not sure what you think is going to happen that's worse. What is going to be the worst outcome if you empower women who are trying to empower themselves? At the very worst, you're going to have prosperous women. And then, you know what you'll know? Because Black women lead their households, and they invest in their children and their community and their family, and because Black women are so community orientated, most likely they will invest in their children, and maybe the community will finally improve. How many times are people going to start initiatives for Black men? It's been done time after time after time. And they'll help 3 kids, 5, 10. No large changes, right? Who's going to college, Black women? Who's starting new businesses? Why would you give it to somebody sitting on the bench? Why would you give the ball to someone sitting on the bench? The Black woman is the quarterback of the Black community. She moves things in a positive direction, and she scores every time she tries. I can't tell you how many Black women I've interacted with over the years of my life, and I've always wondered, how are you working full-time, taking care of your children, picking them up from school, and working a full-time job? And then they graduate. And you think that they're not the right person to get money invested into their businesses or whatever it is. Really? Show me a reason why Black men have shown. Look at the podcast, brothers. What have they done with the opportunity that they were given on YouTube and all these various places to speak with their microphones? They have tried their best to permanently damage the reputation of Black women. And you sit there with this loyalty to this imaginary, unified community. I want to tell you that community begins in the family. And as long as Black men can keep their decision to not get married and to not be fathers and husbands, there's no community that you're trying to allude to. The only place where there's community is under the leadership of Black women, and that's why Goldman Sachs gave them the money.
The only place where there's leadership is under the Black woman. The only place that there's leadership in the Black community is under the leadership of the Black woman. Something along the line she said like that, right? She sounded very down about Black men, right? Very Black men are a burden type talk, right? And while you have a Black woman who sounds so dismissive about Black men, so unenthusiastic about Black men, so Black men are in the way, they're an anchor on Black women's ankles, they're what she said, they're on the bench. So Black men are bench players to bench riders, right? Bench players to this young lady, to the Black woman. It may not be all Black women, but it's enough, and they sound and think and feel, well, like how the young lady was speaking. And you have a Black woman sounding like that, and you have some young Black women, maybe older teenagers, Black girls, room full, sounding, well, like this about Black boys and men.
White women love Black men, and Black men. All your skills. Every skill you got, your dancing, your rapping, your singing. The singing. When you guys sing, it's just a beautiful thing.
Once again, this is how Black women see you.
What if Black women were supposed to be the leaders and Black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Oh, by shut down. That's how I feel about that. I don't know nothing else about it. Y'all do what you want to.
Huh? So Black men are just supposed to use their listening ears and do as they're told. And that's coming from Black women. Meanwhile, white women are putting their bid in.
Jag kan få din telefon med mig.
Absolut.
Tack. Skitsen.
591.
Vad heter du? Landry.
Jo, jag har hört hela mitt liv.
Yep. Oof. Meanwhile, white women are telling you to mind your goddamn business.
People should mind their business about interracial dating. Why do you care who I date? Why do you care about their race? It doesn't matter. No one's going to do it better. He doesn't want you anyway.
Remember, you have Black women who are admitting the Black community is a matriarchy.
And for a lot of, and you know, we are a matriarchal community, and I've said that before. And you have a lot of women in the sisterhood who say that we are a patriarchal community, and no, we're not. The vast majority of Black people, myself included, was raised by a single mother. And that's the men and the women. We are matriarchal. If we were truly patriarchal, our communities would not be in this situation. And I'm going off on a tangent. The reason why the sisterhood doesn't like strong, masculine Black men who are truly living in their masculinity is because Black women would need accountability in order to fall under correction. I recently had someone coming at me.
Yikes. Accountability. I thought sometimes when you go to church, I thought church is supposed to hold you accountable, preach the good word, the gospel. And yet, what do we have going on in the Black churches? And you wonder why the young Black men, all Black men aren't attending church except for like the almost about to die elderly. I wonder why. Could it possibly be because in Black churches, in the Black church, they sound well?
Birthing children and go through pain and go through menstrual bleeding. You can't handle that. And a man's job was to work from sun up to sundown.
So when you're in church and it sounds like that, no wonder the women out of church, well, sound like this.
I'm making this as a PSA to any man that ever thought he had a chance with me or any man that wants a chance with me. If you like 50-50, stay where you're at, baby, because this mouth is only going to get more egregious. I promise you that. I'm paying these big bills and you think I'm not about to be talking to you out the side of my mouth? Watch this. Watch this.
And like this.
I'm submitting to no man that expect me to go 50-50. You want your wife to bear your children, cook, clean, work enough hours to handle big bills, and take care of you? You expecting me to pay big bills, baby? I'm gonna want some bussy when I get off of work. Fuck is you talking about? Bend that ass over. Let that bussy breathe. This what you wanted, right? 50-50, right? And I do mean assume the position when I get off of work. As soon as I get off of work, that ass better be tooted up. As soon as he get up off me, I'm gonna look at him like, my turn. My turn.
And the difference between her and the female pastor, what's the difference in between what they said? Oh, wait, one sounds more coarse, crass, sexual. And what else? The difference is what exactly? Talking about coarse, crass, sexual, and a lot of profanity.
What top tier? Your dick is not equal to my fucking pussy. Point blank.
His dick ain't equal to your fucking bills neither.
God damn. Look, at the end of the day, I ain't
Them bills got your name on it. They don't have his dick name on it.
At the end of the day, I ain't fucking no broke ass nigga. Do what you want with your pussy.
Yeah, you don't have to fuck no broke ass nigga.
Straight up.
Look, you can fuck a nigga that ain't broke. That's not a problem. But just because he ain't paying your bills, don't mean he fucking broke. That mean it ain't his goddamn responsibility. Your bills got your name on it. It don't have his dick name on it.
Okay, you're right. I land my plane.
You see how that mouth tighten up?
Huh? And Mr. Z appreciates what the young lady was saying. As aggressive as she was, she's calling him broke because he's not paying her bills. Yes, it may not be his responsibility, but Munchkin already told y'all about that. Oh, no, Z, you're not about to...
As a man, if you don't have house court job, don't look for a woman with house court job. And for the man that complain about women that do that, look for a man that has all three, and they don't have all three. We can do that. We are women. You want us. You need us. Y'all want one thing from us. And mad because we boss y'all around because you're a fucking servant. You're a provider, right? You're a protector, right? You're a security guard and you're a goddamn assistant. Know your place. Stop being contradicting. And bow down. Because I'm sick of it.
Which is not much different
I
than
miss when men used to protect, provide, and shut up.
which is not much different than
If you are broke and I choose to deal with you, I will belittle you. It is what it is.
and how are the white women capitalizing on the discussion? We appreciate white women and non-black women in general aren't some panacea. They're not some liberation for black men from the tyranny of this weirdo black gynocracy. Y'all like to call it matriarchy if you want to be kind, gynocracy if you want to be accurate. White women are listening. They appreciate, they know. And as black women are at work, are at school, in public, dirty macking, insulting black men in the presence of non-black women, non-black women who are interested in black men, well, they're still advertising. They're still putting their bid in. Even non-black women who are in relationships with non-black men are still putting their bid in for their girlfriends and homegirls who are not black.
The black kings get divorced, and then what happens? They're like, F it. We're moving on. Snow bunnies are going to clean me right out. So the snow bunnies get on top of things, and they mix, and they have this beautiful baby, and the process continues. So I do find that black kings often go to black queens first, and then they're like, snow bunny time. They'll either divorce them, dump them, and then move on. Swiftly move on. And they'll feel all cleansed, you know? Right. Anyway, on that note, do you like my nails? They're very Christmassy. It's almost Christmas. Divorce season's round the corner, which means snow bunnies warm in January. Yes.
And I wanted to emphasize this. SYSBM's fuel. Some of you guys got it quick, fast, in a hurry. By the second clip, third clip, y'all got it. I played a very old clip, black and white, from BGS channel from years ago, about 8 years ago at this point, where the women, black women, were discussing the Moynihan Report and this concept of a black matriarchy. You had one of the sisters, the more educated, articulate one, essentially saying, I'm not saying that there's a black matriarchy. I think that's a bunch of crap. But if there was a black matriarchy, what would be the problem? Well, fast forward 50, 60 years later, this is the problem.
Black women were supposed to be the leaders, and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions.
Oh, my shut time. That's how I feel about that. I don't know nothing else about it. Y'all do what you want to.
Huh? That's the problem, Z.
If you got to do 50-50, that means you're half of a man. Oh, they don't like. I wish I had more men here today. Because both of us got punished for when the sin came in the world. The women was to be birthing children and go through pain and go through menstrual bleeding. You can't handle that. And a man's job was to work from sun up to sundown.
What does that black matriarchy lead to in America? Black and Latina women who never marry are the least wealthy in the US. And so, even though you have Black and Latina women who never marry, are the least wealthy in the U.S., you still have Black women sounding like
What if
this.
black women were supposed to be the leaders and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Oh, by shut time. That's how I feel about that. I don't know nothing else about it. Y'all do what you want to.
And you have Black women responding to that video with facts. I've been saying this. You are an extension of me, literally. Be the yang force behind yin power. I guess she's saying my yin power. They don't like this. Laughing emoji. That's why they killed off the idea of matriarch. It's literally in my code to quote unquote free all my sons. I get what y'all were saying earlier. Free all my sons. I love that we are truly ending our collective coma. Ma'am, no, you know what Black, and this is why successful Black men get the hell away from y'all. See, let's see, just because I'm doing this the long-winded way. Now we can stop having the conversation about when Black men get on, why they leave Black women for white women, Latina women, Asian women, anybody but a Black woman, anybody but a Black Americanized woman, anybody but a Black woman in the West. Huh? We could stop having that conversation now. We could stop pretending like we don't know why. Black women always knew why. They just pretended like they didn't. And the white folks went along with them. Wait a minute. I'm going to be the money. I'm going to be the millionaire. And you're going to be the one running it. That's what Mr. Z said. You fund it. She run it. Y'all lucky I couldn't find the Torre clip in time. The one where he said, you know, there's this misconception that just because you earn the money means that you lead the relationship. And Black young men said, yeah, about that. Got something for your ass on that one. Alexa, cue up the picture with all the brothers going to prom with all the white girls. It had to be, what, 10, 12 of them? Uh-oh. We can stop pretending like we don't know why our sons are coming from college vacation, coming to town with a white girlfriend or a Latina or an Asian if they could get them away from the white guys. Huh? All men actually need to be told what to do to be successful, so I agree. I forever be saying behind every successful man is a woman. Yes, they are tools. God told man they were to work. That's exactly what the order was before we were colonized. We were all matriarchal people for centuries. Huh? There is no what if. They are supposed to be the helpmates. They execute the plan we come up with. Huh? And an LGBTQ brother sticking his nose in a conversation that really don't got nothing to do with him, but okay, fine. This might be a controversial opinion. It's really not in the Black community. It's not. This might be a controversial opinion, but as a homosexual, this is how I see the structure. Women, children, men. Women as the head because better organizers and for those who can bring life. Then the children because they are the future, and the men because they protect, provide, and should be able to bring safety and security. In other words, what this brother is saying is the same
That's
old.
when men used to protect, provide, and shut up.
Huh? They protect, provide, and should be able to bring safety and security. I know I might get read because of this statement. And not to forget the LGBTQIA, we also have a part in the structure because we are the keeper of history, culture, and knowledge. Yeah. Huh? We could stop pretending like we don't know why Black men are increasingly dating and marrying out, and for those of them that are not inclined, are just staying home. Huh? Yikes. Huh? Black women, you could be boss hogs of other black women. Huh? So we could stop having the conversation about how conspiratorial it sounds when someone like Mr. Z says, hey, the women are attempting to weaponize the institutions to make the men bow to them, particularly in the black community. We can stop having that conversation now because clearly, huh? The beauty of social media, the beauty of the internet, this is why Mr. Z says, let them talk, is that these folks are starting to get frustrated that black men talk about agency women. Black men actually think you got agency and autonomy and you can inform your own opinions and you can do something, huh? That includes self-power. Isn't that what Dr. Tyne called it? Self-power. No, black men, it's your job to bow, protect, provide, and shut up. That's why Mr. Z keep on spamming the goddamn
I
clip.
miss when men used to protect, provide, and shut up.
Huh? I know y'all can't stand Munchkin. I get it. But Munchkin actually had the ovaries to just say it. She didn't get the memo from Kim Foster that you're not supposed to say it. She didn't get the memo from Dr. Tyne and Amanda Seals that you're not supposed to say it, and Ole that you're not supposed to say it. She didn't get the memo from T Noir and from what's her name? From all these folks that you're not supposed to say it. Nappy headed or Hoba and whatnot. That's why Mr. Z keep on spamming that goddamn clip, because Munchkin had the ovaries to just say it. So while Amanda Seals with the crazy eyes looking at the brother from Comedy Hype, huh? Like he don't know what the hell he talking about when he mentions matriarchy and being led by black women, while she's trying to minimize it and act like she don't know what he's talking about. And that's what black feminists been doing for decades. Munchkin actually had the ovaries, and she may not be that bright. Munchkin actually had the ovaries to say it.
As a man, if you don't have house court job, don't look for a woman with house court job. And for the man that complain about women that do that, look for a man that has all three and they don't have all three. We can do that. We are women. You want us. You need us. Y'all want one thing from us. And mad because we boss y'all around because you're a fucking servant. You're a provider, right? You're a protector, right? You're a security guard and you're a goddamn assistant. Know your place. Stop being contradicting and bow down. Because I'm sick of it.
The clips I choose are very intentional and very deliberate, and Mr. Z is painting a picture here. Huh? So shout out to the FDs of the world who might run up on this page. You're nitpicking and you're picking certain pictures. Yes, I am picking certain pictures, certain videos. Yes, yes. Because people like you pretended like we didn't know what we were talking about. We were making it up. Y'all didn't even, now y'all saying we're exaggerating. Now y'all are saying we picking the worst of black women or black women who might be going too far there. Now you're going there. Now you done moved over to the window. No, before it was, what are these black men talking about? Huh? Before it was, what are these black men talking about? Now it's, oh, y'all exaggerating the point. Oh no, that Overton window done moved, hasn't it? Huh? The reason why you see an increasing number of black men marrying out 21%, the reason why you see the marriage rate going through the floor We thought it couldn't get worse in the black community. Oh yeah, it can. The marriage rate going through the floor, while somehow the interracial marriage rate for black men is going up because your daughters want to operate a matriarchy if you want to be kind, a gynocracy if you want to be accurate, and have the institutions enforce it. And all it takes is for white liberals to have their back broken, no pun intended, their back broken by their white conservative cousins. JD Vance just walked in the room. Huh? Pete Hegseth just walked in the room. Stephen Miller just walked in the room. Huh? And once that thumb gets removed from the scale for black women in the black community, the dynamics that they enjoyed go to crap. Huh? The dynamics they enjoyed go to crap. And now they're sounding like, well,
niggas be so quick to let me take you on a trip. Let me take you on a trip. Pay a fucking bill. Pay a bill. Pay a goddamn bill.
Always begging. Damn.
Can we get on the phone? No, get on the phone with billing. Don't talk to me. Talk to billing.
and so we can stop pretending like it's mean and you're dancing on her misfortune when black men, a number of black men, sound like, well,
hey, yo, hey, niggas get shot every day, B. You be aight, nigga. You tough, right?
Huh? And we know.
Fair. That is not fair! That is not fair!
Huh? We know. Yikes. We can stop pretending like we don't know why our sons are popping up with the white girls and the Latinas, a South Asian, a East Asian, if their parents aren't racist and if they're not white worshiping. No, we can stop pretending now. We can stop pretending that we don't know why this brother is being drafted and the whole house look black except for that one white girlfriend. Huh? We can stop pretending like we don't know why these young brothers under the age of 30, under the age of 25 are popping up to the family reunion and to Thanksgiving dinner and to the Christmas unwrapping at grandma's house with the Latina. We could stop pretending like we don't know why now. We could stop having that conversation. We could stop entertaining Kim Foster and her crap. Every year she reposts the same thing, right? Every year it's not the same when black men date out and black women date out, and I don't care what nobody say. I refuse to admit that it's not the same. All right. Huh? Yikes. We could stop pretending that black women haven't weaponized intersectionality to benign neglect the plights of black boys and men. Huh? We could stop having the conversation about how this gynocracy, if you want to be accurate, matriarchy, if you want to be kind, doesn't stem from the plantation.
That the black man has been castrated by whitey and by the black woman. I'll repeat a statistic that I gave you earlier in this program. The black Americans are upwards of 25 million today. 100 years ago, we were around 3 million. Castrated men do not father children. Now, so we accept that as a lie. However, there is some truth in that lie. And the truth is, the African slaves who were brought here came from systems where the matrilineal descent, patrilineal control, was the custom. African women today choose or choose not to carry their husbands' names. If they do, it's usually a Westernism. When the slave owners became aware that there was a maternal kind of control inherent in the slaves, he developed it. Of course, this is a part of an intent to break up a family, the family unit, the structure that is really the backbone of not only the nation, but all mankind. The post-slavery, the Reconstruction period, and that period after that, for some 50, 60 years, the black man was not allowed to even get a job. He worked as a sharecropper, or in the most menial, usually agricultural conditions. The black woman, however, became stronger. She sat down in that role that history had cast her in, and that slavery had caricatured her in. So she began to believe that, yes, it's true, I'm so strong. And he also began to believe, they both bought this lie. Now,
Yikes. And I already said it. You're going to start seeing white women go to fisticuffs over black men. The white women that are interested in black men is what I'm saying. Same thing with the Latinas. And they're already giving you a snippet of it in high school and in college.
People should mind their business about interracial dating. Why do you care who I date? Why do you care about their race? It doesn't matter. No one's going to do it better. He doesn't want you anyway.
Huh? Yikes. And Starman says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Starman says, community is pulled pork at this point. Hey, with some black women sounding like this, saying, hey, it's give me matriarchy or give me death. Give me gynocracy or give me death. With black women sounding like that, well, huh? I hear him. Mr. Z been saying it. Y'all really want gynocracy, and y'all gonna call that egalitarianism, huh? That's really what it is. Protect, provide, and shut up, and we gonna call that egalitarian. You're playing your role, protecting, providing, and shutting up, and she's playing her role, leading. Oh boy, Z, ouch, huh? There's a reason why Z keep on spamming that goddamn
I
button,
miss when men used to protect, provide, and shut up.
huh? Starman said the black community is pulled pork because you got women out here in the black community, well, sounding like.
What if black women were supposed to be the leaders and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Huh? And the women in the comments were bigging her up. They were agreeing. Huh? And once again, Starman, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. The women in the comments were agreeing. Huh? Of course they were. And what were they saying? I've been thinking this for a while. I've been saying, dear black men, black women know if they tell you, yeah, we operate a matriarchy over here, they know you go and jet. This is how they were able to play the game. White society helps them hobble you. You stay. She get to run it, even if you fund it. Huh? She get to run it, even if you fund it. And the second you ain't having it no more, she get to call the authorities to put you right back in your place. Beneath her. Ain't that right, Tiffany Cross? Behind her. Ain't that right, Tiffany Cross? Yikes. Huh? Yeah, it was a little dirty ass game black women in white society had going on. Huh? It's a dirty game. Black women don't really have the power, but white society does. They hobble your ass. Huh? Mom raised you as a little matriarchal agent and then hand you off to the next woman. Huh? Yikes. So that is why the black community sounds the way it does. That's why you have a number of black men, increasing amount of black men that are either staying home, they're not getting married at all. A number of them are not dating. Huh? Because black women think they're, of course they think they're smarter than us. Of course they do. So what are they saying? Straight up, hey, either we're gonna have a matriarchy or there's no community. And well, Starman said that's why the black community is pulled pork. Huh? That's what Starman said. Yikes. And Detroit says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe to the super chat. Right? And Detroit says, so the same matriarch people can't beat the French Revolution. Somehow they needed to benefit from the patriarchy. I see why black people are the most confused on the planet. I get what you're saying. On the planet, yeah? Because outside of having the institutional power, black women can't really do nothing. They can't do anything without the sabotage of white society. They need white society to keep you there. Black women don't earn enough. It's simple. Black women don't earn enough and they don't have the institutional power. The matriarchy is held together because white society needs it together. Or needed it together. Uh-oh. Black women. Huh? And once the black matriarchy no longer suits white folks, it's done. And black women have two choices. Either get on your program or starve. Huh? And Accountable Commentary said no reach back. So I guess there's going to be a whole lot of black women out here struggling and starving. Huh? A whole lot of y'all going to get, hey, big head texts. I'm in a bind, Nate. Huh? Black women going to be out here doing their best rendition of Golden Girls. Huh? Popping pills. Huh? They don't really have no choice in the matter. Their expectations definitely gonna get lowered.
Lowered expectation.
Huh? And they're gonna be out here with the Rose tour. You better believe it. That's it. They don't earn enough. Yeah, you got Kim Foster, you got Neppy Head Jojoba, you got Jules, you got Teen Noir, you got Chrissy, you got Real Talk with Yanni. But in aggregate, black women don't earn enough. They don't earn enough. They needed white liberal women and white liberal men mainly to put the thumb on the scale for them, and they needed white racist men to inward Tourette's, monkey Tourette's. They can't even hide their anti-blackness. And as long as America stayed like that, black women could run the board. They could run the yard. Huh? They needed the sabotage. If they don't have the sabotage, like I said, Kim Foster's still going to be straight. She's going to be all right. Chrissy, more than likely, she's going to be okay. Huh? Paris Milan, she going to be all right. Shira 7, she been married. She going to be okay. The masses of black women, oh, they screwed. If they're not on a man's program or doing their LGBTQ thing, oh boy. Huh? But if they're not on a man's program, and in this case, a black man's program, oh, that's their ass. And a number of you brothers going to be that Dave Chappelle meme where he clutches his money. Hey, they're gonna be out here in the cold. That's all that means. They're gonna be out here in the cold. That's it. Unfortunate. Huh? And once again, thank you for the super chat, Detroit. Thank you for the super chat. Yikes. So that's what it is, everybody. That I wanted to make sure to play the clips. There's still two that I really wanted. I think would have been like Chef's Kiss perfect for what we speak about here, but I couldn't find either one of them. Yeah, and I didn't give myself enough time either. So there's that. Right. But we could stop pretending now. We could stop pretending now. Once again, SYSBM's fuel is the behavior, the actions, and the rhetoric of Black women. Save yourself, Black men. And the times when I've seen this covered from the folks who are anti-save yourself Black men, they act like this is a problem. Why would it be a problem if Black women already said that the Black community will be a matriarchy? Y'all gonna call it egalitarian. That the Black community will be a matriarchy or there won't be a Black community. Huh? If that's what you're saying, then, well, I guess there won't be a Black community. If you saying the Black community must be led by Black women, well, Black men said, well, I guess I'll be talking to Consuela, huh? Or Becky, or Maylene, huh? Or Jasmine, huh?
I just want to say that these kind of initiatives become a little bit concerning.
So this women are upset about Goldman Sachs. They feel like it's dividing the community. And it's like they don't recognize that the community is already divided, that Black men are not really marrying Black women. And frankly, there are tons of Black women that don't want to get married anymore. So it's already divided. I'm not sure what you think is going to happen that's worse. What is going to be the worst outcome if you empower women who are trying to empower themselves? At the very worst, you're going to have prosperous women. And then, you know what you'll know? Because Black women lead their households, and they invest in their children and their community and their family, and because Black women are so community orientated, most likely they will invest in their children, and maybe the community will finally improve. How many times are people going to start initiatives for Black men? It's been done time after time after time. And they'll help 3 kids, 5, 10. No large changes, right? Who's going to college, Black women? Who's starting new businesses? Why would you give it to somebody sitting on the bench? Why would you give the ball to someone sitting on the bench? The Black woman is the quarterback of the Black community. She moves things in a positive direction, and she scores every time she tries. I can't tell you how many Black women I've interacted with over the years of my life, and I've always wondered, how are you working full-time, taking care of your children, picking them up from school, and working a full-time job? And then they graduate. And you think that they're not the right person to get money invested into their businesses or whatever it is. Really? Show me a reason why Black men have shown. Look at the podcast, brothers. What have they done with the opportunity that they were given on YouTube and all these various places to speak with their microphones? They have tried their best to permanently damage the reputation of Black women. And you sit there with this loyalty to this imaginary, unified community. I want to tell you that community begins in the family. And as long as Black men can keep their decision to not get married and to not be fathers and husbands, there's no community that you're trying to allude to. The only place where there's community is under the leadership of Black women. And that's why Goldman Sachs gave them the money.
Huh? The only place where there's community is under the leadership of Black women. So her framing a little bit before that is that Black men are not marrying Black women. They're not getting married. They're not being fathers. And she's still being disingenuous with her framing. She's saying that Black men aren't coming over here and bowing and being fathers to these children. The marriage is about you scraping and bowing. Huh? And the only way to community is through leadership of black women. I love she said that at the end. She didn't really have to. The whole other 2.5 minutes, give or take, was a waste. You could have just spent 10 seconds and said that, ma'am. That's what you really meant the whole time. That's what you really meant. All the other, give or take 2 minutes, 20 seconds was a waste. You could have just spent the last 10 seconds and said that part. And to that, first, Bruce on Wayne super chat. Thank you for the super chat, Bruce on Wayne. He says, Sudan, here I come. Get my 6'4" queen ready. Hysterical. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. And once again, to your leadership, ma'am, Black and Latina women who never marry are the least wealthy in the U.S. Now we know towards the end of last year, Black men earned more in that quarter than just about everyone except for white men and Asians, right? Asian men and Asian women. So Black men came ahead of just about everybody else, not even just about everyone else. So that's Latina women, Latino men, Black women, white women. Yikes. We know the employment rate for Black men has increased. We know the unemployment rate for Black women has increased. Some 300 some odd thousand since February and 100,000 in April alone. Yikes. Yeah, about that, ladies. So once again, Bruce on Wayne, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. And electrician 480 says, top of the morning, Z. What's going on, bro? It's afternoon now. It's early afternoon now. It's early noon, but yeah. Well, on the East Coast at least, it's early noon. All right. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. There's something Mr. Z has been saying on this channel. Black women can have their negative liberty, but once that's the road one individual Black woman decides to go on, or Black women in aggregate decide to go on, they can have their negative liberty. And then Black men owe them nothing. An individual Black man owes an individual Black woman nothing, and Black men owe Black women in aggregate nothing. Ladies, you can have your negative liberty. You can tell Black men F you every day the second you wake up. You can floss your teeth saying F you to Black men. You can walk around with the middle fingers up and appreciate how much of that you can do because of white society, that same racist white society that you claim is in your way, and colorism and featureism and fat phobia and not taking Black women seriously and not promoting Black women. And the second they are no longer attempting to sabotage Black men, or they ease up just an inch, well, remember that negative liberty. Remember those middle fingers. And whatever you go through it. Black men owe you nothing. Is this sustainable? No. Can you maintain a community like this? No. Do Black women care? No. Goddamn. Yikes. It would have been one thing if Black men weren't seen as cool, or if you didn't have non-Black women who want to have some bedroom fun with Black men, or who are okay and who parents aren't the most anti-Black people on the planet, who parents are okay with her actually being in a relationship, gasp, maybe even married to a Black man. But you're living in a world where that's increasingly a possibility that Black men can explore. And so you have a room full of, I played this already, a room full of white women, or maybe teenagers, but a room full of white girls speaking like this. That's the world you live in.
White women love black men, and black men. All your skills, every skill you got, your dancing, your rapping, your singing. The singing, when you guys sing, it's just a beautiful thing.
Huh? Yikes. Electrician 480 goes on to say, black women are the quarterbacks of the black community, huh? So that's why we have a losing record for 2 centuries. And for those of you who just came in, this is, I just played it, but once again, shout out to Electrician 480. This is the video that Electrician 480 is referencing. Thank you once again, Electrician 480, for the super chat. Here we go.
I just want to say that these kind of initiatives become a little bit concerning.
So this women are upset about Goldman Sachs. They feel like it's dividing the community. And it's like they don't recognize that the community is already divided, that black men are not really marrying black women. And frankly, there are tons of black women that don't want to get married anymore. So it's already divided. I'm not sure what you think is going to happen that's worse. What is going to be the worst outcome if you empower women who are trying to empower themselves? At the very worst, you're going to have prosperous women. And then, you know what you'll know? Because black women leave their households, and they invest in their children and their community and their family, and because black women are so community orientated, most likely they will invest in their children, and maybe the community will finally improve. How many times are people going to start initiatives for black men? It's been done time after time after time. And they'll help 3 kids, 5, 10. No large changes, right? Who's going to college, black women? Who's starting new businesses? Why would you give it to somebody sitting on the bench? Why would you give the ball to someone sitting on the bench? The black woman is the quarterback of the black community. She moves things in a positive direction, and she scores every time she tries. I can't tell you how many black women I've interacted with over the years of my life, and I've always wondered, how are you working full-time, taking care of your children, picking them up from school, and working a full-time job? And then they graduate. And you think that they're not the right person to get money invested into their businesses or whatever it is. Really? Show me a reason why black men have shown. Look at the podcast, brothers. What have they done with the opportunity that they were given on YouTube and all these various places to speak with their microphones? They have tried their best to permanently damage the reputation of black women. And you sit there with this loyalty to this imaginary, unified community. I want to tell you that community begins in the family. And as long as black men can keep their decision to not get married and to not be fathers and husbands, there's no community that you're trying to allude to. The only place where there's community is under the leadership of black women. And that's why Goldman Sachs gave them the money.
And once again, as Electrician 480 says, black women are the quarterbacks of the black community, huh? So that's why we have been losing. We have a losing record for centuries. Yep. And thank you once again for the super chat. Electrician 480 in Detroit says, and thank you for the super chat. Yep, and she's right. Black women invested themselves into 30. Oh man, what's that? That's 100,000. That's millions. That's billions. That's trillions. Okay, we're back to quadrillions. Okay, quadrillions. Anyway, and Detroit says, yep, that's that. Yep, and she's right. Black women invested themselves into 34 quadrillion, 500 trillion dollars as economy deficits debt. Oh man, so that is more than the entire global economy times how much? Oh man. Yeah. But yeah, no, we already know about their lack of wealth. We know black women's debt. We know about their student loan debt in particular. Black women have the most student loan debt of any demographic, if I'm not mistaken, per capita, if I'm not mistaken, in America. Yeah, they hold debt longer, right? It takes them longer to pay it off. We appreciate this. We know why. Their negative liberty and their quote unquote freedom comes at a cost. And that cost is, once again, and thank you for the super chat, Detroit, that cost is Black and Latina women who never marry are the least wealthy in the US. Right? I see what you said, Bruce on Wayne. I ain't even gonna read that out loud. Hysterical. But yeah, it comes at a cost. That comes at a cost. Huh? And this is something I think this is what's so dangerous and egregious about FD and Kim Foster and Teen War is they don't ever tell the women what's gonna cost them. They don't ever tell they don't tell Black women. That's why Mr. Z, when I could find a Black woman that actually say it, whether she slip up for 2 seconds, they don't tell Black women it's gonna cost you money. As a matter of fact, let me take that back. Real talk with Yenny. I gotta go hurry up and find that and save it. It's gonna cost you money. You're gonna be lonely. You're gonna be horny. You're gonna be sad. Huh? Sometimes you're gonna be fearful. You're gonna be in that house, that apartment by your goddamn self. You're gonna be walking down these streets and alleys by your damn self. Huh? Your whole regiment, you running low on gas, you realize it too late, but you scared because you don't want to stop at the gas station at a certain time of night. Definitely not by yourself as a woman. Huh? We're not talking about what should be. You should feel safe. You should feel safe wherever you are. No, we ain't talking about what should be. We're talking about what is. Huh? Yikes. And Hoodservative says, I promise you that loneliness epidemic is too real. I think it is. I think it is. I think it's easy to speak about Black men and men in general and their loneliness epidemic, the loneliness epidemic affecting men. And it's real difficult because the women are going through it also.
Y'all want to come in my comments talking about male-centered, decenter men. You know who I'm decentering? I'm decentering you that think that all women should think like you. I'm decentering you fake ass girl ass. I am decentering you because you're the problem. For my life and my experiences, you have always been the problem.
Look at me. If you were single, if you were a single woman in Charlotte, North Carolina, look at me, okay? I was feeling great about myself. I was like, I'm a bad bitch. I'm single. I don't need no man. I actually really would love a man, and I do need a man. But just, this is what we say when we're single and we just want to... Anyway, focus, Medina. Look at me.
Huh? No, the ladies are feeling it and they're seeing it and they're paying attention to the fact that the men are not outside.
I'm having dinner with my girl. And I want y'all to just notice something. There's women, all eating there. Women, all eating there. And let's not forget right there too, because they're everywhere. Oh my god. I don't normally go out, but when I do, I go out with my girls, and I am seeing something, a trend. Girls are all going out with their girlfriends. There's not like one date.
Huh? And we have more and more proof that the men are not going outside. A new study shows millennial men are not interested in going out as much as women. And there you go. So yeah, that loneliness epidemic's gonna get more and more real for the ladies. You better believe it. Huh? Yikes. And Telescope says, read this super chat now. Goldman Sachs, when the ops are doing the wrong thing, fund them. Hey, Telescope.
He's right,
And we know this because, once again, Black and Latina women who never marry are the least wealthy in the US. Huh? Going to what Telescope just said. Yikes. There's evidence of what Telescope said. Excuse me. Remember the article we reference all the time, or the leaked memo from Morgan Stanley. Some 45% of women, it wasn't just black women are going to be single between 2018 to 2030. It's actually a bit more than that, if I'm not mistaken. And if you listen to the framing, or if you read it, they're salivating because they know they're going to make money, or at least they thought they were going to make money off of these women, because these women would have pretty okay jobs, and the men would also be subsidizing them, the single women, right? Well, the men don't got it, and the men that do have it don't want to spend it, and the women are losing their jobs. I wonder what Morgan Stanley would have to say now, because that memo came out in like 2017. I wonder what they would have to say now. Would they revise that? How would the forecast look now? Huh? And Telescope, once again, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Huh? Let me read this from Leon. And Leon says, losing record, but she dropped 80 2015 and lost by 50. Once again, my apologies, y'all. Mr. Z got to keep on playing this over and over again. We're going to play it one more again. Here we go. And Leon, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. This is the video that Leon is referencing, just in case y'all haven't watched it. Y'all already seen it like 27 zillion times on my channel, but here we go again.
I just want to say that these kind of initiatives become a little bit concerning.
So this women are upset about Goldman Sachs. They feel like it's dividing the community. And it's like they don't recognize that the community is already divided, that black men are not really marrying black women. And frankly, there are tons of black women that don't want to get married anymore. So it's already divided. I'm not sure what you think is going to happen that's worse. What is going to be the worst outcome if you empower women who are trying to empower themselves? At the very worst, you're going to have prosperous women. And then you know what you'll know? Because black women lead their households, and they invest in their children and their community and their family, and because black women are so community orientated, most likely they will invest in their children, and maybe the community will finally improve. How many times are people going to start initiatives for black men? It's been done time after time after time. And they'll help 3 kids, 5, 10. No large changes, right? Who's going to college, black women? Who's starting new businesses? Why would you give it to somebody sitting on the bench? Why would you give the ball to someone sitting on the bench? The black woman is the quarterback of the black community. She moves things in a positive direction, and she scores every time she tries. I can't tell you how many black women I've interacted with over the years of my life, and I've always wondered, how are you working full-time, taking care of your children, picking them up from school, and working a full-time job? And then they graduate. And you think that they're not the right person to get money invested into their businesses or whatever it is. Really? Show me a reason why black men have shown. Look at the podcast, brothers. What have they done with the opportunity that they were given on YouTube and all these various places to speak with their microphones? They have tried their best to permanently damage the reputation of black women. And you sit there with this loyalty to this imaginary, unified community. I want to tell you that community begins in the family. And as long as black men can keep their decision to not get married and to not be fathers and husbands, there's no community that you're trying to allude to. The only place where there's community is under the leadership of black women. And that's why Goldman Sachs gave them the money.
The only place where there's community is under the leadership of black women. The only place where there is community is under the leadership of black women. Hey, you heard her. Gotta love it. This is why Mr. Z says, let them talk. You let black women talk long enough. You let women talk long enough. You let anyone talk long enough. They're going to tell you what it really is. Huh? Once again, Leon, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Clearly, she has a losing rate. Listen to how she sounds. Huh? Listen to how she sounds. That sounds like somebody enthusiastic about life, right? Happy with their life and prospects and everything. Yeah, that's it. Huh. And Red Falls Black says, and thank you for the super chat, there are no white Shira 7s. There are no Hispanic Cynthia G's. The black American women, American black women are demonic. There are Asian Shira 7s. What's her name? Manifestel, I would say, is that. Right. If I'm not mistaken, she might be Filipina. I can't remember. So Manifestel, you'll find a Shira 7. You'll find, yeah, as a matter of fact, you'll find Asian, Latina, and white Shira 7s. You'll find that. Cynthia G. Oh no, see, that's a whole different game. The white and Latina and Asian hypergamy girls, and yeah, you'll find that now. Here's the thing. They sound like Shira 7. Many of them are all about white men. So this is where race and hypergamy mix for racial hypergamy, right? But the Cynthia G is a special flavor. That's a special flavor because how many you'll hear white feminists, like white radical feminists, talk about deleting unborn males, right? You'll hear radical feminists, mainly the white ones, talk like that. But content creators, how many Latina, Asian, even maybe most white women who occupy women luxury life or hypergamy talk and whatnot, these mid ish, how many of them sound like Cynthia G? Very few. Very few, right? As a matter of fact, none of them would outright say delete unborn males, period. Because what's the point in birthing them if they're not going to do for us? Ain't no point in birthing them. Like that's real sketch, right? And the math didn't math when Cynthia G was saying that anyway. If there's 2 million more black women than there are black men, and white, Latino, and Asian guys and indigenous men aren't running through to catch all the 2 million and marry them, right? Or at least do for them somehow financially. And then Cynthia G is telling you to delete unborn black male babies so that the sex disparity could be even more glaring, even wider. How does that benefit black women? So what were black women supposed to, okay, fine. The sex disparity between men and women in the black community went from something like 2 million to something like 2.5, 3.5, 4 million. How is that benefiting black women? So you just was going to have a whole bunch of black women doing what? Each other? They're already doing that. Huh? What were those black women supposed to do? Wait, oh, white men were going to start picking them up now? Huh? The black women already kissing on each other. So yeah, that Cynthia G thing. See, Shira 7, Shira 7, apparently her daughter went to prom with a white dude. So yeah, she gonna make sure her daughter all right. All that other crap she preaching, your everyday black woman that's following her, that's like, I don't take her that seriously, but she's funny. And it really is. I said this before. When women try to joke back with men, they say the most spiteful, evil things imaginable, and it don't even be funny. They're so frail and fragile that they just say the meanest, demonic, talk about demonic thing they could possibly, and then they snicker at it. In other words, Shira 7, Cynthia G. There were a lot of women, they loved Cynthia G when she was on YouTube. Why? Because in their mind, that was the get back for Kevin Samuels. So the get back for telling a woman who calls you looking for a man to be a walking wallet and overglorified guard dog objects So for the women that call in to Kevin Samuels, objectifying men is nothing more than walking ATM machines, walking wallets, over glorified guard dogs, the occasional dildo or vibrator. The women that spoke to Kevin, speaking about men, black men that way, the women who felt salty that Kevin would say, look, ma'am, you're overweight, you're not as attractive, you're not educated, or you are educated, but you're an asshole. Ma'am, this ain't gonna work. You gotta do something with yourself. You might end up buying a dog and dying alone. Their response to Kevin at us when he was alive, and definitely when he passed, first to dance on his grave, but then to ratchet up. All right, then. All right. My response to that is, well, we should just be deleting you in the stomach. Okay, that's their response, huh? In their mind, if you're going to condemn them, remember, these are asshole women calling into Kevin, looking for a man to provide them a lifestyle. Some of them could provide it themselves, but you still got to provide it for them because of the way their femininity works. But their response to Kevin, telling them, you know, you're dehumanizing men right now, right? You know, you're looking at him as just a walking wallet, walking over-glorified ATM machine. Their response to Kevin, essentially telling him that they're objectifying men, was to say, all right, if we can't objectify you, then we might as well delete you in the stomach. We might as well make sure you're not even born in the first place. Why would we birth you if you're not going to be a paymaster extraordinaire and protect, provide, and shut up?
I miss when men used to protect, provide, and shut up.
Huh? So they thought that was funny to them. That was the get back to black men. If you're going to condemn me to buy a dog and die alone, then it's funny that Cynthia G's talking about deleting unborn black male babies. Shira 7 was cosplaying and playing around with all type of magic and black magic type talk and voodoo. I saw the clip. I saw it. Huh? Yeah, Shira 7 and Cynthia G are a trip, and there's a lot of black women that buy into that. All when you listen to what Sovereign Queen and Sovereign Black women and all this yawn pathetic crap. Huh? So yeah, no, definitely with Cynthia G, that was definitely on some demonic time. Definitely. Huh? And once again, Red Falls Black, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, of course that's black women's get back. Of course it is demonic. Once you start talking about deleting unborn children because of some resentment, now that's genocide. You sounding genocidal. And your warped ass mind, when the white lady came through, flexed the muscle, called YouTube, had Cynthia G deplatformed from YouTube, her response was essentially telling the white lady to mind her business. She regulating things over here. Imagine that. Shout out to AB Media. AB remember me saying, hey, these women sound like neo-Nazis. And there's one day I think I can't remember whose stream he caught, and he was like, oh, damn, Z, you're right. They do sound like neo-Nazis. It sounded like Mr. Z was exaggerating and being hyperbolic until you actually hear them speak. Until you see Paris Ballon flirt with that type of language also. Uh-oh. Until you see black women say, what is he saying? That's not bad. Because that was their response to Kevin. I want y'all to appreciate this. Let me say this to all the Gen Zs, especially adult Gen Zs. All the adult Gen Z, especially over the age of about 23, 24 years old. All of us millennials, every single last one of us. Listen and listen close. Black women will forever remember Kevin Samuels. Black women will forever remember Kevin Samuels. They are never going to forgive black men for Kevin Samuels. That's the people that watched a couple of clips. That's the women who would get on their little podcasts and panels on Clubhouse, on YouTube, that would be in the chat on Instagram Live, right? All of the women, if they ever watched a whole show, whether they watched a whole show, whether they saw individual clips, they will never, ever, ever forgive black men for Kevin Samuels. Huh? They resented it because in their mind, you're supposed to be a walking wall and an overglorified guard dog. And how dare you, in particular, black men, not think that that's your job in your role in life? And how dare Kevin Samuels condemn them to buy a dog and die alone because she sees you as nothing more than an object to signal her success and her beauty and her value. That's why you see they're so obsessed with the word deserve. Aren't we deserving? Aren't black women deserving of love and everything? Temper tantrum talk. Petulant child talk. Black women will never, ever forgive black men for Kevin Samuels. Huh? I want to make sure y'all get it. For all of us in our 30s, we gonna be 70-something, 80-something, and they still gonna be angry about Kevin Samuels. I'm letting y'all know this now. They're gonna get married. Some of them not gonna get married. Some of them are gonna have children. Some of them are not gonna have children. They will never, ever, ever forgive black men for Kevin Samuels. Ever. Huh? Saint Cyr says Kevin Samuels haunts them. He does. He does. Black women thought the natural order of things was for them to talk crazy about you, insult you, compare you to non-black men and deem you lacking, talk crazy about you in public with a goddamn microphone, go on the talk shows talking about you crazy, act like you over here chasing after every white woman humanly possible. Black women thought it was their right to do that. And here come this 50-something-year-old man who said, yeah, about that. So tying that to Shira 7 and Cynthia G and all of them, Chrissy and Paris Malone and all of that. Mahogany Pink, when she made her few series, the myth of black love and whatever that was. On one of them, she actually said it. She apparently she had a YouTube channel before and she ended it, and then she came back because of Kevin Samuels. And she was talking all type of crazy. Huh? Of course. Huh? When you hear black women say accountable, black men need to be held accountable. They wanted black men were supposed to break through whatever condo or apartment Kevin was recording in, break the door, kick his ass on camera, beat the living snot out of Kevin on camera, drag him off camera with him wailing because we still beating his ass, and Kevin was supposed to be found unalive somewhere. That's what accountability looks like to them. That's why they love FD signifier and foreign man in a foreign land. Huh? That's why they were all over Deontay, whatever, Deontay Kyle. Huh? This is what a real ally look like. So when they say accountable, that's what they mean. They thought it was their right, their God-given right, and you were supposed to eat that and take that. Black men, you were supposed to eat that and take that. The decades of black women's neglect the decades of black women, everywhere they could go, they grabbed a microphone and spoke about how everything about you is wrong. You supposed to eat that. And to hell with you, black men, for allowing Kevin Samuels to speak. And even worse, this is the worst thing that Kevin did. You want to know what the worst thing Kevin did was? He allowed for black women to speak for themselves. Goddamn, Z. Kevin put a microphone and a camera up, and black attention horn ass women couldn't help themselves, and they ran to his channel to pretty much say, yeah, I'm the best thing ever, and you bum ass black men, it doesn't matter how much money you have or how tall you are, how good looking you are, what status you have, you're supposed to bow to me. Kevin, what can I do to make these men bow to me? Huh? What can I do to make these men bow to me? The women had the wrong plan. See, Kevin was supposed to be your typical black male elder, wag his finger at the men, lecture the men to bow to the women for free. As a matter of fact, you pay her for you to bow to her. That's why Mr. Z says, you fund it, she run it. That's why Mr. Z is playing these clips today. You fund it, she run it. Huh? Huh? Whether it's what's the brother name? Derek Jackson, Ace Metaphor, whether it's what's the other brother name? Damn, better you always make fun of his name when I say his name. What's the brother's name? Oh man, I forgot his name. Not consciously, it was the other brother. Damn, his name is right there. I can't remember it. I can't remember his name. But yeah. FD signifier, consciously foreign man. I forgot the name of the other brother that used to roll with Ace Metaphor in them. I forgot this name, brother name. There's Derek Jackson, Ace Metaphor, and I can't remember the other brother name. Either way, all of them. That's why you saw black women all over their platforms and not Omizi, not Omizi. Right? I'm saying he was with Ace Metaphor and Derek Jackson and them. Right? Not Trip. No, not Trip. No. Trip is straight. I disagree with the brother on certain things, not him. Not Trip Fontaine. He's sensible. Not him. God damn. He was with them way before Trip. I forgot this. Y'all know the brother I'm talking about. He had the brother with the lighter eyes. Huh? I forgot this is his name. But either way, that's how black men are supposed to sound when you're an ally. When you are an ally, that's how you're supposed to sound. Huh? And the issue that black women had is, and I said this, I listened to an old clip at a day or two after Kevin passed, and black women were having a field day and twerking all over. Yeah, Gaskins. Yes, yeah. That brother. Yep. Thank you, Machismo TV. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, was it Tony Gaskins? Yeah, Gaskins. That's the brother I'm talking about. Yes. When I listened to an old clip of the breakdown on women's perspective, and when we're speaking about a few days after Kevin passed, and black women twerking on his grave, and they were enjoying it way too much because they didn't see this happening. Huh? They didn't see Trump being reelected. They didn't see JD Vance being vice president. They didn't see JD Vance calling them single cat ladies. Huh? They didn't see them losing so many government jobs, by the way, which sets precedent for private sector jobs also. They didn't see machine learning coming and kicking them in the ass. They didn't see that coming. Huh? And we're here now. I played all of these clips to emphasize why you see a number of black men, especially the younger brothers, dating and marrying out. We could stop pretending now, dear black community. We could stop pretending that we don't know why our sons are dead. By the way, Kim Foster knows why. Don't expect her coward ass to ever say it. Huh? Juicy knows why. T-Nor knows why. All those, they're not dumb. I want to emphasize that there's a reason why I say they're not dumb. I'm not just saying that doing the sandwich method. No, they're not dumb. All they know why. Don't expect them to say it. FD knows why. Huh? Foreign knows why. Conscious Lee knows why. They all know why. Amanda Seals knows why. That's why she was trying to argue that brother down on Comedy Hype. And to hell with what y'all saying. You're not going to get a community where the women run it and the men fund it. Then what's the incentive then? And yeah, I saw the clip where more and more women are saying the children should get their last name. F your last name. The children, y'all taking all the goddamn incentives off the table. I'ma love to see this. Huh? So let me get this right. The women are going to be assholes. They don't even want to be with the average man. If they can't get the 6'5" tall elite dude, then to hell with everything. Okay, so they're going to be assholes to average men. The children are not going to get her last name. I mean, his last name. They're going to get her last name. If there's a divorce, that's his ass. And more than likely 50-50 chance, more than 50-50 chance, there will be a divorce. And she's going to be the one to file it. 70 to 80% chance. Huh? Y'all just taking every goddamn incentive off the table. Yeah. So I'm playing these clips to say, yeah, matriarchal led or gynocracy black community, you get nothing. Dear women, you get nothing. Nothing. Huh? It's over.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Huh? Vince says they're going to try to turn Kevin Samuels into Ike Turner, right? I wouldn't be surprised. That's why y'all download some of the clips and make sure, right? That's why I still have, and I'm going to keep that for as long as I can. I want to say eternity. The clip where Kevin Samuels is saying winter is coming. And what did Kevin say that years out, somewhat 4 years out, give or take, that he was wrong about? His timing might have been a little off. The man's not even alive anymore. And what he said was true. Huh? What Kevin said was true. Here you go.
You guys have been living in a fantasy land. You think that it's not going to happen. You think there's going to be some kind of bailout. There's going to be something else. There's going to be nothing. People right now are being put on the streets. In Dallas, Fort Worth, the constables are moving people out, putting their stuff on the front yard. You want to know what's coming, ladies? They're decriminalizing the oldest profession in the book. In New York City right now, the governor, the mayor said we're not going after people who are loitering the streets. So, like it or not, some parts of Manhattan, some parts of the 5 boroughs have been turned into right there in the streets. Go to World Star, you'll see the video yourself. Broad daylight, transactions happening on a stoplight. Guess what? That's New York. Guess where else it's about to come? California. States across the country, because why? There's not enough money to give to people. And if you're a woman and you have a regular job, you know, let's just look at it. If you were not an essential worker during the pandemic, you were at risk. I was in Neiman Marcus the day they shut the world down, and I had never seen panic like that before. And all those women's eyes, because many of them have been with that company for 20 years. All they had done is retail. Neiman Marcus is on the verge of bankruptcy, and the only thing that saved Neiman Marcus was the pandemic. Those women over there know they are coming back. And when the world stops again, Many of these 40-year-old women are not going to have a job to go to and have no skills in the environment. Ladies, winter is coming. Winter is coming. Winter is coming, and when winter comes, it does not, and this is not just the winter. We are heading into what I'm going to call the long night. It's not going to just be 3 months. It's not going to just be 6 months. We're talking about a global reset for the world. The world, I have been studying this for the better part of 2 years. Look at what's going on in South Korea and Japan. You think it's a joke? You think it's a game? There are villages in Japan where people are outnumbered by freaking dolls. I'm not kidding. Japan is dying. An aging population and a group of people who are not dating. They're not dating. They're not marrying. They're not getting together. You know what it's called? Hikomori. Socially withdrawal. Socially withdrawn. These I'm talking about men 45 and under. Same thing with women. Remember we talked about korukoshi? People dying in their apartments. We talked about Singyu, leftover cake, leftover women. Ladies, it's here. Winter is coming. August will be it. August, when the schools open, the people who have not been working will be forced to go back to work because the children must be in school. The daycares that are left will be there. What are you going to do if you go and have a job and you've been downsized, you've been automated? How many people have been to a McDonald's recently? And you'll notice that most of the front register staff is gone. It's kiosks. The largest two employers in our community of black women are federal government and retail. Retail is dead. We have 26.4 square feet of retail space for every American. The next largest developed country has 6. We have 6 times too many retail spaces. This is why you're seeing dying malls across the country. And what's going on? Because so many women are not being told to think about their long term. This is coming as a surprise. This is why women in Korea are saying we need to, the society is not set up for single people. And what the society needs to do is re-engineer itself for singles. Bullshit, it's not going to happen. Basically, what women in Korea and Japan are hoping that single men who had no family, no children, and have been locked out of the sexual marketplace because of this hypergamy will somehow come and save their lives. Not going to happen. All right. Go ahead and unmute.
Huh? Like I said, Kevin had the timing a little off, but the events, oh boy. His timing was just this. He thought it was going to be COVID. Nope. He had to push it back a few years, and we're here now. Huh? Yikes. Huh? His timing was a little off, but the catalyst, the automation, huh? Bruce Owen Wayne says 106,000 jobs lost later, and that's in 1 month. Huh? We got something for
Black
that.
women, they are doing the same thing to us that they did to black men 40 years ago, which is pushing us out of the workforce. That's what they did to black men. And that is what caused the major divide within our community with regards to the gender wars. We saw black men the way they wanted us to see them because they didn't have the upward mobility that we had because of our jobs that we were able to get in the federal government. For one, the federal government was one of the biggest job employers for black women, and they're pushing us out left and right. We lost more jobs last month than any other demographic. And those jobs are not coming back. And if they come back, they're not going to give them to us. I don't care what degree you got. Because you can see right now, they don't care nothing about those degrees. As soon as we started getting it, they ain't mean anything anymore. I say this to say, we going to have to work with black men. Whatever grief you got with black men, get over it. It's time for us to work together. We need them and they need us, and this is just more proof of that.
Huh? Yikes. And that's what it is. And Revelon says, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And Revelon says, The relationship between Black American men and women is the perfect example of the cost of dealing with women that don't like you. Premium costs, no gain. And we actually have something, we have a couple of clips for that, right? Here go one.
If you want to date outside of your race, you need to be disciplined. When they say we're going to the gym at 5:30 in the morning, you better be up at 5 o'clock getting ready. They are not going to deal with the lack of discipline. And what we make Black men put up with, they are not going to go for that. And what we make Black men put up with, they are not going to go for that. What we make Black men put up with, they are not going to go for that.
Said if you are broke and I choose to deal with you, I will belittle you. It is what it is.
Who gonna check me, boo?
Not submitting to no man that expect me to go 50-50. You want your wife to bear your children, cook, clean, work enough hours to handle big bills, and take care of you? You expecting me to pay big bills, baby. I'm gonna want some bussy when I get off of work. Fuck is you talking about? Bend that ass over. Let that bussy breathe. This what you wanted, right? 50-50, right? And I do mean assume the position when I get off of work. As soon as I get off of work, that ass better be tooted up. As soon as he get up off me, I'm gonna look at him like, my turn. My turn. I'm making this as a PSA to any man that ever thought he had a chance with me or any man that wants a chance with me. If you like 50-50, stay where you're at, baby, because this mouth is only going to get more egregious. I promise you that. I'm paying these big bills and you think I'm not about to be talking to you out the side of my mouth? Watch this. Watch this.
Huh? Going back to what Revelon said. And Revelon says, the relationship between Black American men and women is the perfect example of the cost of dealing with a woman that doesn't like you or that don't like you. Premium cost, no gain. A premium cost, no gain. All those women told you what it's going to cost you. Attitude, belittlement, huh? Trying to peg you after you handle your business with her. She said, if you got me doing 50-50, the second you get up, I'm gonna be like, my turn. The disrespect. She said she gonna take your manhood if you got her paying 50-50. Oh man. Huh? Yikes. Premium cost, no gain. How did Mr. Z forget to play this?
Niggas be so quick to let me take you on a trip. Let me take you on a trip. Pay a fucking bill. Pay a bill. Pay a goddamn bill.
Always begging. Damn.
Can we get on the phone? No, get on the phone with billing. Don't talk to me. Talk to billing.
Once again, reading Revelot's comment one more again. One more go again? Did I say that last time? Yeah, that's what I'm going to start saying. Yeah, one more go again. And Revelot says the relationship between Black American men and women is the perfect example of the cost of dealing with women that don't like you. Premium costs, no gain. Right? Yikes. And Revelot, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. And Joe says, Z, MTR did a recent video of a woman on Kendra crying that if she doesn't find an old rich dude, she's going to be homeless. Oh, I gotta go watch that. I gotta go watch that. Mr. Z might do commentary on on MTR's commentary of Kendra G's interview. Sante Negro, that's Sante Negro, that's Sante Negro. Anyway, for all of us that remember that ludicrous diss to Big Sean and Drake way back in the day. Some of y'all don't. Y'all should. What Cameron says. You weren't there. You should have been there. God damn, I forgot. Anyway. Yeah. No. I'll check it out. I'll check it out, Joes. And thank you for that. All right. So let me put the link up. Right. Because I don't know if we can make this a really long stream today. I don't think so. So I'm putting this here now. All right. Give Z a second. Actually, let's do this. Wait a minute. All right, there y'all go. And y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And yeah, so I just wanted to emphasize that the ladies could stop pretending now. The black community could stop pretending now. Y'all could stop pretending about, like y'all say, many of you in the comments talk about the NFL draft day, NBA draft day. Like, we could stop pretending like we don't know why, especially NFL draft, why these brothers are popping up with the Latina or the white girl is on the couch on draft day. The whole house look blackity black. Mainly darker than a brown paper bag black. It usually is darker than a brown paper bag black. The whole house. And then you got this one white woman sitting in the sea of black people. We could stop pretending like we don't know now. Why? Huh? We could stop pretending now. Because black women are out here in the black community, well, sounding like this.
What if black women were supposed to be the leaders and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Oh, about shut time. That's how I feel about that. I don't know nothing else about it. Y'all do what you want to.
Huh? Yikes. What's going on, Better You?
Nothing much. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. What's up with you?
Woo! Boy, you got people triggered this morning, man.
Mm-hmm. Don't be triggered.
Hey, man. Triggered, upset. I should have seen that. But
ain't nothing to be triggered about.
Let me
from waterboarding.
Let me do this real quick. Gundam Joe, what's your name in the group chat? I mean in the chat. So I got somebody named Anybody ever heard of a Gundam Joe? Do we know who that is?
Mm-hmm.
Ever seen?
Beats me.
Okay, yeah.
No, maybe he has an opposing view. I'm dying to hear it.
Yeah, no, wait. Yeah. Hey, that don't be my issue, yo. Y'all know, hey,
yeah, we
Oz got his channel
know.
strong. Yeah, hey, bro, you already know.
Understand. I understand. Look, yeah.
Mr. Z just hit 3,000 subscribers yesterday. We ain't gonna get that.
I got it.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
You can mention. Did you get my email yesterday?
Did I? I want to say yes. I did check my email before I started streaming. So a bunch of y'all stuff is in my history that I got to go back and watch and check out. Yeah.
FD is butthurt because we're not protesting for illegal immigrants.
Oh yeah, no, I saw it. I watched that whole thing. I watched it this morning.
Cool.
Yeah, I watched it.
Did you see
you know what?
Obsidian? Did you see Obsidian calling out FD on his Instagram?
No.
Yo, quote, and yo, this bar, he put a bar in here and it's fire. He said, "You all clout and no courage."
Ooh.
Yep. I was like, yo, that I commented. I was like, yo, that is a bar.
I'm using that, by the way. Obsidian, brother Obsidian. I'm using that. That's in my repertoire now. That's in my repertoire now.
But you know what though? I'm gonna be perfectly honest. FD from the bottom of my heart, go fuck yourself. Nobody's gonna kiss illegal. Wait a minute, let me finish. Nobody's gonna kiss illegal immigrants' ass for you.
It's not just that I got from that. The way he was going at ADOS and his advice to black folks was don't even entertain none of that stuff. Don't even log off, get off the internet. Go ahead.
Whose parties break up now? Oops.
Yeah, I mean, true. But for me, it's don't even engage. So I think this is the left. I don't think FD is just coming out of nowhere with this. I think this is going to be the left's way of dealing with this, is just to move along who they see as the radicals, move aside who they see as hindering progress, right? And just go straight to what they see as a more broad coalition of like-minded folks. What I would argue they don't appreciate is this is the new normal. We're not the fringes anymore. What they don't appreciate is this isn't fringe anymore. Especially addressing real quick, Benny, give me 20 seconds. Especially addressing the ADOS FBA thing. Especially black people are no longer willing to tolerate this marginalization and this as the Afro pessimists say, this black people are supposed to be the bottom of the developed world. As a matter of fact, black people are supposed to be stepping stone Stacy for planet Earth. Black people ain't doing that with nobody no more. And if you think that of black people, then whenever white folks flex, then you eat that by yourself. Or you can have a coalition that's with everyone but black people. He is right that eventually, whatever white folks are on, it will spill into black community. But it always has. So you're seeing a preponderance of black folks that are saying, I will no longer be the stepping stone Stacy for the rest of the world, and no longer will I allow for you to weaponize me to allow for white folks to do what they wanted to do anyway. Asians fighting against affirmative action, anyone?
Yep.
Right? So yeah, no,
go ahead.
Real quick, because I want to let better you. But and then the last thing about ADOS FBA thing. Look, man, the whole reparations argument, y'all get it. Everybody gets it. I don't the pretending like you don't appreciate the distinction between ADOS FBA and black immigrants. As a black immigrant, I could tell you, we know the difference. We know the distinction, right? It's not fair to AUS to always be the ones to be on some kumbaya, we are the world stuff, and then the Nigerian or the Haitian or the Jamaican or the South African or the Bahamian or whoever get to one foot in Black America and then one foot in my cultural or tribal culture and whatever the hell. So I get to hopscotch. I'm black when it suits me, but then I ain't one of them. I ain't one of them Negroes. When the white folks want to flex or when Latinos say something disparaging, no. FD know what it is, bro. Whoever sent him or whatever he's on, we'll see. We'll see. Like, and I'll pause right there. Go, real quick. Go better you, and then you got a line. Real quick, because let's get it in order. Go ahead, better.
Just like I texted you this morning, that is all I needed to see. That motherfucker's a goddamn plant. The thing I found real interesting is, one, he has no criticism for women except for women who don't agree with him. And I find it really disingenuous to say, oh, Yvette Carnell is a Trump supporter just because she doesn't agree with the rank and file Democratic views.
Okay. I'll let you finish.
You know why that is better, you? Because it's like Obsidian said, because clout pays better than courage.
Okay. I know I did.
Wait, y'all. Wait. Better you finish up, then you got an AB. Go ahead.
Okay.
And the thing that also, if you pay attention, he frames us as all being immigrants and erases the distinction of being slaves. And FD is really intellectually dishonest all throughout that video. He made some good points, but his dishonesty on certain topics, which, granted, I get it. The way some FBA people go online with some things may not vibe with some folks. I absolutely get that. But to basically argue against reparations while referencing the same collective ill and malady of the American descendants of slaves, it's like, nigga, how the fuck you on both sides of the goddamn issue?
It makes sense to Z. No, it makes sense to Z. It makes sense that, especially the way he mentioned Tariq Nasheed, and that was one of my big things with Tariq Nasheed, is he milked because Mr. Z been listening to Tariq Nasheed since his Mackin days. So before Hidden Colors and before, but I've been here since before Hidden Colors. So I've seen Tariq transition and transform what he speaks about multiple times now. So he turned much of the reparations conversation into a cultural one, where and I think that's what at least for me from the outside looking in, non-AUS, non-FBA, that was one of the biggest delineating the line between Yvette Carnell and Tone on one side and Tariq, namely Tariq, on the other side. Is Yvette and Tone pretty much stuck to the articles, they stuck to the numbers, they stuck to how these things affect ADOS FBA in specific, and how these people are brought here to undermine or to drive down costs and whatever. Tariq would mention this occasionally, true, but his main thing was the kind of diaspora and culture war aspect of it all. And so now we're here, and what FD has done is he's taken that and magnified it even more to emphasize his point that these are just a bunch of bad actors. And go ahead, AB.
Okay, first of all, Yvette Carnell and MAGA, yeah, that doesn't go together. But
It really doesn't.
not at all. But in all honesty, I think he, to better use point, he kind of exposed himself because he admit what he was talking because he was talking about how black folk got comfortable under Obama. What he neglected to mention was he's one of those black people. They got too comfortable under Obama.
No. I think he said that. No, he did. He mentioned that. Yeah, he did.
Okay,
yeah.
Fair enough. But yeah, black folks stay at home on protests for immigrants. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm like, you're not reading the room at all, bro. I only watched it once though, so
yeah.
Remember that?
Go ahead. Wait, go ahead to Bruce on Wayne, and then we'll get Lion, and then we'll go to you. We'll go to Zulu. We'll go to Tunnel Runner, and what's going on, Zulu? So let's do this. Go ahead, Bruce on Wayne. Go ahead, Lion, and then we'll get Zulu.
Remember that song? I will bow for the natural.
Wait, what song? I'm sorry, your background.
You can't hear it?
No, I didn't hear you.
Okay. Remember when the Cubans were singing "I will vote for Donald
Trump"?
Oh
yeah, I will vote for Donald Trump.
I'm just saying.
With the heavy ass accent and everything.
Oh, by the way, the lady who was singing in the video, her husband got roped. Just saying.
Nah, you joking? No.
Yeah.
No.
Last week.
That's so. Hey, I'm not laughing at you, ma'am, but I am laughing at the situation. Yeah. And damn, look, man, hey, I told you when South Florida is a trip. In South Florida, y'all don't understand. These Cubans are on something else in South Florida. Hey, y'all, boy, you be like, God damn, who died and made you Nazi?
And that's why it's okay to laugh. That's why it's okay to laugh. Get comfortable. It's gonna be a lot more of this coming.
All right, and then thanks for that, Bruce on Wayne. Go ahead, Zulu, go ahead, and then Lion, and then you got a Hood Conservative. Well, actually, I skipped Tunnel Runner. Go ahead, Zulu, Lion, Tunnel Runner, Hood Conservative, AL. Y'all already know. AL got elder privilege, by the way, y'all. So go ahead, Zulu.
All right, cool. I'm just gonna say this right now, man. I'm right here in Medellin, Colombia, as we speak, bro. Negro, I ain't going back, bro. I know. I will take you out the hotel I'm in right now because I can just show you what I'm seeing right now, bro. The amount of fine chicks I'm seeing 7 and 8 walk by me like it's water right now, bro. Like I didn't met so many Black American dudes over here. I just went to the grocery store, met like 4 Black American dudes that's over here, bro. I got all they WhatsApp number. Man, when I tell you it's gonna be a cold winter out here, bro. It's gonna be a cold winter out here, man. And I ain't even got to the African part of it. Like I ain't even got to the Choco. You'll see what the Afro Latino chicks like that. This is just a regular chicks that's walking around. Man, bro.
Z, what is he saying? The hell he say? When we call you back to America, boy, you better carry your ass back home. We ain't playing with you.
Shit, you want to come catch me, bro?
We're talking about tell I ain't coming back. Put your mama on the phone. Tell I ain't coming back. You coming back?
Exactly right. Number one. Number two. Your president might start World War III in this bitch, nigga. When we tell you to come back, nigga, you better get on our plane and bring your ass. You might be a victim over there, nigga.
Hey, shit, bro. Hey, if I'm gonna be a victim, I'm gonna be the victim where all the baddest bitches it is, where the best food is, and the best weather. I'll be that.
Y'all hear the audacity in this nigga's voice? Like, nah, y'all can't make me come back. Nah, I don't want to come back. And for the pussy, I'm gonna stay gone. This nigga here, the audacity.
Hey,
right? Go ahead. Go ahead.
My Medellin wife just cooked me some pancakes.
Listen to this nigga. They're bragging. Cut this nigga mic off.
Oh, he hella bragging right now. I just touched down. I'm trying to find me one right now.
You got it. No more bragging about
bragging ass Tunnel Runner. Wait, y'all. Give me a little bit of space. Give me a little space. Better you want to do the intro for Tunnel Runner real quick?
Coming at you live from paradise with Tunnel Runner.
That's funny.
Pretty good.
Nah, I'm gonna do the soundbite after that. Here come this shiesty ass nigga.
Right, bragging ass. Thank you, Trell. Bragging ass, motherfucking bragging ass.
Bragging ass.
Thank you for that.
Hey,
Thank
bro,
you for that. Zulu and Tunnel Runner.
I'm bragging with him, bro. Goddamn it, I'm about to go out here, spend my little, my $2 and get me a whole plate food and listen to y'all as I do it, bro.
Look,
I've been to
Zulu,
He's not
Zulu.
lying about
Hey, let me
that,
tell you, Zulu gonna be sitting at one of those restaurants on the sidewalk and sitting at the table with a headphone in, eating good food and looking at the ladies pass by in paradise.
Bro, I'm literally thinking about doing that right now, bro. And I
See what I'm
talked to the lady.
saying?
She was like, "Oh." One of the ladies, when it was, I walked out of my hotel, went to the the restaurant. She was like, "Oh, you Black American?" I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "Come back and see me. Come back see me." I was like, "Oh yeah, bro."
Yeah,
I just
I've
touched
been to
down
Medellin.
4
He's not
hours ago,
lying
bro.
about that.
Hey, Afro Merchant said it's not Tunnel Runner. He said Stunner Runner. Alexa, play
Stunt
Big
Runner. Yeah,
Thomas.
he got changed the name.
Number one
Runner,
Stunner,
bro.
please.
Hey, that nigga ain't shit. She didn't say COME back and see me. She said CUM back and see me.
Yo, I mean,
exactly.
Just to co-sign what Usual Business is saying, because I've been there. I remember the first night I was visiting Medellin and I went to the club. Yo, that was probably the first time I ever experienced sexual harassment. That's how bad it was. Like it's insane.
Wait. Them dudes were smacking you on the ass? That's what you're saying?
No,
you walked into that. I'm fucking with you, nigga. You should have saw that. That's
no, I should have saw that coming. No, like dead ass. You will be there, and I was dead ass there. Like Jesus, unhand me, woman.
Hey, you know what our phrase is always funny? My lady says that to me every once in a while. Unhand, bruh. The first time she said that, I died laughing.
But no, it's but he's not lying about that. It's just totally different, and the food, and especially not even just the women, but the food is amazing.
Let me
I ain't tried to. I heard the movies out here was bad. I was kind of scared to try it, bro.
Elder privilege. Let me find that this nigga over there getting woman handled. Let me find that nigga.
Hey, hold on to about 9-10 o'clock, bro. You gonna see? I'm gonna start dropping some videos, but you gonna see me in the club. But if you see a bald head black man in the club, bro, that's kind of swole. That's me.
Chicks be trying to hold your hand and everything. Yo, it's insane.
Y'all sound like Granddad from the Boondocks when he was like, "Oh, I'm going down to
Mr.
Columbia.
Bitches.
They will call me Senor Bitches."
Mr. Call me
Mr. Bitches.
You get that Spanish down. You get that Spanish down.
I'm gonna have to find that episode.
Oh no, you got what? Hey, I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but it wasn't. It wasn't all. Yeah.
Much as you
but it was still funny. It was still funny.
Long way. It will really get you in there.
But I don't know. Y'all still listen. Yeah, shout out to y'all because I can't listen to the YouTube version of Ja Rule. I can't listen to him. I can't.
Hysterical.
I can't listen to him after those two exchanges when he first came to the Black Man Spirit, when he came to Bernard Riley's and like Riley smoked him, Bernard Riley smoked him, Hood Conservative smoked him. He had
Hood Conservative smoked his. Hey, Hood Conservative's part was so dope that Bernard Riley snipped it out. I was like, God damn, like that shit
I need that stream.
So I don't know what happened to it because I was looking for it this morning because I wanted to clip out Ed's part when Ed put his back to the wall and he admitted that the black community is a matriarchy. Yeah, and I can't find it.
When he asked him, where's the black community?
Yeah.
Now I can see a matriarchy.
I might have to email Bernard Riley to see if he could send me that, and I'm gonna just clip that out. So like, yeah.
Oh no. The clip that you really need the most, that's like the most damning clip, is the clip when I don't know if anybody remember it. It's when Kevin Samuels was talking to one black woman. He was like, "Do black women belong to black men necessarily?" Right?
Oh no, I have that.
He went down the list. Do Asian women belong to Asian men? Do white women belong to white men? Then we got the black. No, you need to get that clip and save. I think I gotta save some because I may send it to you.
That conversation right there is like the SYB.
One of the most damning.
Save yourself, black man slogan. That right there.
Yep.
That video right there says it all. It's like, why? It's like, there's no point. You won't be respected. You won't be revered. Like, what's the point?
What's the incentive?
What's the incentive?
Right? Hey, add on to that line. Not only that, she won't even see herself as belonging to you. And that's why I brought, when Tracy Ellis Ross, real quick, when Tracy Ellis Ross said that before, Tracy Ellis Ross said, I don't want to be possessed. I was like, oh, hell no, you will be. Oh, no. If you're in a relationship, no, you do belong to me. You don't belong to nobody else.
I had a back and forth with a female not too long ago in the comment section because she talking about lack of protection. I was like, men don't protect women who don't belong to them.
Say that. Well, that's why they want this when they want to be, and I've said that before, right? They want to be able to freestyle under a tent that is built and constructed by black men.
Yeah,
so that's why I keep on spamming real quick, y'all. That's why I keep on spamming this clip. Listen to what she says.
Black women were supposed to be the leaders, and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions.
Not with that mustache.
You see what I'm saying?
Seem like a slavery to me, bro.
Seem like slavery to me, bro.
G, I'm sorry, but
go ahead.
Despite the fact she was hotter back when she was younger, Tracy Ellis Ross looks like the chick that'll nag you to death.
She's a 50-something-year-old spoiled brat. Go ahead.
Say that one more time, because did nobody in the back rafters, the upper second level, the upper roof, nobody heard you. AB, for real, say it again. Man, Lord help.
Tracy Ellis Ross is the demeanor. That's the kind of chick that'll nag you to death.
She's out between her.
Send you to an early grave, bro.
They are the definition of hypergamous failures.
And case in point, why you think she dating younger dudes? Oops.
Yeah, because she has to.
She's a loser. Shout out to the Roger Report. She's a loser.
She's a loser. She has to. She's a hypergamous failure. They have no choice but to date younger men. You got no choice.
Tracy
Ain't no
Ellis
man
Ross
with money
eyes.
like you ain't paying for that. Not gonna happen.
Tracy Ellis Ross eyes makes it look like she always fucking surprised.
Can you say
Don't she, bro? I thought I was the only one who actually saw that.
Can you say Kermit the Frog?
Motherfucker look like a goddamn cartoon, eyes popping out her head all the damn time.
And she's still posting. She's still trying to post thirst traps. Girl, put some clothes on.
Grandma, put some clothes on.
But I look at all of those women now we talk about all the time, all the artists and actresses, the Regina Halls, the Tracy Ellis Ross, the Vivicas, the Lisa Rays, all of them are hypergamous failures. Going to what Lion says, they're all hypergamous failures.
Hey, don't y'all ever forget about Cookie. Y'all better put Cookie in that goddamn mix. Y'all
Taraji? Yeah.
Not trying to give up.
And you know we are. Yeah, she is.
My bad.
No,
I was just gonna say that, bro. She got a great struggle face.
But somebody sent me the clip. Somebody sent me a clip, and because I saw it last year sometime, but then somebody resent it to me, which is the clip of Meg Thee Stallion saying, "Nigga, we don't need y'all, we want y'all," right? And then they send me then it's like 20 years later, and it's Taraji crying, "Black men, we need y'all."
I remember that clip. No,
yeah,
like, and you know the only older chick that I still eye every now and then is Regina Hall.
Yeah. I can't. This is the thing for me. Regina Hall is still a baddie. The problem physically, but the problem is I can't follow behind the white man. I don't even give a fuck if she never did anything to the white dude. The fact that she was drooling over Leonardo DiCaprio on camera, I can't do shit with you, bitch. I'll step over your dying ass body. I can't do nothing with the second you drooling over the white dude in public. I can't. I'm not gonna be the nigga to follow behind that. Fuck no.
I got you. They all, even if they do it in public, you know that you can damn well.
I wish you could see my photo right now. The whole photo.
Bragging ninjas.
No, hey, don't do what Trell said. Regina Hall can be saved. Y'all think it's always make an exception for the fine chicks. Yo, hey, wait a minute, not this one. Not this one.
Okay. Elder privilege. The only one I'm gonna say is Felicia Rashad. Always has, always will. And I don't give a fuck if y'all judge me or not. And I know how old she is. Her birthday was yesterday on Juneteenth. Don't care.
Damn.
That's fine. We ain't gonna fight you for it. Have fun.
Hold on, you.
See what I'm saying? Wait, y'all. Starman says Sanaa. Go ahead.
He don't want to. Trust me. I'm glad he ain't fighting me for because he don't want them lumps. I put some lumps upside your head for that old woman. I tell you.
Hey, look. Starman says Sanaa Lathan might be able to be saved. Everybody got an exception to the rule. Everybody got an exception. This one, no. This one could be saved. Z.
I'll trade. No, we'll
fair,
trade her for Maya. We'll trade her for Maya.
Oh boy. Nah, but
So we saving old hoes now? Is that the game? I'm lost. We saving old hoes?
No, we're
Hold
not.
on, wait.
Wait. Hoodservative, don't make me start listening to you, nigga, and you fuck around and say it, because everybody got an exception to the rule. I know you got an exception to the rule. You just ain't saying it yet.
But I ain't gonna tell you, niggas.
I'm saving
Thank you,
Angela
exactly.
We know you do.
No, Angela Bassett's married. She's straight. She all right. She out the game anyway.
You know what?
No, seriously though. Give Sanaa Lathan this. Even she admitted her character in The Family That Prays was a bitch.
Yeah. But how much better is she in real life? Bitch, you ain't married with no kids.
Well,
yeah, did she really have to dig that deep down to uncover and unsurface the fact that, this role, man, I'm playing a bitch in this role. Bitch, you are a bitch in real life. You don't remember yourself.
Most likely.
Hey, look. Like I said, everybody got an exception to the rule, and that's what it is. So Sanaa Lathan somebody's exception, right? Regina Hall somebody's exception. One of y'all will go with Miss Potato Head ass Vivica A. Fox. I don't care what y'all say in the comments. One of y'all is a yes.
She's too far gone, bro. She's 65.
But here's the thing. I true, but I know niggas, and niggas might be embarrassed to say it in the comments. They'll go. One of them niggas is gonna go.
I'm only raising my hand. I'm only raising my hand for Regina Hall and Maya. That's it. That's it.
One of them niggas will go with one of them niggas will go after fucking sitting in front of the goddamn prison ass Monica. One of them will go with spaced ass eyes Brandy. One of them niggas would chase after Chili after she chased after the white dudes. One of them right like one of them one of them niggas is waiting outside the club for Eve after her and the white dude may not make it. Right? There's a nigga for all these bitches know they got a nigga waiting.
Did you hear the story that Eve told? Well, it was this nigga that was trying to get at Eve.
Mm-hmm.
He caught her backstage at one of these big events or whatnot. And this is when Eve was dating the white guy. Well, right before she was dating the white guy, whatnot. He basically completely fanboyed out on her. Was like, hey, I really want to try to. He's like, I really want you. He's like, Eve was like, nah, it's never gonna happen. He's like, I'll eat the shit out your pussy, girl. And according to him, she said yes.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. Hey, number one, nigga. Here's the thing, nigga. You was eating out of the snatch that Birdman done been in, and Stevie J, yikes, and the white dude. And guess what? After she was done with you, the white dude still tamed her ass for words. Damn. God damn. I ain't even gonna talk about whatever Rough Rider niggas had already been through that. Talking about Rough Riding, goddamn.
Oh, there's a pun in there.
There's a pun in there like a mug.
Shout out to Charles L. Faulkner. He said it once, and he's gonna say it to the day he died. Gentlemen, y'all the God. Meet my.
You breaking up a little bit, Ale. You breaking up a little bit.
We're the garbage men of the dating pool, myself included.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah. Wait a minute. I'm surprised you ain't say shit about Ostefco. I'm surprised you ain't say nothing.
Because you ain't done your job, motherfucker. You ain't done your job.
Bro, we ain't saving fours, bro. We in land though. We got sevens and eights. We're not saving fours, bro.
Hold on, fellas. Now Z already know, and AB know, because I let this be known way back in the Coliseum days, the old days with BGS and Angry Man. I told y'all I would take one for the team in order to bring the funds back to the Black Manosphere. But don't nobody believe me. And Z ain't gave me the number. He ain't done the leg work or nothing. I was willing. But no. But he want a snicker right now.
He was ready to go, bro. He gonna make that sacrifice. You gonna be a martyr, bro. You gonna be a martyr, bro.
I was gonna black Kevin Featherline her ass. I promise you. I promise you.
We got to send people on a mission. We got to send Sarge Willie Pete at Chrissy. I said it, Sarge, if you listening. We got to send Better You at Real Talk with Yanni. We got to send Lion to Kim Foster because she like the tall niggas. Right? We got nigga. You gonna take this one for the team, nigga. You gonna take this one for the team. This is with the best.
We all gotta make sacrifices, Lion, bro. Stop playing.
I'm not doing it.
Hold on, Z. What you not gonna do is sit up here and tell us no when the whole object of this is look, we ain't asking you to fall in love with them. We just asking you to make your black Kevin Featherline game. We trying to recruit them.
Your job is to infiltrate and come back, bro. That's your job. Is to infiltrate and come back.
That's too high. That's too high.
It's not.
That's too high of a price.
Think about your son, bro. Think about the
I got it, y'all. Look, you're gonna be with a Harvard grad. You're gonna get to go to special places and special events and be at nice ass museums and all that other good shit. All you gotta do is smile and pretend you like to be there.
No, I can't look at that beady eyes and that long ass nose sitting on that auntie couch you got. I can't do it.
Look, I'm not gonna send you off on a mission, but I feel like that's our weakness as men, not even black, just as men. Women play that kind of game all the time.
Yeah, they do.
Men, we don't really care for that. It's too skeevy. I can get my money in a better way. We just have a different approach to the whole thing. Women, on the other hand, will burn you down with that move.
Yeah, they will. They will. But there's just some things that's just
we gotta evolve, bro. That's what. No, I think you're right.
Wait, Hoodservative. Oh no, you ain't safe neither. I'm sending Hoodservative at the conservative black woman, that bitch that was walking around here with the goddamn Confederate flag mask. That's Hoodservative. That's your mission. We send you that bitch.
Nah, see, I'll take a run. I gotta see what she look like under the mask, though. I gotta see
right.
what she look like under the mask.
Her teeth look like a goddamn shark grill.
They're all the same to me in a lot of ways. It doesn't really matter.
Is AB still up here? Is AB still up here? AB, we sicking you on old girl with the hat. What's her name? Princella. You got to do it for the cause. Hey, nigga, what you ain't gonna do is tell me hell no. I done told y'all. We doing this for the Black Manosphere. The whole goal is the Black Kevin Featherline these hoes. I ain't asking you to fall in love with these hoes. I'm just telling you, yard these hoes down, collect their paycheck. Bro, I'm not tripping, but we gotta meet. Everybody knows their timing. Stop crying, nigga. Stop crying.
Think of it like basketball. You gotta lock. Everybody gotta play D, bro. Everybody gotta D up. They
no.
That's all. It's like basketball. Don't let your
lie.
Score.
No lie. I wish G was here. G serotonin, because I send G at Princella. I think G would tell her. Yeah. I think G. You send G at Princella.
G will not go at the park. Oh God!
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
See, G understands. See, G ain't like you weak ass niggas up here on this panel. He understands this time.
Now we weak ass niggas, but we don't want to go commission.
Hey, Z, I would take Bowser.
Go ahead.
No, Priscilla's not smart enough. I would take Bowser first. No.
You take look. All right, Lion, you've been saved to execution. The AB said he'll take Bowser.
AB, I will cover your medical expenses. Okay. I'll cover your medical.
That's funny. Lion said I'll cover the medical expenses.
I'll cover the medical.
That's hysterical.
Like you need a ride, like she acting up, and you acting up, and you need a ride, like you need some space. I got you.
Hey, AB, know that what's dope is AB gonna be going to nice out, but she went to Bali, I think, last year for vacation. So you're gonna be going to Bali and shit. You're gonna be driving around in nice little baby luxury cars, and you're gonna have your own place. You know, you're gonna be straight. She never gonna shut the fuck up, but yeah, you're gonna be straight.
And I'm telling you this right now, and just so you know, I can just tell these days. Something tells me she has stank breath.
No.
Something tells me her breath stinks.
Who?
Kim Bowser.
Kim Bowser. That shit sounds funnier than anything else I done said. Kim Bowser. That's the new one. That's what we're gonna use from now on.
The one with the no neck. The one with the no neck.
Big lip.
Yeah, Diglett. Hey,
Hey,
Oh, wait, hey, yo, real quick. Oh, wait a minute, no, you done fucked up. We gonna send Bruce on Wayne at what's her face? What's it? Jesse Wu. We gonna send you get that Haitian connection going. We gonna send your ass to send it. That's your mission, Jesse
I
Wu.
can get it straight. I'll take that. I'll take that.
And if she ain't got, hey fellas, if that's a no neck bitch, you can rest the show. Her gag reflexes are amazing.
Hey,
Don't
Z.
worry about it.
Hey, Mr. Z, hold on, wait a minute, though. Mr. Z, oh, wait a minute, though. Who's going to take, oh my God, I can't believe I'm saying this. Who's going to take Brittany Cooper?
Ooh, no, you know, no. BGS, he'll kill himself before he do that shit. You know what? G gonna double fist. No, we sending G to G got that. G got
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. To BGS's credit, he's already taken one for the team. He's going after Gorilla Grip.
Goddamn
right. Yeah, Fannie Willis. Fannie Willis. Yeah.
You know what? You know who take Brittany Cooper?
Designated undercover side bitch.
You know what? I know. You know who can take Brittany Cooper? And I go just the assignment. Dr. T. Johnson.
No,
Dr. T. No, don't do that to Dr. T. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, you know what? You know what? Hey. Wait, Lon. People in my chat think they safe. No, we gonna double team Brittany Cooper. Indigo and Tro. We sending both of them at Brittany Cooper. Both of y'all niggas. Y'all ain't safe. Niggas, y'all think y'all safe in the comments? Y'all ain't safe. Trail and Indigo. Double tag team.
You gonna make Trail come up?
Check it out, Z. Hold on. Elder Privilege, right quick. Hold on, please. Y'all gonna love this. Hey, Z. Hey, I'm gonna give you a 2-for-1 for real. I'm gonna take old girl who you want me to take, but then you got to fly. One of y'all got to cover my airfare and fly me up to New York, even though y'all know I don't fly. Y'all got to fly me up. I will take care of the Attorney General of New York for y'all. I will take care of the Chief Justice for y'all. I promise.
Who you talking about, Ole? No, Ole not Attorney General.
Who?
The attorney. Oh yeah, Ole, the attorney. Yeah. No, Ole's cute. There's a lot. She got a cute face. I think a lot of niggas that toss Ole. That's easy. That's kick one. That's easy. Niggas that take Ole. Oh, you know who Ole? Ole is the chubby.
Right? You know what? I just thought about it. You know what? I honestly just sat and thought about it. You know what? You just know I'm cheating. All right? I'll take browser. Just know I'm cheating. Okay?
Okay, now hold on. Okay, fellas.
Okay, there you go. There we go. So better you would take Ole. Better you would take Ole and Lion to take Bowser, and there you go.
Okay.
Look, as the world turns.
Somebody's got to stand up. Somebody's got to step up, and you're gonna have to swallow this bitter pill for the team, gentlemen. And I don't want to hear no fucking no's. Who the fuck is gonna take the bang yang yang? Who's gonna take bang?
Oh no! You know what? We said no. That's BGS's mission. That's BGS gonna have to handle that. That's his mission. That's the mission.
Okay. No. We send BGS and Charles because both of them already obliterated her ass. So one more time on her.
Send who? To who?
Hey, Trell said he gonna take care of Jasmine Crockett. No, that's too easy. Jasmine Crockett, I like her too. I'll pipe. No, that's too easy. That's like that. That ain't a mission. That's something that you want to do anyway.
You get Bruce Wayne, Jesse Wu. At least Jesse Wu's attractive. Jesse Wu's the most attractive one out of all the women we met.
Hey, I want to see her without the makeup though. She be wearing too much goddamn makeup, bro.
Yeah, she do.
That should be crazy.
Makeup.
But she's crazy too.
Yeah, but you know what? But here's the thing. But here's the thing. All the other women we mentioned wear makeup too, and that makeup don't help them.
That's true. Hey, and Jessie could sing too, though. So I guess Bruce Wayne gonna enjoy that. She's
insufferable, man.
Lucky.
Yeah, she is.
Hey, look, if I have to double up,
you think she's crazy in English? Wait till she starts speaking Creole.
I've heard. God damn, Jessie won't shut the fuck up. She's one of those. She won't shut up.
Hey, look, if I have to double up, I'll take Pink Pill. I'm gonna cheat on her, but I'll take her.
Oh, that's easy. Crystal and Kerosene ain't never been ugly. She ain't super bad, but she ain't ugly either. Even in her older age, she ain't ugly. That's easy.
Did somebody see what Terrell Bentley? Hold on, y'all. Did somebody see what the fuck Terrell Bentley just wrote? You ain't shit, Terrell Bentley. I swear to God. I already told you I'm taking Letitia James, and we already sending BGS for Gorilla Grip. So who the fuck is you fucking?
He said Jasmine Crockett. He said Jasmine Crockett. I saw it.
Oh, he can have her. He can have, hey, on behalf of the state of Texas, Terrell Bentley, you can have her. Trust me. You quite right.
J Lock said he going after Candace Owens. Candace Owens ain't ugly neither. Y'all niggas is going after chicks that's cute, nigga. That ain't fair. Y'all niggas is that's too easy, nigga.
See?
That's too easy.
She ain't ugly. Candace always ain't ugly. That's different.
She not. That's what I'm saying. Y'all going after easy chicks, nigga. J Lock said Candace Owens like that was a problem, nigga. The problem is you gonna have to convince her not to fuck with a black dude. That's the problem.
Good luck breaking through that armor,
right?
Her white husband might have something to say about this shit.
White. I mean, but
you just strong, bro.
You
just gotta hit him with a little bit of force, man.
I know we saying this, but I don't know how many white dudes y'all been around to be owning this black men of the guardsmen of the dating rule. I don't know, y'all understand. These white dudes are out of this world, bro. Like these are the same white dudes that are a porn star.
It's different. Like a lot of them niggas eat roadkill too. Like it ain't.
Like, that's what I'm saying.
You also got to keep in mind they get paid.
True.
They get paid to do the shit they do too. So.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Hey, Detroit said, wait, real quick, Bruce Wayne. Detroit said, I got Lisa Ray and Janet Jackson. Nigga, this is easy shit. Y'all niggas going after the Look, Lisa Ray even with her resting. Go ahead.
Hold on, Z. Elder until another elder year. Hold on. Check this shit out. What y'all not supposed to do is keep fucking up this game. It's requirements to this. All y'all that's calling out all these cutie bitches that are 8 and above, no. The whole objective is they got to start off in the homely category. They got to be kind of busty and kind of hippie, and they got to be four and below. 4 and below the scale. If you can put on makeup on them and they can get to halfway 5.5, then maybe. But you know good and well the ones you picking 6s and above, you niggas ain't shit. Y'all sorry. Y'all just want to take the easy way out. Fuck y'all, hell no.
Nope. Browser. I don't want to hear shit.
All right.
If still at 4 and below.
Let me get this.
Hey, for real. Somebody say. What was the next one I saw? Let me give me a second. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Somebody did y'all say Kiki Palmer? Come on, bro. T Noir. Leon said I got T Noir. T Noir's cute, nigga. Stop.
No.
T Noir's cute.
The last PhD chick. It wasn't Sabrina Strange. The other
one. Dr. Tyne. Dr. Tyne.
Oh,
Dr. Tyne? No, nigga. Hey, because you said you gonna have her pooping wrong for a week.
You know what?
Now the problem is we need real fans, bro. We need real fans out here. Y'all ain't taking no real fights, bro. Y'all ain't taking no real fights. We need real fans out here to go take the hard matches, bro.
Yeah, these niggas trying to pick easy wins. Nah, nigga, we need you to go head up 12 rounds with these gorilla pit bull hoes, these silverback bitches that you know couldn't get fucked twice on a good Sunday. No, y'all ain't playing fair. I swear to God. And I don't like that. If you gonna see what it is, them niggas that picking what they picking, they think they driving a garbage truck. Oh, I'm being seen on the outside, so I can pick what I want. Now, what we gonna do is rotate your ass. Everybody can drive, so guess what? Now, nigga, get your ass to the back of the motherfucking truck and toss some motherfucking trash like you supposed to and get with the program. You can't pick nothing cute. You can't pick nothing fine. You got to pick the ones who so hurt, they so bitter, and they so broken down that they talk shit about everybody, include their own family. That's who you got to pick.
You know what?
Wait a minute. In that case, AL got the easiest mission because Stefco gonna be the easiest one. She gonna be the easiest one.
That's easy as hell.
Hold on. Watch out, fellas. I got him. Nigga, how the fuck you figure? Because when she first came on the scene, everybody was kind of turning their heads to the side and holding it down. Yeah. Like, no. Yeah, when I was the first nigga that said, I stand up and take that bullet for the team, who was the first nigga laughing?
You were. No, you know what? No, you're right. But Stefco's biggest issue is she's heartbroken and she's bitter, but she ain't angry. She angry, but she ain't angry. These other hoes is angry, nigga.
I don't want to hear nothing out of you, AL. Go ahead and watch a Stefco video. That's my. Not Stefco. Go ahead and watch a browser video. That's my mission. Shut up.
Okay.
You know what make it?
Hey,
You know what make it worse for life? Wait.
I might have to take you up on that
Nah, you
offer
better
and
take
go
me
look.
to Exodus.
Here's the thing though, Ayo. You know why Lion has one of the worst missions? Because she's smart. That bitch is smart. She if Lion break her heart, she gonna torture this nigga for the rest of his life.
I ain't never gonna hear the end of it.
Right.
I might just have to change my number.
No, nigga, you have to change everything, career, everything.
Yeah.
That bitch is smart. She gonna be a vindictive ass.
I'm telling you right. That's why before I start that mission, I'm buying me an open-ended ticket to Colombia.
Right.
That way, when the mission's complete,
for real.
Somebody, and you know what, Z? You picking me up and taking me to the airport.
That bitch gonna blow the car up, nigga. We going down. We going down on the way to the airport.
Hazy, or she gonna do like my ex homeboy girl did us when he decided he wasn't gonna take her shit no more. She was just bitching. He said, "I'm out. Come on, Cook, let's go." He jumped in the car. His older say riding down the footage of 35, passing town. What we looking for? Hey, fool, she right beside you. What's she doing? She got a brick, fool. What? She finna throw the brick at your car? No, he ain't. He just laughing at me like I'm like, bang. He heard that bang. Nigga, what? I said, I told you, fool. She chucking bricks at your car, fool. She chucking bricks.
You know what? I do have a counter though, and this is not me trying to pass the buck. But if we're about succeeding in the mission, you know who would probably do a better job than me for browser? Charles Faulkner.
No.
Yeah. We gotta send Charles in on that.
Don't misunderstand me. I'm just saying he would probably do a better job.
Now, look, this is what hold on. I have to reemphasize this. I have to reemphasize this to all the fellas on here and everybody listening. Y'all think y'all laughing and joking. Y'all think, all right, this is gonna be some type of a burden. No, it's not. This is how you have to look at this to get past it. Dude, y'all remember Kevin Federline and how he did Britney Spears. This is exactly what we're finna do to these bitches. We go drive them crazy.
We have to be honest. When Kevin Federline got to Britney Spears was at least attractive.
Oh, gotcha. Hey, see, that's the problem. You keep trying to factor in some type of beauty standard in order to get this job done, fella. We don't give a fuck about that at this point. We're just trying to
wait a minute.
The coffers for the Black Manosphere, gentlemen. This is for the Black Manosphere. If you couldn't take one for the team for anything else in the world, God damn it, take a stand.
Look. Niggas is AO.
Yes, go ahead.
Niggas is still picking women that aren't the worst. Somebody said Quinta B. She off the white man thing. You know, her and the ex-husband, they done broke up. I think they fully divorced now. So Quinta B may not be that difficult. She probably done with the white dudes, at least for now. So Longo, that was easy. Dr. D says Glorilla, old man, Lisa looking at. Look, Glorilla, yeah. I don't like the tattoos, bro. I can't stand it. And she do sound like a I can't do the tats, bro. I can't do the tats, dog. I can't do the tats. I can't. Yeah, she got weight. And on top of that, the problem with Glorilla is Glorilla seems bubbly, but once I saw that video of her laying down and saying, "You little itty bitty bitches," I'm like, oh, whoa, okay, yep, nope, pass. You got that, Dr. D. You got Glorilla.
Go being picky.
Hey, you know what? We might have to send Trell like Glorilla too, because that's from his state. That's that Tennessee. Yeah, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. Y'all got that.
Far apart, man. It reminds me of like a gecko or some shit. Like I can't.
She does look like a gecko. She does.
You know what? Hey, you know what? I will take Francella over Gorilla because that's one nasty bitch.
Okay, but did nobody answer my question? And this was a true and honest question. Who the fuck did they take Baye on?
I told you we got to send BTS at her.
I love my master educator. Why? You know, we can't do that to him. Like
you know what?
He's going down to the.
I got it. No, I got it. Ayo, I got it. Okay. If Lions go forego Bowser and Sean's got to pick that up, it gotta be Lion at her fucking Bobby's World Boy sounding ass.
No. You know what? No. I'll be fair. I'll go first. If I fail, Charles got next.
Okay, let me say something. If black men are the garbage men of the dating pool, the white men are the scavengers of the dating pool. And
Good
secondly,
one.
and
Good one.
secondly, who are we assigning to Black Uru?
Yeah, somebody gotta give him something.
Ooh.
Something, goddamn.
Who can we send Black Uru at? That's a good question. That's a good question. You know what? All of us are quiet. Who we gonna send? Ooh, that's a good question.
Think long and hard, but we need a nomination. He needs a candidate. We need a nominee. His wife might not like it, but we need a nominee.
Actually, you know what? Nah, you know what? You know what? Honestly, he can. I mean, I'll tell you what. You got that's a third candidate for Kim Foster. You got 3 candidates. You got 3 candidates for Kim Foster. Black after if I fail, then Charles goes. If Charles fails, then Guru goes.
All right, check this out, gentlemen. Listen and listen good. This is one of the prerequisites. Can't none of us take no Cialis, no Viagra, no Blue Chew, no nothing. You gotta fuck these hoes straight like you did, straight out of high school. If you're busting her, you busting her, and I want you to beat her at busting her. I want you to hurry up, busting her as fast as you can, so she can stay perpetually disappointed.
Nah.
Must have just read my comment.
I'm gonna do the job, but that shit you said, nope. I'm doing something.
Hey, no, you know what? We sending Better You on multiple missions. Better You got Khadijah. Better You got Khadijah. Yeah, that's easy. That's cakewalk. Khadijah with a certain type of braids in and shit like that. Yeah, that ain't the worst. That ain't the worst.
The thing with a lot of these is
hey, yo, we can't. You sound muffled. We could barely hear you. Go ahead, buddy.
Working. Hold on, man.
The thing is with a lot of them, I really get the feeling they will respond from a man coming at them and being firm, being assertive with them, and I feel like they would really fall in line. Like Bowser gives me that vibe. Khadijah, I can see it, and ironically, Yanni definitely gives me that vibe.
Oh, Yanni
you know what?
Bow, bro.
Wait. Yeah, wait a minute. Els, you're a genius. You know what? We gonna send Black Uru at Chris Marsh, at Dr. Chris Marsh. Exactly, Els. That was perfect. That's who we gonna. There you go. Exactly. Exactly. Dr. Chris Marsh was the one that wrote the Black and Single book. That was the sister, that wrote the single Black professional managerial book. I covered this early this year, maybe late last year, sometime like that. Yeah, Dr. Chris Marsh. Yep. Yeah, look her up. But the Chris start with a K. It's Kate Chris Marsh. Yep, yeah. Dr. Chris Marsh. That L is perfect.
Yeah. Yo, Z Pip,
that's the
Pimp, you see Detroit's comment? No, that's not fair to anyone. No one's accepting that mission. See what Detroit said?
Hey,
what he said? Who going to handle Cynthia G? Yeah, we already said that.
Hey, y'all know who's off limits and who I know who I really know y'all really want to knock down, because she is cute and she is fine. But guess what? She's off limits. Y'all cannot fuck with this broad, even though she's a true gynecology. Y'all cannot fuck with old girl from MSNBC that got booted just a year and a half ago.
Tiffany Cross? Tiffany Cross is attractive. She is attractive. Yeah, she is attractive.
Can't nobody she does not meet the requirement. She is an 8 and above. I'm sorry.
No. J-Lock, I want Amanda Seals. J-Lock, I want Amanda Seals. That Caribbean on Caribbean shit. I want Amanda Seals. I got that.
Well, you better not. You better Black Kevin Federline the shit out her stupid ass.
Yeah, no, I got Amanda Seals. I wanted to say it too just a minute ago. You beat me to that. No, you know what, Angela Rye? You know what? I'll take Angela Rye too. I'm cheating. I'm taking all the cute chicks. The cute light skinned chicks.
What the fuck cuties over there?
Z, what the fuck did I just say about these prerequisites and these requirements? They have to be
I heard you
below.
taking these damn cuties. Nah.
See, all them cute bitches, they punishment, all these cute bitches that think they fine and think they deserve a man, their punishment is no dick for them for life. They can scour the earth for perpetual dick looking for, but guess what? We're not giving it to them. You're not.
They could try it at try to get non-black dick. You know who else? If Abby Phillip and her husband don't work out, I'll take that too. Over here bragging on her daughter.
You ain't shit.
Oh man. No, I'll take Abby Phillip too. You know what though? I can't do You know who we can send at BGS? I mean, send BGS at Tamron Hall if her and her white dude don't work out. Send BGS. Send them at Tamron Hall ass.
I just said no 8s and above. No 8s and above.
Tamron is a baddie. She is a baddie.
You know what? I just thought about it. Who said it just had to be Jews to get assignments? Who are we going to assign to Toya?
Well, hey, Toya's not a part of the God now.
No, but yeah, true. But look, it could be anybody at Toya. I won't explode, but yeah, there's a bunch of brothers that already tried to get at Toya. I ain't gonna Toya already let me know. I ain't gonna say too much else. There's a bunch of brothers that already tried to get at Toya.
Hey, I just watched up early morning pop up this morning, and I was up there paying this shit. Nah, what y'all ain't finna do is put my boo out there like that, goddamn. She too innocent for that shit. No. That's what you ain't gonna do.
Believe it or not, Gabby Sidibe is easy. That's gonna be Gabby Sidibe. She done lost a little bit of weight, right? Gabby Sidibe don't come off as an asshole. She not gonna be difficult. You gotta get away from the white dudes though. That's gonna be the hard part.
Like a G thing.
Yeah, that is a G serotonin. Yeah, that's gonna be easy for G because if she fuck with brothers still, oh yeah, that's gonna be cakewalk. That's gonna be cake. That's not gonna be hard. That's not gonna be difficult at all.
I can literally imagine Gabby Sidibe literally two-timing on her white husband or whoever the fuck she got. I
With
know
a brother?
she be trying to creep back to the hood every chance she get. Can I get some dick, please? And I got money. I got disposable income.
You know what? Better, but once again, our star of the stream. Better you got Lizzo.
That's some shit.
Recent Lizzo? No, better you got Lizzo.
Lizzo done dropped a lot of weight. She done dropped a lot of weight. I don't know.
You know what? That's a two man. I don't know if my back's strong enough, but hey, me and Lion, we got that.
I mean, I'll tag teaming with you, bro. You know what I mean? I hit on Monday. Was it Monday through Wednesday? But you got it through
J-Lock said he got Lizzo. He said he got Lizzo.
Do you hear these old weak ass niggas? Y'all making me ashamed to be affiliated with the Black Manosphere, man. If y'all don't do some squats and some leg presses and some man, y'all better get it right, man. Come on, talking about we got the team.
If I don't like the way she look, this back get real weak.
These suicide missions we're sending you gentlemen on, these kamikaze suicide missions we're sending y'all on, it's on behalf of the Black Manosphere. We're trying to recoup funds to get our coffers up, so because we already done escape velocity, you know what I'm saying? Like BGS said, we done passed, we got out in the ether. So with that being said,
I got a statement and a question. First, who's taking the statue in New York? Number one, and number two, Els, you. Wait, here go. Wait. And Els, you got Kidology. We said Els at Kidology.
Time out. Before I got a better question. I got an even better one because we don't have an assignment for this person, and I don't care who gets it, but I need to see it because I want to laugh. Who's Ed taking?
Oh, y'all ain't shit. Yeah, because ain't nobody nominated Ed to put in some work too.
Hey, I would send Ed at Cynthia G, but I think it'd be a double murder. That'd be a double murder.
Who is Ed taking?
Well, Ed might have to do the statue in New York on the cool. He might. For the whole squad.
You know what? Nah. Ed's taking Prince Ellen.
Ooh. Ooh, that might
I
be a
don't
murder
care if he
suicide
succeeds
too.
or fails. I just want to see what happens.
Hey,
That
that
sound
might
like, you
end
know
up
what,
being
low
a
key,
murder
that sound
suicide.
like the most, let me get this out real quick. That sound like the most functional, dysfunctional relationship ever, low key. Low
I
key, that
know,
sounds like a
doesn't it?
functional, dysfunctional, that sounds like
Doesn't it?
T.I. and Tiny. That's what that sound like. That sound
Yep.
like, how the fuck y'all still making this shit work? How does this work? But it
Y'all still
worked.
together?
Exactly.
Y'all still together?
It's still working. How the hell?
What part of the game is this shit?
Imagine them coming to the Taco Bell and like, man, bring your stupid ass on.
That's exactly what. That's exactly what it would be. How the
She
fuck?
walk in with attitude. Don't call me stupid.
Right?
But she ain't
Shut
wearing.
the fuck up.
But here's the thing. You know how she be wearing the fitted caps? No, you know how she be wearing the fitted caps right now. Priscilla dead ass dressed like a woman. Ooh, with Ed. That's how I know it's working. That's how I know it's working. She's dressed like a woman.
Oh man. Yo, nobody. First of all, once again, who taking the statue in New York? We still ain't come up with it yet. Who's taking the statue in New York?
That look
We
like
said an AB at the statue. You know what? We said
I'll
no.
take it.
You know what? No. Hey, Louis went to actually go see it. We sending Louis at the statue. That's what we sending. We sending Louis.
We not sending Louis because he was a correspondent for us and he done the Lord's work. I got the perfect person for the statue. Can anybody say the Roger Report?
You know what? Raj, yo, that's your ass. We said that's a good one there, yo. I didn't even think. You know, we gotta send Raj on more missions too. Hey, no, it's not just the statue. Fuck that. Who we sending Raj at? Who we sending Raj at? Who we gonna send at? You know what? Cynthia G. There we go.
Yeah, he can handle
We
that.
found Raj and Cynthia G.
He can handle that.
Raj gonna murk that bitch.
He gonna be like, hey Z, he gonna be like, how the fuck y'all gonna give me Cynthia G? Motherfucker, because it's for the call.
Raj gonna be on first 48 fucking with Cynthia G. Oh man. Tamika Mallory is easy, bro. That's not Tamika Mallory. She ain't ugly like that. Thank you. She ain't ugly like that.
Right now, though, now that I think about it, Ed and Priscilla would be absolute cinema.
Malika Andrews is attractive, bro. Come on, bro. She fuck with white dudes, but she's physically attractive. That
We done told y'all what the prerequisite requirements are, goddammit. Quit trying to be cute bitches. Y'all think y'all can slide out, but we're not allowing that.
You know what the prerequisite requirements is? She is strictly 2 a.m.
Yeah, and she ain't 2 a.m., but
she's strictly 2 a.m. These are not women you would come outside.
5 a.m. No, you can't.
These are not women you come outside.
Here we go. Look. Detroit said AOC. AOC ain't ugly neither. She fuck with the white dude. She's married to the white dude, but she's not ugly. That's easy, bro. Y'all need to do more than this. She don't look like she could shut the hell up though. AOC don't look like she could shut the hell up. But yeah.
The simple rule is these are women that's strictly 2 a.m. You would not go out in public with on a Saturday.
Correct. From the hours of 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. Y'all know how this shit works.
Demon time. And the mission is
Sarah Palin
have to go outside in public with these women.
We got to send an old head at Sarah Palin. We got to send an old head at Sarah Palin. Who we sending at Sarah?
Roger Report.
Since you calling out Sarah Palin, who the fuck go fuck with bad built? What's she calling?
That's difficult. Marjorie Taylor Greene, bad built butch body, police blonde, bad built butch body. Who go fuck with Marjorie Taylor Greene? Ooh, that's difficult. Oh, we gonna have to. That person gonna have to win a Medal of Honor.
In her defense,
she's conservative. That's for who's
go ahead, AL. Wait. AL lying, then you got to Bruce Wayne. Go ahead.
Okay. In her defense, Marjorie Taylor Greene do got a rack on her, bro. She got a rack and she got a junk. She got some junk in the trunk, and she's a southern chick.
Yeah, but that face though.
He say that face though, right.
We still ain't come up with a person yet. That person gonna have to win a Medal of Honor for Marjorie Taylor Greene old face. I'm talking about Grinch face. Who are we sending at Marjorie Taylor Greene? That's a good ass question.
Who
are we sending at Marjorie Taylor Greene?
We're sending Hoodservative.
Hey, you know what? Hoodservative, exactly. Hoodservative, you gonna have we sending your ass at Marjorie Taylor Greene.
You know who I was finna nominate before Hoodservative? I got
Mr. Fantastic.
Nope. Angry man. Angry man.
Oh, you know what? Low key, her with her fake ass, respectable ass. Yeah, send angry man at her ass. That way, when she get caught, it's gonna her husband, her man will be heartbroken. Not angry man. Yep, it was a nigga.
Valdez got that one.
Oh, exactly. That's a good one, Hale. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Marjorie Taylor Greene, old green goblin face ass. Goddamn.
Let me see who. I swear to God, y'all niggas is sick. Y'all just sick. For real. Y'all,
man, bro, we don't. Ooh, you know who nobody thought about? Wait. I got the person. Who we gonna send at the former mayor of Chicago? The Bush one. Oh, y'all done fucked up.
Oh.
Obsidian.
No,
We can't do that to that, brother.
Hey, she's off limits. She's off limits because she has came out and publicly said she's a full-blown lesbian. So if they're full-blown lesbian with the exception of Princella, because she's a butch, but that oh man, I still
Detroit Tulsi is not ugly.
She's not ugly.
She's not ugly. Look, she's straight. She's straight. Tulsi's in a certain angle. She alright. She's straight for the stroke. No, you can't do it. Yeah, she alright. You can't do that. That's too easy. That's too easy. Yeah, that's too easy. We can't pick the look. Troll over here talking about Jasmine Crockett too easy. They're talking about AOC too easy. Fucking all these chicks is there. That's too easy. They cute. They Tiffany Cross is
the former mayor of Dalton. She's too easy. Yeah, y'all be laid dead to run y'all fingers through that.
What's homegirl from Baltimore again? The former the prosecutor, the one that was for Freddie Gray. What was her name again?
You talking about the one Charles can't stand.
Yeah, exactly. She fine as fuck. Don't pick her. I think I heard something like her and her husband were getting divorced, or they did.
I don't know
you
about
can't pick her
Jasmine.
neither. She's cute.
That butterface.
No, Jasmine's straight to me. No, I ain't even gonna say that out loud because my lady might be listening. But yeah, well, Jasmine.
Detroit. She got to be strictly a 2 a.m.
Yeah, Jasmine's not a 2 a.m. to me. Look, I'll be seen in public with Jasmine Crockett.
Well, y'all know good. Detroit 213, you ain't shit. Tulsi Gabbard can't get it, so no, she's not a qualifier neither. No.
Yeah. Tulsi too cute. Nah, I can't do that.
Yeah. Who we gonna send at B Simone? B Simone's not ugly neither, but that bitch don't look. She don't look like she know how to shut the hell up. She gonna tuck your head straight off.
I know. Obsidian
got B Simone. Oh man. B Simone. Who else? I'm missing somebody.
Hey, look
who we gonna send at No, Ebony K. Williams is attractive. We can't send who we gonna send at Ebony
I was
K.
gonna say you get Ebony too cute.
Yeah.
That's a bitch face, but she too cute.
Yeah. She too cute.
Y'all forgot one of the requirements. This is to go shut all y'all down from trying to pick these old broads on the cool. The bitch gotta be a big back. She gotta be a big back. If she not a big back, no, you can't fuck her.
Yeah,
she got to be a big back.
No, but there's a couple of them that's not big backs, but we still gotta have send somebody at them. Yeah, there's some of them that are attractive. We just gotta send somebody at them to preoccupy their time and get the money.
Like Steph Curry's
occupy their time.
Not a big back.
No, she not. She not. Steph Curry, like go ahead.
Don't y'all worry about Steph Curry. I told y'all I got that sold the fuck up.
Ayanna Presley. Who gonna be? Dog, I can't do that because I'm follicle challenged too. That's the baldhead sister. That's the baldhead congresswoman. That's the sister. The baldhead congress. Look her up.
No, you talking about the linebacker? What's her name? They thinking about the linebacker though. Not Ayanna Presley, the one who plays outside. Simone Sanders.
Simone Biles.
Simone Sanders.
Simone Sanders. Oh, Simone Sanders. Oh, that's true. Who we gonna say that? But Simone Sanders is married though. She's married.
Nah, here's a name that wasn't mentioned. What about Joy Reid, the chick that just got fired from
You know what? Yeah.
What about Joy Reid?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I don't care what Jason Black say. We send Jason Black at Joy and Reid. That's what we said. We said Jason Black at Hey, Jason, if you're listening, Jason Black is cursing me all the hell out right now. We said Jason Black at Joy and Reid. That's what we do. That's what we doing.
Nah, you know what?
I got his ass.
Nah, you know what? Nah. What you know would be more interesting? I would Green Gorilla.
at Joanne Reed?
Yeah.
Don't do that to Green Gorilla.
That'd be more interesting.
Yeah.
That'd be
the Green Gorilla being a philosopher? That's a good question.
Okay, Z, I got one. Z, I got one for you. Who the fuck is Dr. T. Hassan Johns got to take? He got to take something.
Nappy-headed hobo. Nappy-headed hobo. That's what we gonna do. Yeah.
Okay, if the PhDs got to take a hit, well, hold on. Who Mr. Goodbar got to take? Who Mr. Goodbar got to take?
Oh, Dr. Dunbar. Dr. Dunbar. We. You know what? Dr. Dunbar is Ebony K. Williams. That. There you go.
Yeah.
Cakewalk. Yeah. There you go. Dr. Dunbar, Ebony K. Williams. There you go.
Nah, but I don't care. Somebody's got to record and keep tabs on Ed and Princella. Somebody's got to keep tabs on that. Please keep tabs.
Oh, man. Who else? Angela, you know what? Or Angela Rye. Dr. Dunbar could be Angela Rye also.
Z, in Dr. T's defense, though, he's probably taking on some ugly ass black feminists we don't know about.
No. Dr. T likes them cute chocolate, even though Nappy-headed hobo ain't chocolate like that. But them cute chocolate, like herbal tea sisters. That's Dr. T speed. The cute chocolatey sisters.
We got one more PhD that's got to get on this chopping block and do his duty.
Ron O'Neal, Dr. Ron O'Neal.
Dr. O'Neal. And what about the other one that they ran at the country? Both of them got to take something. They got to.
No, Dr. Tommy Curry married. Dr. Tommy Curry married. He's married.
I don't give a damn. This is for the Black Manosphere.
Technically, Dr. Tommy Curry is not Black Manosphere. Remember.
Okay, so
technically, he off the mission off a technicality. But yeah, who else?
What you basically trying to say is he's off the reservation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know who we gonna send Dr. Ron O'Neal at? The sister, somebody got her name for me the other day. The African feminist sister that somebody actually, because I kept on guessing it. Everybody got it wrong until somebody got it right. I can't remember what her name is. It's an African feminist sister. Feminist like a mug. I can't remember what it is. It's not what it used. Something like that. I fucking forgot what it is. But yeah, I can't remember what country she's from either. So don't ask. But if y'all say her name, it's gonna be right. But yeah. So yeah, we got a person for everybody. Ooh, who gonna go for? Yo, no, I already said they gotta be Sarge for Chrissy. Sarge gotta fix that. Sarge gotta fix that. Sarge is for Chrissy. Yeah.
Hey, yo, not to pick. Well, I am picking on Andre. You know we have to sit Andre after, right?
Who we sitting Andre after?
Jess.
Oh, Jess.
Jess is just heartbroken, and Jess not necessarily ugly either. So that wouldn't be difficult. You can send better you at Jess too. But I told you, better you gonna have the most medals. You send better you at Jess. That's easy. That'll be his easy mission. That's easy mission right there. But she might have fucked with a white dude before, so I don't know. I don't know if better you want to follow behind a white dude. I don't know about that. Yeah, she might have fucked with a white dude before, so there's that.
Well, you know, I add to the trauma.
Yeah. But who else? I'm trying to see who else we could send. We forgetting a bunch of people. We forgetting. We got to send.
You know who else has been signed? Somebody. Rom Will.
Rom Will's old school. Ooh, Rom Wills and BGS gonna have a street fight for Fannie Willis. That's all it is. Ron Wills and BGS going street fight for Fannie Willis.
No. BGS got the Willa grip. I got somebody for Ron Wills. I'm not personally nominated, and I'm going to shake his hand and give him a hug and everything. Ron Wills can have my wife that I married twice. He can have her.
Oh, man. No, we got to give him somebody distinguished, but that's an asshole, and only he could fix it. Who's distinguished?
Hold on. Fuck you, Z. My ex-wife working on her masters right now, goddammit. Shit, she qualified.
Oh, you know what? No. You know, I'm going to say this. We going to send Ron Wills at Miss M.O. I'm gonna leave it there. Y'all know. Hey, y'all got the name. Somebody got the name right. We gonna send Ron Wills at MO and tell her to relax and shut the podcast down. That's who we gonna send Ron Wills at. He gonna be Splacky Belly. That's who he gonna be. Shout out to Ron Wills. That's who we gonna send him at her. There you go. Tell her to relax, chill out.
Now you know all these niggas we nominating go send us some death threats like you motherfuckers ain't shit. Y'all put us up easy. Hey, it's for the black man.
Hey man, hey, I ain't say her name, so I ain't getting no death threats. I'm just saying. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing, but yeah, we gonna. That's who that. Somebody said Condoleezza. That's another person. Who gonna send that Condoleezza?
I'll take it.
Ooh, that's a good
black man. I've always had a threat on my life. That's Tuesday.
We can say you know what? Black Uru or BGS can handle Candace Owens. I mean not Candace. I said Candace Owens. Sorry.
Hey, I got elder privilege. I got the perfect person for Black Uru. Can you say Kamala Harris? He's got Kamala Harris.
Yes, perfect. That chef's kiss. Exactly. Perfect. That's a chef's kiss right there. That's chef's kiss right there. Yeah, that's chef's kiss.
We in Black Uru for Kamala Harris.
Oh,
yeah, that's a perfect one right there.
Yeah, somebody
that's
keep
perfect.
tabs on that too. I need to know how that's going.
Yeah, that's a perfect one. I don't see that being bad. I don't see that. I actually, low-key, I think that would go smooth as a motherfucker. I think that would be smooth. That would be too easy. That's a layup. That's easy. That's easy. That's light work. That's light work. For both of them, actually. For both of them, I think that's cakewalk. Right. You know what, Starman, that's really, Starman, that's good. He said Ron Wills got Sabrina streams. That's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Hey, Hey, I'm kind of worried about the master educator. I truly believe he biting off more than he can chew because he's been hell bent and he's said it publicly. He's been hell bent for Gorilla Grip. I'm just trying, man. Look, and y'all know the prerequisites. You can't use no Viagra, no Cialis, no Blue Chew, and that red pill. You can't use none of that shit.
You can handle Gorilla Grip. Come on, man.
He might be I'm worried about his back, though. I'm worried about his back.
Oh, don't do that, Cap. Oh no, Captain Obvious. This is gonna be a difficult one. Who got Tarana Burke?
She married though.
Oh,
yeah, she is married. She is married. But still, who gonna get to? Oh, that's a difficult one. Oh, I don't even want to do that one. Oh, you know what? Yes, that's a difficult one.
Between Tarana Burke and Gabby Cinnabay, I wouldn't nominate not even using. I wouldn't nominate
Gabby. But Gabby's not the worst. You know who's equivalent to Tarana Burke? That would be Brittany Cooper. That's the juxtaposition right there. Yeah,
I call it Brittany the Hut.
Oh, yeah. You trying to stick a nigga on two of the ugliest offensive linemen that ever lived.
I ain't saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing about no ugly. I'm just saying difficult. I put that. That's difficult right there. That's difficult. That's one started a whole movement. The other one, You know what? That's difficult. That's a mission. Whoever get that might bump better you off for the gold star. That's difficult right there. Yeah.
Brittany Cooper ain't that hurt in the face, but Tarana Burke, oh my god.
Oh man. Yeah. But Brittany Cooper's big though. AL, she's big.
She's obese.
She's like big. I didn't know what the reason why I didn't use obese is because the word obese is just it's so over the top for me. It's just I know that should be hurting sisters' feelings when they say, "Oh no, you're not fat, you're not heavy set, you're obese." Yeah, no, she's big.
Okay, who's gonna take Dank DeMoss?
Mm-hmm.
Who's gonna take who?
Dank DeMoss, that chick that tried to sue Lyft.
Hold on. We see them other two. They on the offensive line. Dank, she's like Butch Wolf. She's a nose tackle. That bitch is first team All-American nose tackle for the University of Miami. Hell no. Ain't nobody trying to tackle that bitch. Nobody.
Hey, I got Tasha K.
I guess. Whatever.
We're not letting you off the hook that easy. No, you cannot have Tasha K. She's already been assigned. Sorry. No.
She be cheating on her husband. She admitted she be cheating on her husband, dude.
Yeah, but yeah, whatever. Huh.
Hey, Tasha K is easy because Tasha K look like she a super man. But man, she look like she a super freak. I don't know what it is about Tasha K, but Tasha K look like a super freak, bro.
Yeah, and she got
like
that.
Yeah, like that. Tasha K is easy because that's the experience.
You look like she'll suck your balls dry and lick your asshole clean. That's what Tasha K looks like.
Look, I've been trying to stay in bounds. These niggas go all the way. AL went all the way off the court, out the field, past the parking lot.
Nice breakfast cooked right at.
Hey, see what I'm saying? Indigo said Tasha K look like a soul snatcher. You see what I'm saying?
I'll take Tasha K.
Your soul is mine type shit. Same thing with Monique. Monique looked like another one that your soul is mine.
I'll take Tasha K. One condition only.
Oh man.
I gotta beat that thing up for 6 hours straight. No breaks.
Listen to this. Look. All right, Cassie Diddy.
No,
6 hours straight.
Hey, I just said you cannot use no enhancement drugs to knock them down. This has got to be a race each and every time to leave they bitch asses disappointed. Be like, why can't you find nut? Bitch, it's not about you getting a nut. The whole purpose is to treat them like Kevin Federline treated Britney Spears. We're gonna black Kevin Federline these hoes. The whole objective is to drive them so crazy they go be handing us their money hand and fist just to get away from them. That's the objective, gentlemen. No, you're not gonna be fucking up for no 6 hours. That means you're gonna be on some Cialis, Bluetooth, whatever. No, none. You can't use no male enhancement. Fuck pills whatsoever.
Real quick, y'all. Leon sent you at Stacey Abrams. He said you got to get Stacey Abrams.
Oh my gosh. Oof.
Hey, fuck him. And that's cool. I got it. I just go turn her ass around and hit her from the back. No problem. No problem.
He said, Stacey. Hey, look, Stacey. Look.
Never forget, gentlemen. I am the originator of taking one for the team for the cause of the Black Lives. So don't y'all worry about it. It's okay. It's all right. But what you ain't finna do is say, okay, well, hey, if you go take Stacey Abrams, that means you got to fuck with Tarana Burke and the other. Oh, no, hell no.
You know what? No, Indigo. We sending you at Sherry Shepherd. That you done messed up. That's you. That we sending you at Sherry Shepherd. There you go.
No. No. Hold on. Fuck that and fuck Indigo Flow. This is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna take Steph Cole and I'll take Sherry Shepherd. He can have the former governor who's the former runner for Georgia who was running for mayor, Stacey Abrams. He can have
Stacey Abrams.
Flow her. That's what we got.
Peach bottom's too cute. Never mind.
Who got Tiana Burke?
Look, Nishi Nash got a bubble butt, nigga. That's easy, nigga. That's Nishi Nash is that's prone bone all day. That's what that is. That's easy, nigga. Look.
And you can't have nothing that's attractive. You gonna be attractive to her fucking nails. No.
That's hysterical. Her nails in the bubble, nigga. That's easy. Nishi Nash. And because she been with the dude, the stud for how many years, that vagina done snatched back.
She got the gorilla grip
all the way back.
And she damn their gorilla grip back. Like, come on, bro. The elasticity is back.
Who got Tiana
Look, man, Tiana Burke. We said on Tarana Burke earlier. Who we said that Tarana Burke again? I forgot. We mentioned it earlier. We mentioned her earlier.
Yeah, we mentioned it, but everybody was on their rejection tour. So guess what?
Yeah, because that's difficult. That's the goal mission automatic.
Yeah, you can't look. Whoever takes that mission, you gonna be promoted to our 3-star general status. Goddamn it!
Easy.
Matter of fact, you know what? I take it all back. Charles got her.
Don't do that to Charles. Charles will blow this shit up before he do that shit.
Charles to make it to 4-star general status. So to Ronald Burke, he got. And I know he listening in the class. I know it's aching you to hear that, but that's your assignment, motherfucker. That's a part of your MOS. Get with the program.
Wendy Williams, oh my God, that's a bag of skin right there, right now, man. Who we sitting at? Wendy Williams.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wendy Williams is sick for real, y'all. Now leave that one alone. Leave that one alone.
Yeah.
She's sick for real now, y'all.
Yeah.
Powers come back to her. Leave that one alone.
Starman said Bill de Blasio's ex-wife. Is she over there? She probably munching on somebody right now. You gonna have to get her face from in between somebody else's legs, women's legs.
Hey,
yeah, she probably yeah. Go ahead.
I finally remember her name. And yeah, she's still, I don't give a fuck. She's still ugly as fuck. She ain't got a forehead. She got a 9-head. Lori Lightfoot. No. In order to become 2-star general for the team and had a rank up underneath Charles, somebody got to do Lori Lightfoot. Who's going to do it?
Oof.
Yeah, I know. I don't care about the somebody got to do it. Somebody got to do it. Do we have any volunteers? Somebody please step forward. Remember that shit? They say step forward for the team. Everybody took a step back and left one nigga standing forward. Thank you, sir, for your service. Thank you, sir.
Let me do this. Detroit, Claudia Jordan is easy, bro. Claudia Jordan is attractive. She's older, but she's still alive.
Detroit, you can't put up no more nominations behind this shit, motherfucker.
You playing all attractive women, exactly.
Yeah, he like, fuck you niggas. I'm not fucking nothing ugly. Yeah, yes you is, motherfucker. Oh, yes you is. And she gotta have matter of fact, for that Detroit 3-1-3, you got Lori Lightfoot. How about that, nigga? You got 9 heads.
Not Beetlejuice.
Yes, he do. Yep, we giving him Lori Lightfoot for that. And for that, we gonna elevate you to the rank of 2-star general for that, motherfucker. Not 1-star, not a brigadier. You 2-star general for that. How about that? Good, buddy.
Damn.
Brooklyn's finest. You know what? It would be a mix between I'm not going to acknowledge the name, but it could. Yeah, we said Rom Wills, but yeah, BGS can handle that too. Yeah, either one of them can handle Miss O. We'll say Miss O.
But what y'all not finna do is put too much on the master educator's plate with all this shit. That's what I refuse to allow you to do.
Wait. Hey, oh hell no. What say? You know what? What moniker did you just use?
What did I just say? You
said master educator. In other words, he should be the one with the most on his plate. Right now, better you got the most on his plate.
Niggas call him the master teacher. No, I put homage and umbrage on that name. He is our master educator, goddamn it. And I've always wrote that underneath his shit. While everybody's calling him the master teacher, no, he's the master.
Wait. You're missing the point. The point is, if he's the master educator, then he should have the most on his plate. Then.
Oh hell no! I mean, you got to lighten the load, bro. I mean, come on, this man got gray hairs on his balls and shit. Come on now. He like ooh, shit. We got gray hair on our balls, man. You can't put this much on my plate.
Let's let Indigo go. What's going on, Indigo?
Nah, I just came up here to defend my name real quick because y'all are doing me extra filthy.
No, fuck that.
No, we not, nigga.
Y'all doing me extra filthy. Like, yo. Hey yo, OG, come on! You got 2 bitches. I can't get Sherry.
No, cause I'm fucking Sherry after I get through fucking Steph Code. God damn it, I'm picking up the 2-for-1 for the team. Hey, I'm the originator of this shit. God damn it! So
hey, I will say this: Sherry Shepherd don't look like she could shut the hell up. Number 1, number 2 though, but she does look sad, and that's easy. That you know what, Sherry? You know what? Sherry, when I think of the $40 plan that Corey be talking about, I think about Sherry Shepherd. A not famous Sherry Shepherd, definitely.
Indigo. If you want Sherry Shepherd so bad, I'm gonna put you on a 2-for-1 deal. You got to do Sherry and you got to do Monique.
Monique? Oh man, I could work with that. But give me Sherry before the weight loss. She looked funny and she already ain't had no hips.
He want the Heavier Terry Shepherd.
Yeah, I'm thinking
That's pretty good.
Hey, I won't lie. Some of the sisters do look weird. Some of the sisters. Yeah, that's true. Go ahead, Indigo. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, y'all thought she was funny before because she top heavy. I seen her with the weight loss. I'm like, damn. I'm the one who put a name in the chat. I wanted to go back and delete that shit.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on. I got the ultimate one, and somebody better step up to the plate. And I don't want to hear no uhs or no nothing. I just need a volunteer within our army. This is the assignment where we sending you behind enemy lines. You got to do this, and you got to take that for the cause. Who the fuck is go fuck with Whoopi Goldberg?
We sending Zoe Williams at Whoopi Goldberg. We're gonna send Zoe Williams at Whoopi. That's cakewalk. We sending Zoe. I don't care what Zoe says. Zoe not black minister or nothing. I don't care. We sending Zoe at Whoopi. That's easy. That was cake. That was 1, 2, 3. I didn't even need to think about that one. We sending Zoe at Whoopi. Easy.
That's a scary song right there.
So that was cake. Next. You know, if you make me start choosing every black man, nigga, I got niggas names for everybody. For every chick y'all can name. Zoe got Whoopi. Next. Shonda Grimes. You know what? Who we gonna send that on the go ahead.
No one can fuck with Shonda Rhimes. Shonda Rhimes is actually on the cool, sexy, cute. No, you can't fuck with her. No. She does not meet the requirement. Even though she's a plus size busty girl. No. You'll find too much comfort in that. No, we want these assignments must be uncomfortable. They have to be uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get off that easy.
Who said? Somebody said Octavia Spencer. Who got Octavia Spencer? Hell, you got Octavia Spencer. Wait, there you go. There's a third person on your list. There you go. Octavia Spencer. You got Octavia Spencer.
And I was just about to say, God damn it, I'll fuck with the help. I will fuck with the help.
Hold on, wait a minute. That's hilarious.
Oh,
Jess Hilarious is not the ugliest. She's not the exactly.
I'll take her any day.
Especially that she got money now. She got money. You know she done fixed her hairline. Yeah, I just can't deal with bro. I just can't deal with the way she speaks, bro.
Can't nobody take her because she is not above the 150-pound threshold. They have to be above the 150.
Here's my issue with Jess Hilarious. Jess Hilarious looks mean, bro. She look like a fucking asshole. It's not her look so much, it's that she look mean, bro. I can't do that. Like I've heard her speak like on the slide, and I'm like, oh no, you're a fucking asshole. Like you mean, bitch.
I feel like you're
hold on.
Hilarious just want a nigga to like choke her ass out and spit her mouth and shit like that.
Wait. You gotta let Better You say that again. Better You say that again.
Go ahead.
Just hilarious. She just want a nigga to choke her out, like slap her and spit her mouth and shit like that. Like she just on some disgusting shit.
Hold on. Who is that bitch that sang that song? I flash your, I put some, I break the windows out your car and all that shit. All right. Okay. See, that's the thing. So you know, Jess Hilarious is that kind of bitch. She will do this. She's gonna take some bricks, 2x4. She's gonna fuck your car up, bro. So no. And then on top of that, like I said, she's under 150 pounds. She just everybody we mentioning, one of their key weaknesses is these are big backs we talking about. No, you can't. Anything and it's not a big back, you cannot put on the list of nominees for. I don't care how bad the attitude is. No, we're looking at we're trying to deal with the most homeliness of the homely and the most big backs of the big back with the bad attitude. Okay. You can't tell me nothing. Yeah. That's what we're dealing with.
Okay,
I'll take on Lizzo.
Controversial. Lori Lightfoot actually wasn't that bad before she went full lesbian and became Beetlejuice.
Who said Lori Lightfoot wasn't that bad?
You know what? Better You is officially the Zoe Williams of the Black Manosphere. He is officially the she ain't that bad. She alright. Zoe used to do that shit to Corey all the time. She's beautiful.
Okay,
She's beautiful.
Hold on. 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 Wait a minute, AL, you said over 150 pounds, right?
Man, go ahead.
If you just turn off the lights and squint.
Yes, sir.
No, come on, that's easy. That's no, man. Jilly from Philly. No, no. That's no. That's easy.
150 pounds, bro.
No. But the reason why I said that is because she got a cute face and a cute smile. Yeah, no, that's look. A lot of niggas are smashing Jill on the low. No, yeah, she's cute in the face. She's cute in the face. No, Jilly from Philly. That's easy.
You don't get to get there, AB. See, you trying to get off light, AB.
Yeah, no, he really is. He really is. He really. Hey, AL think he was. AB think he was slick. I'm like, no, I see that. No, that's too easy. Hey, but AB, remember, if you can't tell her what to do, then you can't tell her what to do. But if she could tell her what to do, then you could tell her what to do. And I'm trying to see who gonna tell her to shut the fuck. Who gonna tell her to shut the fuck up? You know what? Better you. There you go. Better you. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
I'll take.
I got to tell her to shut the fuck up. She already gonna know.
Right. I'll take old Lizzo any day.
Yeah.
Old
Wait, who?
fat Lizzo.
Oh,
Lizzo? No, Lizzo's especially since she lost a lot of weight now. A lot of y'all niggas are going for Lizzo now.
That's why I said old Lizzo.
Oh, you said old fat Lizzo. Oh, he said old fat Lizzo.
Hold on, Z. She's still in the big back category. She ain't lost all that big back. She ain't lost
she still is.
She don't. Her head don't match her body now. It's like an alien.
You know what? No, you're just not used to seeing her like that. You're not used to seeing that. No, I can see the face now. I can see what she would have looked like if she was slim, and she would have been cute. But now she losing it. She all right. She all right. You know. Yeah. But I still can't do it, bro. I still can't do it. She another one that don't look like she know to shut the hell up. I can't do it.
You can't fuck with bitches who play the flute, and you can't fuck with bitches who can sing you lullabies. That's why we just told AB, fuck you on that Jill Scott shit.
Hey, you know what though?
I already know what AB want to do. AB like, bitch, you got to sing to me before I fuck. No, you can't do that.
And she can sing, and you know she can sing. Wait, here you go. L's Active says Mandy B. The problem, Mandy B done pipe the whole world. I can't do it, bro. I'm not gonna be man number 876 on your roster, on your list, bro. Not only I said it the right way the first time roster. Mandy B, the light skinned sister with the short hair. She's black white mix, right? She be on all those shows talking about sex every single goddamn show. The light skinned mixed sister.
Hold on. Is that the one who said you need having just $50,000 is not enough?
No, not her. She look a lot like her though. She look like her, but not her. I know who. Yeah, no, not her.
Oh, she look like a
Ooh, I just thought of it. Okay, and I'm gonna let y'all make it on this one. Yeah, she's attractive. Yeah, she's right underneath the big backstage, and she's between 135 and 145. But that fucking nose of hers, that loud mouth half breed, either she's Puerto Rican or black, or she's black and Mexican, whatever. That one who when their brother had the land base talking about, no, you're not a good woman. Who's gonna fuck with her? She's got that super loud ass.
No,
mouth.
you're not a good woman. Who's about?
Damn, I know you've seen her before because every time she talk, it scares people. She's loud, just loud with everything she says. Yeah, I know she's got a big ass nose. She got a nose like a white Jewish woman. But she's cute in the face. Damn. Matter of fact, she was up about 8-9 months ago talking shit. It was her and another cute big girl sitting next to this skinny black brother, and he had to chastise the shit out of her. I know what I'm talking about because she done changed her hairstyle 2 or 3 times. When she was first up, she had her hair pulled all the way to the back in a ponytail, like she was ready to fight. I'm trying to
think of who. Anybody know who I'm talking about? Because once we get the name, then I could see who it is.
I mean, I never did get her name too. I just remember her obnoxious ass attitude. She was she said, and you know she from New York, loud and aggressive.
And she light skinned?
Yeah, damn near high yellow. Right, and she
you talking about? I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. The lights. I think I know who you're talking about. The sister. She had the podcast with the brother and the other light skinned sister with the glasses.
Yeah, the other light skinned.
No, she attractive. She's really attractive.
Hold on, Z.
Yeah.
I really want to fuck her homegirl, the one in the glasses. I'll give her the business for real. I really will.
No, but she attractive. You can't count that. She's active, and I think who is she? Who? Somebody she knows famous too, like somebody, one of her siblings, somebody. But yeah, no, she attractive, bro.
Hey fellas, I'll be right back.
Yeah. No, but she attractive. No, we can't. L'Oreal. Is that who he's talking about? Toya. I'll look her up in a minute. Y'all give me a second. I will look her up. Yeah. Give me a second. Right.
I got sent to G, okay? I'll take sent to G.
No, it can't be L'Oreal, but isn't that the one from Michael B. Jordan, the one that was talking shit about Michael B. Jordan when he was a kid? No, not her. I don't think that's Yeah, not her. I don't think that's her. I don't think. Yeah, no, but I'm saying that's not. I don't think that's who AL is talking about. Yeah. I didn't even have to look her up. I just remembered, like, you know how sometimes your memory, you be like, I don't know who. Oh yeah.
Yeah, L'Oreal. I know what you're talking about. The one who was dissing Michael B. Jordan.
Mel B. That's the one. That's the one I was talking about. I don't know who we gonna send at her. She look like she's a super freak though, but I can't. She look like she got bodies, but she a super freak. Can't do it. Let me see, Mel B. Let me make sure I'm talking about the right person. Y'all give me a second.
But they circle back to a little something a little more serious. Like the clips coming in, it's kind of interesting hearing those ladies. I'm assuming that's from like the 60s or 70s. Of them talking about the Moynihan report and the matriarchal dynamics of the Black community. It's funny hearing them disavow it whilst also basically acting in that same manner, essentially.
Yeah, no, and especially the as a matter of fact, let me show you this lady right here.
I believe the role of a Black woman is to work for a just society, the kind of a society in which children can grow up without fear, in which they can hope. Don't you think so?
Really, to boil it all down, Black woman is mother civilization. That adds it up. She is. She's actually the mother. That's it. She's the mother of the earth. She bears forth fruit to fertilize the soil.
I agree.
I agree. I think we have overlooked the fact that Black women have been for the white nation. They have sucked us dry. That we have nursed the children, we have fed them, we have done everything, put all our energies, all our work into working for the white family. And now it's time for us to take all our strength, all the strength that Moynihan says we have. We're supposed to be the strongest women anyway. It's time for us to take all our strength, all our milk, all of that, and put it into working for the Black nation.
I'd like to touch on something here. I'm glad you brought this up, and I don't know what reaction this is going to get because a lot of people jump at me when I say it. Unfortunately,
right? So I had this conversation with BGS maybe last year or whatever, and I mentioned that lady right there, that last one. Trell had put her name down and everything and all the information about her. She was the one. So if you listen to this, right, all the rest of them, to varying degrees, they may be matriarchs, but they're not rah, these men ain't ish. They're not, it doesn't seem like it's more covert than what we see. They're not presenting anything worse than what we already know Black women are on. But that lady right there, the one that I ended on, man, her worldview is what we're dealing with now. Exactly. Like, if you notice the rest of that group of women, for the most part, and this speaks to something Black Uru speaks on sometimes, which is like how we essentially transition from some sort of matriarchy into the gynocracy, if you listen to the rest of the panel, they were, you know what, black men are the worst. And you even heard one of the sisters that said, you know what, if I have to walk 2 or 3 paces behind him just for his ego, I'm willing to do it. And look at who pushed back on it. The black community done flipped. So now instead of having one woman who's on some rah-rah, these men ain't ish, and then another woman who's kind of on the fence, and then the rest of the panel that's like, you know what, nah, black men ain't the worst. Now it's the other way around, where you have one woman who would be on some, you know what, black men ain't the worst, and then one woman who's on the fence, and the rest of the black women who are on some, nah, these niggas ain't shit, right? So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's a crazy dynamic to it, man. To me, it's like you said, it is what we're dealing with today in a nutshell. And I mean, it just kind of goes to show you how that mind state has progressed over time, but also that it's been unsuccessful, because you're talking what, at least 3 generations now? Like, how's it worked out?
I mean, once again, this is why I think black folks, that includes black women, are told to live vicariously through the elite women, because for the most part, it hasn't worked for black women. Like, and that's why I keep spamming the same things over and over again, because somebody got to get it eventually. Black and Latina women who never marry are the least wealthy in the US. And when you go through the article, it's really black women. Black women are singly the least wealthy in America. Black single and childless women are the least wealthy in America, point blank, period. It hasn't worked for them, to answer your question. It hasn't. It hasn't worked for black people as a group, and it hasn't worked for black women individually. Go ahead.
106,000 job loss later.
Hey, bro. It really is. It really is, you know.
A few moments later.
Hey, a few moments later, it really is. And that we're dealing with the fallout of that now. The you got your apartment over there and I got my apartment over here, or you have the house because we divorced and I gotta go live back with my parents and then go get me an apartment, and all of that crap that black women, because it was when the jobs were abundant, they could pull that. Okay, the economy got a little bit tighter, but they could still pull it, because you have certain incentives on the table to hire women, and to black women especially, because you double minority status and whatnot. And then, you LGBTQ on top of that, triple minority status. And that's how they were able to use intersectionality to get a couple of crumbs that white women weren't eating on. Now we're here. And I keep on bringing up JD Vance. There's a reason for that. Now that we're here, and JD Vance is a heartbeat away, right? He once y'all heard JD Vance, and you know who knew? Anna Kasparian, even though she's married, she knew what it was. A number of white women, right? And Kim Foster knew what the hell it was. She was hoping different. Well, they started shredding those jobs, and women in general started feeling that, but particularly black women. And there you go. It hasn't worked for them. Go ahead.
This is the thing about that. Like, even if I grant a lot of things and make a lot of concessions and say, okay, you know what, fine, that's true, you still are in a society in which you are not the dominant culture and party, and you're not hegemonic. You cannot act like you want to act. And by being maliciously selfish and stunting the progress of your boys and men, now you've kind of taken everything and funneled it to you and your daughters and said, fuck the guys. Now it's come to a point where, a lot of resources have not been allocated to a lot of the development of young men. Young men aren't tied to the community as a result of it, because the success they're finding is in spite of, whilst being constantly bludgeoned, that they're worthless, that, I've heard all kinds of shit. They're worthless. Like, the worst thing you can do is find a man. Like, I've heard some of the craziest shit come out of black women's mouth in terms of being in a relationship with black men. And when it comes down to settle down and marry, when it comes down to building wealth, the biggest way that women in America are doing that is by marriage. And you have single-handedly torpedoed the position, income, and status of the men most likely to marry you. And you really subjected your daughters to the wilderness. And your sons don't have that same type of loyalty, because one thing I would wager a lot of those women understood on that panel is that even if I think I'm better than him, there's certain things I shouldn't say because I need him to show up a particular way. Because I, as a woman, cannot get out in front, because there are certain dynamics in this country that, one, would not allow it, but two, if I were to, he's going to respond by simply leaving. And if I want him around, I have to give a little something to get a little something. And that's the thing that I don't think a lot of them have really grappled and come to terms with.
They don't care because you will always be there to build them out. Isn't that what they always say? Black women will not fix themselves unless you leave. As long as you're here to build them out, what's the incentive for them to get it right? To do anything right?
It was shocking to me. My son is 11, and I've been to a few little parties, taken him to like a few little parties and all kinds of little functions, whatnot, at his school and whatnot. And of the girls that he said he's attracted to, majority of them are not Black. And I have found it, like, we've just had conversations, and I have found it really amazing that it's like, yo, I'm like, yo, you know that girl, she seemed really nice or whatever, blah, blah, blah. He's like, nah, man, she mean. Like, she always trying to pick and make fun of people in the class and blah, blah, blah. Oh, I was like, well, why you like Lil Susie? Well, you know, Lil Susie, she actually talked to me. You know, we had lunch together. We do this, that, the third, blah, blah, blah. She pretty cool. I was like, well, what about the little Black girl? Nah, Dad. And it's like, yo,
last year,
20 years later, Dad,
last
that
year,
shit ain't gonna be pretty.
Last year, I went to my cousin's graduation party. 0 white girl inside, and I'm talking about over 50 people. When I say over 50 people, I mean over 50 students under the age of 17. 0 Black girl inside. All Latinas and white. That's it. At least 25 boys, 15 girls. 0 Black girls.
Yeah, and that's the thing that really, that's the thing that's scary for me. Like, I consider myself to be really invested in it because I want my young son to get married. I also want my daughter to get married when she gets to be that age as well. And seeing how certain things is changing and going, like, I see how, like, I put it like this, I feel a lot better that my son would be all right. You probably bring home somebody who don't look like me, which is a whole nother thing that cross that bridge when you get there. But versus, like, I feel like that same outcome for my daughter is so much more difficult. And it's simply because, like, you kind of get associated with folks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if Americans is wilding abroad and we go to a particular country and we get a reputation, even if you know, mild-mannered, pretty nice person, they still go say, oh, nigga, you are American. Fuck that. Y'all do that wild shit. And I feel like that's kind of the situation that a lot of Black women can find themselves in sometimes, because it's like, yeah, I might not be on that city girl shit, I might not be on that wild shit, but so many other people are, and it makes it hard for me to even stand out and become disassociated from that shit.
Yeah. Damn. Look, I think it's difficult because there's a you go girl encouragement, even from some of those square women who don't live that life, because they see it as free, and maybe they don't have the ovaries to do it, or they just weren't just raised to do it, but they like that someone's talking like this, acting like this, moving like this. And the way they were raised is like, it's going against the sisterhood to speak against this, right? Like, I may not do it and I may not even endorse it, but talking against it, that might be too much. And I think, okay, fine, but there's consequences to that. There's consequences to seeing Black women on TV talking crazy about Black men, seeing Black women on social media talking crazy about Black men, seeing Black women in the comments talking about crazy about Black men. There's a consequence to the stereotype of the quote unquote strong Black woman. And like, you still hear certain Black women talking like that who haven't got the memo that the other Black women said, yeah, could I not be that? Right? And I definitely didn't miss what you were saying earlier, where it's like men are a burden, or Black men are a burden if they're not paying for everything. And there's actually a sister that actually just straight up said it. And there you go.
The only time having a boyfriend is worth it is when he is able to fully support you and pay all your bills. I said it, and I'll say it again. The only time a man who is your boyfriend, he's not your husband, if you're gonna be a girlfriend to someone, he needs to be paying all your bills. Otherwise, why is he there? What is his purpose? If he's not, he's just a boyfriend. Meaning, if he leaves you, and a boyfriend is not a legal title. If he leaves you and promises you marriage, leaves you with nothing, you get nothing. But if he's paying all your bills, you're able to save money, you're able to invest into businesses that you want to do. If he leaves you, you're leaving with something else at the end of it.
I guess we're throwing love out there.
Okay.
And shout out to that brother. But yeah, go ahead.
If it's all about the money, why can't we treat them like cattle?
Well, this is the thing with that type of rhetoric that I don't think a lot of women have grappled with. If you're going to commodify yourself, that you basically are turning yourself into a hoe. And if you turn yourself into a hoe, that's a scary place. You might think you're going to win that situation, but more often than not, you're going to end up losing. Because what happens when the market says, I ain't fucking with you? What happens?
Well, go ahead. No, go ahead. Yeah.
No, simply put, like, yo, what happens when you price yourself out the game? You too expensive.
I don't think they. Well, that's that hypergamous failures, like Lion says, and that's what I said. Hypergamy has a cap. The issue that women are running into is that they want to be equal and special at the same time. This is not just a Black woman thing. And so hypergamy has a cap, and as they climb up the ladder and they demand more, they're even angrier than they were before, because wait a minute, right? And so what did the homegirl say? It essentially, you shouldn't have a boyfriend if he's not paying your bills. So now really what that is like that's dry begging, right? What she's doing is like sassy begging, really. Like a man he has no purpose in your life unless he's providing money. Now there is a caveat to that, or D, right? That's the part that a lot of women they don't want to add. So if he's providing D and he's providing money, right? So this is like their part-time hypergamy. So I can't have the great looking guy won't stay. The guy with the money will smash and he'll throw me some money, and he'll dash. So these go ahead.
G, shout out to you. We got the coin what you just said. It's not dry begging, it's sassy begging.
Yes. So, and yeah, exactly. So go ahead.
So I agree on the part-time part, but this is where I think they go wrong. It's part-time hoeing. And a lot of ladies think that they can conduct themselves in a particular way, and then when they want to actually get serious and seek out serious relationship and marriage, that they can just simply turn that off. And what a lot of women fail to kind of account for, it's the same dilemma coming from the other way of the career woman. When you neglect that the relationship aspect, you condition yourself. You lack certain skills and development of certain skills to be able to function in relationship. So those things atrophy if you even had them at all to begin with. And you end up in a situation where there's this thing and this outcome that you want, but you do not possess the means to actually go about the acquisition of it. And conversely, like a woman who's been part-time hoeing like this, like, oh, pay all my bills, do this, that, and the third for me. You see everything is transactional. But when you want to get into the romantic, you probably see where I'm going. Like, you try to make the romantic transactional, but you keep getting transactional outcomes because you commodify yourself. That's what
It's
you make
just
it.
a transaction at this point.
Well, this is the thing. They don't want to feel the hard transaction. They don't want to actually be a full-on tin toes. It's soft tin. It's soft shoeing. It's soft shoeing, and I get it. You're too cowardly just to admit that the box is for sale. You want you know it's pretty woman shit. It's pretty woman shit. I want to be. I do want to put the box for sale, but I want to be wooed at the same time. Like, bro, you're not Julia Roberts. Relax. Right? Like, that's what it is. Go
Regular
ahead.
bitches don't get wooed for the box. If we gotta pay for the box, ain't no wooing coming with it. Fuck y'all. Y'all got like fucked up. Like you say, ain't no Richard Gere, Julia Roberts scenario working for none of you hoes. Y'all got like fucked up. Nope, sorry.
Straight up. That's what it is. If I'm gonna have to pay for it, why do I have to kiss your behind? You're supposed to kiss something else for me.
Well, this is the other thing too. I think that kind of upsets a lot of them. They might go in with that intention, but a lot of times they end up they have a particular type, a particular dude they go for, and he don't got to pay. So they might be trying to make him pay with all their heart. That's their intention. But guess what? When he gets around and he started charming her, oh fuck, he done sprayed me up, did this, that, the third, and I ain't got a goddamn dollar.
Yep.
I didn't even get an Uber ride back home.
He's riding around with a wet back.
Well, so that's what I was saying earlier. That's what I'm saying. That's what the ladies are running into. They're running into the guy they find physically attractive that ain't paying, and the guy that they're meh about it that might pay. But once again, you when you commodify yourself, which you were speaking of earlier, this is kind of the rock between a rock and a hard place. The ladies got to make a choice. They want their autonomy and security, and you can only choose one. You can only have one. Right, and the money and the commodifying themselves only complicates the issue. But you can only have one, and they're pissed because what was promised to them, and this is where I think educated women in particular, this is kind of where they run into is the education was going to grant them a certain lifestyle and certain access to a certain man and a certain lifestyle even more. They're running. The men got women. They're running into that wall. I know, ladies. I know. But that's what we are They're angry, bro. That's what all this talking is about. Because they feel like they're promised.
You sound like you're on the other side of the room, bro.
Oh yeah, give me a second. Then go ahead, Joe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this is everything. All the chickens coming home to roost, and I think a big part of this, really, if we are just frank, this is white supremacy playing itself out, and the natural conclusion of Black women's role that have been co-opted into the white supremacist power structure. A lot of these women, wittingly or unwittingly, have been used as tools to undermine the Black community and, by extension, the Black man. And frankly,
can you hear me better now?
Oh, say it again.
Say it again.
I just have to make sure that you better.
Yeah,
I'll pretty much done. Okay. No,
you said I was coming in bad earlier.
Yeah, you sound clear now.
Okay, great. So no. So yeah, I mean, I the reason why I played these clips. Let's try this in. The reason why I played these clips today was to emphasize. Y'all already know I find black women the most attractive. I'm with an 80-year-old woman. With that, we can't pretend like we don't know why our sons are dating out and marrying out more and more in America, right? I play the clips of women essentially telling you to get down, lay down, bow down, right? And what we have to appreciate is men with options just ain't gonna do it. I said this a while ago. I want to say this to all the young brothers that might be listening. I know I done lost like half the damn people that were watching earlier because we were joking around. But I want to say this to all the young brothers who might be listening in. Let me say this to y'all. When you hear more than often, when you hear black women call you sexist or call you misogynist, or call black men in a group as a group misogynist or in aggregate misogynist, appreciate what is being said really is that you won't protect, provide, and shut up. What is sexist to them is that you think your resources should automatically make you the leader, right? Their issue with you is that once again you won't protect, provide, and shut up. That's what equality looks like to them. Is that you are just a arm candy, tall, attractive, well-resourced arm candy. She leaves the relationship. You love that she leaves the relationship, and you fund it. That's why Mr. Z says you fund it, he run it. I didn't just come out of nowhere with that. Which what I played earlier with all of these women, and literally, you know what? As a matter of fact, let's play it while I'm talking, so everybody can know Mr. Z ain't just pulling this out his ass. There you go.
What if black women were supposed to be the leaders and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Right? So I remember I've been saying you funded, she run it. I've been saying that before this video popped. Before we ever saw, because I knew that's what black women were actually saying, and I knew when they call us sexist, when they call us misogynist, misogynist, what they're really saying is your problem is, nigga, you just won't bow down. That's different. It's a little different than what white women are saying with white men. With black women and black women are moving real nice with this shit because it sounds similar to what white women are saying, but it's not the same as what white women are saying. When I say white women, I mean all non-black women. Black women's biggest issue, especially with you niggas with some money, you niggas with some status, right? You attractive niggas, is that you think now you don't have to deal with the matriarchy / gynocracy. That's what makes you sexist. You're taking your resources out the black community. You're taking your looks out the black community. You're taking your height out the black community, right? You're taking your connections and your status out the black community. You're supposed to submit yourself to one of these asshole ass black women, regardless of what the fuck you achieved or accomplished in your life. And that's what makes you sexist. That's why I played this today, so we could stop pretending like we don't know why black men are talking about SYSBM. Save yourself, black men.
Z, if that's the case, we'll be that. We'll be that. We'll be that, be that, be that. We'll be all of that in a book. And so, and what?
The thing is,
like go ahead.
The thing is, like, we still have to live life. And it is basically when you go outside your four walls and reality slaps you in the face, that's when all this other stuff that, yeah, you might indoctrinate your children to move a certain way and whatnot, but they have to grapple with the reality of it. Like, these women are moving a particular way, and it's not in line with any of the shit a lot of these people and technocrats and social thinkers are championing. You be more socially, more emotionally available, share, cry more, all kinds of stereotypical shit, until you actually get a woman and you do that with and she, God forbid, weaponizes those very same things against you.
Can I
The
real quick?
memes for that. Uh-huh.
I want to come in because I'll be brief because I'm not going to be here too long. I heard Z last part where he just said, Sanky said, "Oh, you rich, handsome niggas gotta break yourself to slavery back. Get in line, nigga."
Low key, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, break yourself, nigga. Slavery back. Yeah, kiss the ring. That's where that's what it sounds like to me as well. I'm like,
Z, play Chewbacca
And,
for me.
and now y'all see why I propose Operation Black Kevin Featherline for these bitches. We gotta get what did there say? I'm leaving here with something. I'm leaving here with something. If we gotta take on this shit, we leaving with something. Fuck 'em.
Yeah, I mean, I am saying that because the ladies are saying that, right? I am saying that. Bro, pastors are out here talking like this.
Already.
Birthing children and go through pain and go through menstrual, believing you can't handle that. And a man's job was to work from sun up to sundown.
You know that's blasphemy, right? That's blasphemy. I refuse to argue. I refuse to argue with a rib, and I refuse to take any form of biblical instruction from a rib cage at all. Period. Point blank. Anytime I see a female pastor trying to be in her pastoral duties, I just want to literally, wherever I'm at, I want to put hands on you for real.
Let me say this. There's a reason why I keep on playing this clip. I keep playing this clip because it reminds me of something I said a little while ago, which is black women and women. They're not even a black woman thing. Women could be intelligent. They could be educated. They could be disciplined. But it's something about the man-woman relationship, intimacy, sex, resources, who deserves what, who's owed what, that all of their logic goes out the window. So you have a pastor who not sounding too much different than this sister.
I'm submitting to no man that expect me to go 50-50. You want your wife to bear your children, cook, clean, work enough hours to handle big bills, and take care of you? You expecting me to pay big bills, baby? I'm gonna want some bussy when I get off of work. Fuck is you talking about? Bend that ass over. Let that bussy breathe. This what you wanted, right? 50-50, right? And I do mean assume the position when I get off of work. As soon as I get off of work, that ass better be tooted up. As he get up off me, I'm making this as a PSA to any man that ever thought he had a chance with me or any man that wants a chance with me. If you like 50-50, stay where you're at, baby, because this mouth is only going to get more egregious. I promise you that. I'm paying these big bills and you think I'm not about to be talking to you out the side of my mouth? Watch this. Watch this.
I'm saying, what's different between what she said and what the pastor said?
Nothing.
The pastor is
What
Jamaican.
I would argue is, if that is what it is, understand that what you're advocating for is the normalization of abuse. And if abuse is normalized, if you're, how to put it? I'll just say, if you being a bitch, if you trying to destroy a man's psyche and emotional well-being is normalized, understand that the way men and women abuse is very different. That motherfucker gonna come home one day, he gonna take your head off like Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. So
I saw where you were going with that statement. I saw where you was going with that statement from the beginning. What they don't appreciate is exactly what you just said about the dance. If you're resenting me because you couldn't get the rich nigga, but you still need somewhere comfortable to land though. So because you can't get the rich nigga and you're okay, fine, I guess Z is good, is attractive enough. And I guess he earns enough. And I guess we'll do 50-50. And really in the black community, it's probably more 60-40, but fine. I guess we'll do 60. And so, like you were saying, she thinks, and I don't know how much of it is a conscious thought, but regardless, she actually verbalized it, so I guess it is a conscious thought. Now you think you can verbally abuse me because you resent And by the way, the reason why I keep playing this clip is because Obsidian had a sister come onto his channel once and say almost the exact same thing. I've used this as an example. She was using the lead attorney as an example, and she kept, and I beat myself up all the time for missing so much evidence that I haven't downloaded over the years. But she was using lead attorney as an example and said, if somebody like her has a thing for lead attorney, if that's their dream guy, and they're still gonna get married to somebody else, they're still gonna have children, but the reason why they talk crazy to their husband, the reason why they divorce him, the reason why if he needs the toilet seat up one too many times they go off, it's because he wasn't supposed to be the one. It was supposed to be lead attorney, and they will always hold out hope that they could end up with lead attorney. And if lead attorney looks at them the right way, they will cheat on their husband with lead attorney. I bring that up to say this clip right here, with what this sister is saying, she's emphasizing, if I gotta go 50-50 with you, it's gonna hurt you. I'm gonna be an asshole to you. You better believe it. And there's a lot of women. That is not a black woman thing. That's a woman thing. I think black women are so loud and egregious with their fucking misbehavior, right? But that I deserve that man up there. And if I can't have that man up there, but I'm still not earning enough to balance me out, and I can afford a certain level of stability and being comfortable, then I guess I'll settle for you, and I'm gonna treat you like shit because I shouldn't be here.
Well, you ain't gonna get Nathan and motherfucker. Like, yo, I want to say real quick, right? To a better you have said, right, about the abuse and stuff like that. That's both sides, right? And I'm keeping this in my pocket.
You're breaking up, Vince.
Okay, hold on. Am I back?
Say a few more words.
Huh? Am I back?
Yep, sound like it. Yep.
You're clear.
Okay, so I wanted to speak to what you said about the abuse thing. That's a dangerous thing on both sides, and we should advocate to move far away from abuse, right? Problem is, one of these people have a mind of a slave master who is unrelenting and, you know, tended towards abuse. And one of the things I've been holding on to say, right, as one of the things you don't want to hear from a black man, because we already, you know, said, I bet. That's one thing you don't want, or I bet, I'll be back. You don't want to hear that from a black man.
Some of our uncles, some of our granddads, some of our, hey, if your great granddad went to go get milk, you went out, Vince, you're gonna have to say that again, but give me a second. If your great granddad went to go get milk and never came back, that was the I bet, right? Great grandma or great grandma ain't never gonna tell you she used to talk to him crazy and he still accepted her, even though she came to the relationship with another man's kids. Quite as kept, a lot of our grandmas and great grandmas came to the marriage with another man's kids. Granddad still accepted it, and she talked to him crazy, and then even he was out. Like Vince said, that I bet is, hey, your great granddad, he went to go get milk and he never came back. Grandma, what did you do? Nobody ever asked Grandma what she did. Anyway, go ahead, Vince. And then whoever that was.
I was just watching a video.
Go ahead, J-Lock, and then you got it, Vince.
I was just watching a video before I came up about Vietnam. After the Vietnam War, there was a lot of mixed kids over there overseas, and a lot of people was like, "My granddad never told me he had some kids overseas." I said, "I wonder why he never told y'all. I wonder why he never." I said, and then they were saying like, "Oh yeah, I divorced my grandmother, divorced my grandfather because of this." I said, "Shit, because y'all was they probably saw that the woman was different overseas in Vietnam than over in America." So in the nights, I don't know when Vietnam started. What, 1960s, 1970s?
60s. Actually, really the late 50s, but 60s.
Yeah. The French started fighting it first, then we got involved.
Yep, exactly. Wait, hey, don't that sound familiar? Don't that sound familiar? I'm just saying.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Yeah, and all them. Ain't talking about black men ain't take care of their kids out of wedlock. Man, I saw so many white Vietnamese kids in that video, man, and so many Hispanic Vietnamese kids, mixed Vietnamese kids. It was some black kids, but it was a majority of mixed kids, white people that was messing with the Vietnamese people over there. That was goddamn. Y'all talking about us?
Of course.
You talking about us? Shit. And then they went back over to get their wife, to get their kids and their wives after they their kids over there in Vietnam. to be with to bring me back over to America. Oh, they stayed over there.
Hey,
So,
I got a quick short story time for y'all about this subject.
Can I get my point real quick, and then I'm done, 'cause I ain't finished my point.
Go ahead, Vincent, and you got a L.
So I want to say the only other thing that a person don't want to hear after I bet is today's the day. I heard the video,
Okay.
Yeah, no, today's the day. Oh, all right, you know what?
No,
Marksburg justice.
no, how they say now, all right, bet. But look, check it out. Y'all talking about, these soldiers and whatnot, having extracurricular activities and having extracurricular kids, right? All right. I'm the grandson, first of 9, of Bertha B. Evans and S.L. Evans Jr. Okay? My grandparents had a total of 5 children. 4 of them, last name Evans. The first child, last name Morgan. Okay? And that shit used to always baffle me. But, I was raised by silent generation people, even though I'm an extra. And the rule was, you do as we say, not as we do. So, give you instructions, but you're not required to ask any questions about the instructions. You're only supposed to follow. Okay. My grandfather passed first. All his daughters were at his funeral. His own son with his last name couldn't make it because the whole ass gay faggot was serving 14 years flat in the penitentiary, Texas Department. But the oldest child had passed first, last name Morgan. Okay. My egg donor was trying to lead the charge. I'm so upset with my daddy type shit after he died because the revelation finally came out. There was a 6th child that S.L. Evans Jr. had. Before he had sent for his whole family to come over, stay on the tour in Germany with him, done 2 tours in Germany. His first tour, he actually knocked somebody up. So there's a half German, half black man in Germany that my grandfather signed. All right. If he passed away, my egg donor wants to act like, she's pissed off in front of his brother, his living brother that was still alive, his living sister that was still alive, and trying to clown in front of her mother, my grandma, in front of the whole family at the family homestead house when they came back. My daddy he wouldn't shit, he wouldn't that. Before I could stand up and say a motherfucking thing about it, he wasn't there because he had a child at a red light. My grandmother stood the fuck up and walked over to her little short ass, both of them about the same height. And my grandmother smacked the tar shit out of her grown, fat, obese ass and told her, shut the fuck up. She was like, what you hit me for? You cannot talk shit about the man who clothed you, fed you, sheltered you, and made sure everything you wanted, you got, and you fucked up and fucked off. And you went out and had not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 illegitimate kids out of wedlock. And they're carrying his last name, not your husband's last name. Oh, my bad. Why? You ain't got no husband. And the reason why she told her shut the fuck up is she turned, and as she said that, she took both her hands, went up above her head, down to her feet, and showing, bitch, I'm the example. And it still didn't dawn on my mama. And it was sad. You act like it didn't dawn on you when you actually knew that Donnie Ray Morgan was your oldest brother in the family, but his last name was Morgan, but all y'all last name was Evans. Do you not realize you're being a fucking hypocrite in the face of your own mother at the time of her bereavement because her husband she just lost of 50 some odd years, and you trying to clown and belittle your father, my grandfather, her husband, in front of his sister and brother who was still living, trying to clown like he was the worst man. I could never respect my daddy for what he did. Well, bitch, if you can't respect your daddy, you definitely can't respect your mama. Because if memory serves me correct, Your mama had a child out of wedlock, and he married her and made her a decent woman. And she gave him 4 more children. And he did not shun that first child. So shut the fuck up. That's the type of shit I be talking about. They always want to play double standards always. I'm always serve it, but I never want to accept a return type shit. Fuck that shit. That was the day I was so proud of my grandmother because she lived. My grandmother, and see, the woman I'm talking about, my egg donor, is my grandmother's youngest daughter out of 5 children. And the youngest is that baby boy, that piece of shit, that larcenous ass, he'll con you out your drawers type nigga. She sat there and after that, because you know, she used to always go and run because my egg donor couldn't stand the fact I would always defend my grandfather, right, wrong, indifferent, to her, in front of her, in the whole family. You're not gonna talk bad about my granddaddy, the man who provides for me, put shelter over my head, put shelter over your head all them years, put shelter over your other 3 illegitimate children's heads all them years till you act like you was too good to take his instruction, his diction, and his guidance, and he decided he was gonna take your 5'3", 250-pound ass and take you by the neck and hold you up in the air against the wall and choking you out, telling you, bitch, don't you ever talk crazy to me in 1419 Cotton, because I pay the bills here. I pay the mortgage here. I pay the taxes on this property. If you don't like it, you can hit the door and go take care of your own goddamn self. But, oh, by the way, since your kids are illegitimate and I've been taking care of them for the majority of their lives and you've been absentee, they stay. You can go. So she's always had this, I can't stand my daddy thing, but when you loved him out of all the kids, most of all, but you want to be on your little feminist gynocracy tip talking about, I don't like the fact my daddy had a child out of wedlock. Well, goddamn it, your mama did. She had one before he did. He was just evening up the odds. But it was cool when she did it, but it's fucked up when he did. No. She got checked. She got literally G-checked by my grandmother. And I was proud of my grandmother that day because by you letting out them little nasty, slick innuendos and hating on your daddy, you lit that shit out in the ether. You literally trying to hot cap on your own mama. No, bitch, not today. Not the day we done laid my husband down in the ground. No. So that's why she's perpetually mad at everybody in the family. Yeah, no, you's a bitch ass baby who thought you could have shit your way all the motherfucking time, and your shit stink just like everybody else when you walk around thinking it don't. Sorry, it don't smell like roses. It smell like boo boo. But I digress.
No, I get it. I get it. I got some weird family stuff too. I just don't be as zaning on like I got some weird family stuff, especially on my yeah.
Some of you guys,
especially on my mom's side.
Some of you guys have been so trained and indoctrinated. Like y'all really know the true lineage of how these generations form. This, that, and the third. Hey, let's just be honest and call shit a book. All these marriages back in the game was not black and white, smooth as silk. The Brady Bunch, the Parker's family, Leave It to Beaver type marriages in the black community. You was about, I'll just be honest, roughly say about 78% of these were all right, this dude had got with somebody that's already had a child. He had a few and she had a few, and they decided let's blend this shit because we both broke. We both horny. We both like each other. We both had prior transgressions in our lives we committed. But shit, we got to build this family and this community up by any means necessary. It was fine and dandy. The people back then knew and understand the assignment and the codes and the rules. All of a sudden, when 1964, 65 hit, and they get a chance to burn their bras and act like they ain't got to listen to nobody no more, they act like they want to forget the rules and regulations. But y'all the main motherfucking characters up here pushing out even more illegitimate kids, but acting like your shit don't stink. That shit right there has to and needs to stop, because that's the shit that keeps this shit going. At least then, if they done something and they made some type of transgression, something illegitimate came out of it, they found a way to deal with it, and they kept it in house, and with nobody fronting on nobody.
So
Other
let
than
me
had those bottom dwelling that just didn't give a fuck, nasty Negroes that they like to refer to as niggas now, doing nigga shit. Now doing nigga shit is a Monday through Sunday, twice on Sunday, everyday ritual now with us. Like it's so fucking commonplace. That's the shit that sickens me about our community. But I digress.
No, let me read some of these super chats because these are old. I'm talking about old. I'm Marco says, hold up, is FD against ADOS and reparations? Is he ADOS? No, FD from my understanding is ADOS. And he did say like you ain't gonna get reparations anyway, and if you did, this wouldn't be the way to go about it. Something like that. If somebody correct me if I'm wrong, if I remember
So
correctly, that's how he said. Go.
he made two comments. He said like you ain't gonna get reparations, and even if we did, it wouldn't be because of your little organization.
Yeah.
And then he circled back, and he basically said even if basically it was kind of like along the lines of if black folks got reparations, they would just blow the shit.
Which is wait. And that is very important to say because that weirdo respectable. So what FD showed you right there was a flash of like very racist, conservative talking points. And like that's I'm telling you, when you push people, you get to see. So and he did say that you would blow and when I heard that I was like, nigga, that's what I'll be trying to.
No, you know,
Okay, all right.
Like
I had to hold what I wanted to say. Go ahead.
You know, you punish a Negro like that if reparations ever come to fruition and come to pass. When we see that nigga, everybody's whooping him. I'm like literally kicking his ass to the back of the line. No, nigga, we gonna make sure you the last Negro on the face of America / the corporation's earth that's gonna get your shit, because you was that nigga that was on this hate tour about us, talking about what we don't deserve, what we can't have, what we not gonna get. Okay, we gonna make sure you get your piece by law and right when they do give it to us. If you FBA, you get to get it. But guess what? Everybody in the coalition that seen and heard that shit, when the women be looking, why is these niggas whooping this nigga's ass all the way to the back of the line past us? Because that whole ass motherfucker deserve it for the shit he let it come out his mouth. But I digress.
So the thing, go ahead. I'll finish up. Go ahead.
I think the punishment would be to cut FD dreads off so that everybody can see how big his forehead actually is.
And we still will whoop him to the back of the line. Yes, I concur. Yes.
Yeah. Right. So this is nothing with FD and what he said about reparations and just I agree with him about the way the black community thought about Obama and like the everything is fine now and kumbaya, right, for a certain type of brand of blackness, right? And I said it like the respectable Negroes, even the conservative ones, even though Obama's a Democrat on paper, everybody was like, okay, we got it, we gonna move it on up type shit, right? Cool. With that, like I said, I agree with him on that. Here's the thing: when he started speaking about reparations, and he mentioned Yvette, and he mentioned Tariq Nasheed, and how he kind of dismissed it, it didn't come off to me as FD shit. It came off to me as agent shit. That it came off to me as extreme. And I trust me, all of y'all that emails me, I got at least 5-6 emails of that shit. All of y'all emails me. I'm telling you. I saw it. You guys, I saw it. And it came off to me as agent shit. And I want if FD, if you listen, brother, this ain't it. You don't appreciate. See, this is the thing. You have these outlier brothers who like they had a different type of upbringing, or they like shit just went certain type of right. I'm not saying everything is right about their life, but certain type of right, and they don't appreciate like other people don't have the luxury to think and feel and speak the way you do. And so when you just dismiss the reparations folks. Like, it ain't gonna come from you niggas, you comfortable niggas. You think it's gonna come from you? What is gonna come from Kim Foster, who says she ain't protesting for black men's lives? Who's it gonna come from? Who's gonna be the one to push reparations? What, a bunch of niggas that's making a few $100,000 a year? What is gonna come? It's gonna come from you, FD, who's YouTube famous now? Like, who would be the one to push reparations? First of all, I don't even know if FD, like, I could recite the who earns what in America damn near off the top of my head. Can you do that, FD? Can Kim Foster? Can Julesy? Who the fuck would it be? Number one. Number two, as a child of immigrants, reparations would have to be ADOS. Why the fuck would it be me? It would have, like, y'all don't appreciate, you know what it is? I don't think FD know that black wealth was supposed to be zero by 2053, and that was projected before COVID. I don't think he know that shit. So of course he could talk, especially as a college educated with double master's degree having ass black man. So of course he could talk that shit, right? So like FD, to me, that came off very, very childish when he said it. AK, like, he came off tone deaf like a motherfucker. And see, FD, brother, you just got into money yesterday, bro. You just got into money yesterday. I know it's been a couple of years, but you talking like this already? You already sound like a goddamn Democratic plant? You're already being dismissive, nigga. You just got into money yesterday. How the fuck you gonna sound in 10 years? Like, you don't even appreciate, like, you know what? Once again, brother, this let me know you gonna backslide into some real fucked up shit. And fuck just black men conversation. Give FD long enough, he gonna say something. He gonna backslide into some real fucked up sayings. I'm just waiting. I know he gonna put his big toe out there. He gonna get it ran right the fuck over. I'm waiting. It didn't take Deontay Kyle that long. It took Deontay Kyle all the 2 seconds. FD, on the other hand, he's a bit more disciplined. He's smarter. It's gonna take him a little while. But he gonna cross the line. Because when he said that shit, especially about reparations, I was like, you tone deaf like a motherfucker. You don't get it. Who the fuck would you wait? Who on your side do you think is going to advocate for reparations in a way that's actually going to happen? With them weirdo niggas that think that all black people in America gonna get reparations? You think it's based off of melanin? You don't even realize how much of a lineage is based off of. And I'm saying that as a child of black immigrants. You sound like a Democratic shield, bro. Go ahead.
I think you've been way too generous. FD know all that shit. To me, when I text you this morning, I said this nigga a plant. To me, it sounded to me just like that nigga got his marching orders, and they gave him his lines and said, "Nigga, fucking read."
You think? Shit. That motherfucker is an agent. You can't tell me he's not no agent. Every time y'all mention his name, I get angry on the inside. Cause I'm like, how could you just be this much of a fucking coon? How? I really believe them dreads need to be cut the fuck off. Cause I'm like, dude, you need to go back to wearing your nigga hair, fam. Cause you have lost your way. You cosplaying behind other people's fucking cultures and shit. Because if you FBA, you know good and well what you talking on top of your head, that stemmed Haiti into not from America.
Let me say this, because there's Black Uru has said this, and I agree with him. When you see somebody who's educated like FD sound the way he do, that either mean they're getting paid, or they getting. He said they gotta get me. He said they're getting paid or something else. I can't remember. I done fucked up the quote, yo. But yeah, so I think so. I agree with you, AO, and I agree with you, Better. It gotta be some money being exchanging hands, because there's no way you got this, bro. We disagree with him. We could disagree with him as much as we do, but when you have somebody doubles master's degree, you have someone who, and I'm not just bringing up his degrees to bring it up everyone. It's to speak to a certain level of education and discipline. There's no way he's coming to this conclusion without some motivation. I think the motivation is green, right? I can definitely see, because it's not just him. There has been an onslaught of anti-radical politics or anti-black ministerial politics or all these different quote-unquote fringe black groups because they need to get us back in line. And I would not be surprised if FD took a check. I'm not saying he did. I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised. Right. And especially if he already thinks and let's be very clear with the type of folks FD's probably chilling around with, I could definitely see them being one of those like not really so 100% Pan-African, but Pan-African folks that like no, it would have to be reparations for all black people. Like that shit won't fucking work. Number one, number two. I don't know if FD he does. I was gonna say I don't think he realized how dire the situation is for black folks when it comes to money. No, but I think he does. Actually, I'm gonna retract that. I think he does. I think he does know how dire it is. But he's gonna be good. FD has single-handedly catapulted his family into millionaire status. And if he continues on this trajectory, him and his wife and his sons are going to be good for a lifetime. All the rest of us, on the other hand, definitely ADOS FBA. For him to come out so strong against, because he gave me anti-reparations, but what he really sounded like to me was you silly ass niggas. That's what it sounded like he was really saying to definitely ADOS folks is you silly ass niggas. Y'all got juvenile politics. Y'all politics is elementary school. And it was just very condescending and infantilizing, and it's just go ahead, go.
The thing with that take from FD is it did sound like he was talking down, but also it was very disingenuous because it's like you calling the queer black woman a Trump sycophant, really? Like, nigga, I know you don't want.
No, you know what? I'm sorry for that. I'm gonna let you go in 1 second, baby. The thing is, he tried to use because I watched that. I was watching that stream where Yvette put on the "Make America Great Again" hat. She was trying to say something there. Yvette was never a Trump supporter. She was never a Trump supporter. Like this is my issue, and like going to what you're saying, better you about the queer thing, like you don't appreciate like what Yvette and Tone have continued to stress since I've been watching them since like late 2016, early 2017 for the most part. Excuse me. What they have continued to stress is that if you want reparations and if you want a strong black community, if you want some of these social services, you have to go through the Democratic Party because the Republican Party believes in small government. You ain't gonna get a social safety net worth a damn from them. You ain't gonna get reparations from them. Now, it's debatable about the reparations part, but this is their politics, and they've stressed that. It's not that they're gun-ho Democrats like that. They're not Democratic shills, at least not from what I can see. What they're saying is, you can't go to the small politics or
small government.
Small government. I couldn't get it out. It's right there, and I couldn't get it out. The small government party and expect reparations from that party. So for you to think that the woman and the man, but he never said Tone Talks, but for you to think that the woman and the man that are saying that. Oh, that's what he was saying. Okay, I didn't get that, but for you to think those folks are Trump supporters. It just, and then you can hear it when Yvette talk about. As a matter of fact, Tone just did a fucking stream last week or the week before, going in on all the men that voted, all the black men that voted for Trump. He was just saying, "What you gonna do now? That your baby mama gonna lose services, your grandma, you don't know what type of social services." He literally just did that stream 2 weeks ago, and you put this video out, and you was going at Yvette and him. Nigga, you're supposed to be the educated one. Anyway, I'll pause right there. I'm about to go on a rant. Go ahead, yo.
Yeah, just because you have a degree does not mean that you are intelligent. It means that you have been sufficiently indoctrinated to the level of that particular discipline. FD is a plant. He is a shill and a tool. And I guarantee you, if you go into the books of the DNC, which you can't because they're a private fucking corporation, which is why they don't have to give anybody a fair election. But that's a whole nother thing. But I guarantee you, if you look in the books close enough, his name is in there. I guarantee that motherfucker got a check. It's too many things that I've seen that really conflict with the stuff that he's supposed to believe. Like, for instance, he always talked about, I can't critique a woman. Yet he had all this smoking critique, not only for Yvette, but for the movement that she created. And he slandered it. and it was like, yo, for somebody who can't critique a woman and it's all on this super woke shit, like you went real hard at the black
And
LGBTQ woman.
thank you, the black queer woman, exactly. And you know what FD has given me now? What FD has given me, and this is what I said to him a couple of years ago. And what Kim Foster give me is I'm good. So I can have these luxury beliefs. And that's all FD was talking. I could have these luxury beliefs. I could push this shit, and y'all, the rest of y'all, just gonna have to eat it because niggas like me are the technocrats in the black community. We the tastemakers. We the ones who direct what should go where and how the funds that do trickle down from white supremacist pockets, how it should go. You little niggas, shut the fuck up. That's what FD gave me on that video. What he gave me is I'm good financially. All the rest of you niggas, shut the fuck up.
And not only that, the two other things that I really took particular attention was he called out accurately why people like him are disliked at the very beginning. It was like, oh, okay, so you do get it. But most of all, the biggest thing for me was he completely glazed over. One of the reasons why a lot of black folks do not feel compelled to come out for these other communities that are getting deported right now, and yet, yeah, there's a possibility that some shit could come to us. Like it always comes to us. Like we get this shit into the stick. We've been getting that since 16, 19. We know what it is. There is something unique about anti-blackness that is global. That even people who look like us can come over here and be anti-black. Forget ones who don't even look like us, like Asians, Latinos, and whatnot. Like people have recognized that. I would wager that a lot of black folks is like, you know what? I don't wish you no harm, but I'm not particularly invested in that either. And he completely glosses over that.
You know, when Grapevine was on YouTube, they had an episode. They did this maybe twice, maybe 3 times, but they definitely did it at least twice, where they had one of these kind of ADOS, but it wasn't. They didn't call it ADOS at the time. ADOS versus like black immigrant type conversation, and there was a sister that straight up said that she was like, my dad, he just want to come here, make his money, go retire back in Nigeria. He ain't come here to fight. He ain't come here for no black nothing, no none of that stuff. And exactly what you just said. And okay, I understand that. But then what ends up happening is that type of experience in reality and understanding of being quote unquote black doesn't get calculated in FD's analysis. And even if it does, I'm saying it this for a reason. So then he gets to talk the way he does on some kumbaya, we all the world shit when it comes to Pan-Africanism. So he mentions, yeah, you got a running joke in the black community. I know black when it comes to Dominicans, and quite frankly, we're really talking about all Afro-Latinos, but I get what he was trying to do there. But it's not just kind of maybe these ambiguous or kind of wavy hair Negroes from the Caribbean or maybe Latin America. No. We're talking about dark as midnight motherfucking Nigerian or other Africans that, and some Caribbean folks, that their politics is black American. I'm Nigerian. I'm Igbo, right? I'm Hausa, right? I'm Haitian. I'm Jamaican. So yeah, I'm black, but I ain't black. I ain't black American black. And like that doesn't get calculated. And I guess it's because a couple of them know a couple of Jamaican. Obviously, you got T Noir's Jamaican and whatnot. So and Nappy had to Hoba, I think it's from her people from the Caribbean. So like you have these folks, right? So like when they're, I guess because they're in the group chat with each other, FD can't acknowledge what the fuck is going on the ground floor. Because I go to New York. Well, I haven't been in a while now, but I used to go to New York once, twice a year type shit. People know what it is, man. So I don't know where this kind of ignorance and naivete to what ADOS folks are saying is. And that's exactly, it's people playing. They play it in your face. That's all it is. People know what it is, right? And I'll end out with this. He made mention of it, but I want to emphasize it. ADOS are tired of folks playing in their face and having one foot in being black, like ADOS black, and one foot in, but I am Nigerian when the shit get tough. or I am Haitian when the shit get tough, or I am when shit get tough. I ain't that type of black though. Like I'll do the dances, I'll sing the songs, I'll say nigga, nigga, nigga. But when the shit get tough, oh wait, I ain't that type of black though. I'm black, but I ain't that. You know what it remind me of? A less exaggerated version of that video that was circulated a few weeks ago of that off the wall Jamaican sister that was going off in that AT&T store because the Latino nigga didn't want to fuck with that bitch no more. Right? And if y'all remember, and there was a part of the clip where she said, I'm not black. And like you could see the police were like, they didn't really understand what she was saying. What she was saying is, I'm not black American, I'm Jamaican. So, and she said it, don't treat me like how you treat them black folks. Now, this is a dark-skinned black woman. You ain't gonna mistake her for nothing but a black woman. But what she's saying in that clip is, I ain't one of them niggas.
But
Anyway,
if that's the
y'all go ahead.
case, that bitch need to get off the goddamn reservation, aka the United States of America. Bye, bitch. Go back home where you came from. Because what you ain't finna do is be cosplaying in our faces. Like Z said, yeah, we tired of that bullshit. Y'all got us fucked up.
Oh, ALZ. You didn't hear the story in the news? I think it was last month. This African guy, he was Uber driver, got deleted in the backseat by a Caucasian person. Blew his brains out.
So somebody made mention of that to me, but I didn't see it. So let me get this right. A Nigerian brother Uber driver got deleted by the passenger.
Yep. Blew his brains out. Blew his exact brains out. And for no apparent reason. He was drunk. African dude was, you know how Africans, Uber drivers, they don't say nothing to you. It's like, you such and such, okay, get in the car. I guess the white guy had some type of resentment or had some type of you know how white folks do, they murdered without a cause.
Yep.
So blew the African brother, Nigerian brother brains out. No apparent reason. Just because doing it. And I'm saying y'all gonna feel what we talking about, what we are saying, what we saying for years, what we were saying, our history with what these folks. Y'all gonna see. Oh, I'm not. I'm not Black American, so I'm not worried about it. Okay.
Let me explain this because being a child of the '80s, I was born in '86. Being a child of the '80s, what I think AUS don't take into their calculation. Yvette actually brought this up, and she was right about this. It's the window that a lot of non-ADOS started coming in. So you're talking about late 70s, late 70s, early 80s, but really 90s on up, right? And so they came in a window and they were moving to the Northeast and to the West Coast for the most part. So, and for some of the African brothers, the Northern Midwest, so Minnesota type shit, Chicago type shit. So they're moving to places that are not as overtly anti-Black. Notice what I said. I didn't say not anti-Black. I said not as overtly in your face anti-Black. So they're moving into those places. Number one. Number two, they're moving in after being hung in the South and your body just hanging there for a day or two type shit. Right? So they're not moving to the South and they're not coming in 1940 something, 1950 something, even 1960 something. Right? So these folks are coming in, they're moving to New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Minnesota, Chicago, California, right? That's where they're moving to, right? Maybe DC. And so they're not really getting a certain type of experience and seeing a certain type of white folk, right? The type of racism they're dealing with in the Northeast, yeah, they might be called nigga, but it ain't Southern hospitality niggas, right? So there's an ignorance there on their part, and so they get to pretend like, oh no, America. So when the white folks say no, America, that moved on from that, the Black Americans are just using that as an excuse. They may know that's a lie, but they don't really feel how much that's a lie. Where me in the South is a whole different conversation because yes, I'm in Miami, which is kind of weird because Miami isn't the South the way it's the South, but it ain't the South culturally like it need to be. It is, but it isn't. For me, I actually, in a weird way, I gotta drive north but I gotta drive north or west to end up in the South, right? I need to end up in Fort Myers. I need to go to Clewiston. I need to go to, that's a real place in Florida. So there's places in Florida that it's the South. It's the South. We don't even say South. We say South. It's the South. And so for me, it's different. We got a city literally called Plantation in Florida. right? So it's different for me in Florida and for a lot of us Haitians, Jamaicans, Bahamians down here, where when you take a step out of the Tri-County area, Dade, Broward, West Palm Beach, well, now you're in the South. You're in the South until you get to Orlando again, and then you're in the South until you get to Jacksonville. Really, Jacksonville is the South as a motherfucker. But right, you're in the South, right? So it's different than if you in New York or New Jersey or and I've been to New York, I've been to Jersey, right? Like it's different. I'm not saying they don't have their own brand of racism. So when you're there and your parents are from Nigeria and like you're not traveling like that, you don't really get it. You don't fucking get it. If you move to LA, do you really get it? I'm not saying there's not racism in California, but like, do you really get it? Or do you really appreciate the anti-blackness? Do you really appreciate black people ain't making this shit up? And not all the racism because this like extremes, right? It's either the racism anti-blackness is this kind of witty, like your low IQ type of white folks in small hats, or it's the kind of comical, exaggerated caricature, nigger Tourette's, KKK member. And it's like, no, there's a whole gradation of anti-blackness, right? And these folks, like they don't really appreciate that shit. And so they all they got to do is watch news and be like, oh, another black man knocked up a quickie mart, and then you got your fucking Nigerian aunt saying, yeah, you see the black Americans, of course. And FD didn't play that shit down; they minimized that shit. And, I can't do it. Go ahead, yo.
In my hometown, one of my cousin's best friends was literally hung. We found him hung back in 2008 on a tree heading out of town. Like, that shit still goes on. And people like FD, I feel like he has to know this. I feel like that bubble that he's in has not been so thick and dense as the insulator. He's in Atlanta, supposedly, and there's tons of places outside of Atlanta that I popped up at, and I got right back in my shit and kept on moving. Cause them little towns that's right outside of ATL, like, So, like, this shit, to me, it's insidious. And it makes it clear that FD, he is who we thought he was. He's an enemy. And he's not just an enemy in that, oh, he don't agree. I mean, he's an enemy and a danger to black people. And I think it needs to be said just like that.
No, I think you're right about insidious. I'm gonna say something, and I want nobody say anything to what I'm saying, because I'm speaking in code, but y'all gonna get it. It's not too much in code. If you pay attention to what's going on right now, them folks is trying to re-grip this whole thing. They're trying to put the grip down in America. They're trying to put the grip down internationally, and they're trying to knock off dominoes. It's a domino effect. There's a reason why they're doing what they're doing to the home of Xerxes, if you get what Z is saying, right? There's a reason why they're doing that, right? And because it's dominoes. So when Better You says this is insidious, that's how these people play the game. It's dominoes. And black men got a little too big for their britches during this past election. If 21% of us we voted for Trump, that's for those of us that voted, and the rest of us stayed home, which FD did mention in that piece, right? Like, yeah, because the incentive wasn't on the fucking table, right? The incentive wasn't on the table. So once again, it is insidious, and assuming that FD isn't getting chipped off, which is really difficult to do. It's really difficult to do to imagine that he's not getting some outside money. Good, fine. Assuming that he's not, what was the fucking point of this? Some fake kumbaya shit with people who are not kumbaya? Or to tell black people, in this case, namely black men, but black people, to get back in line for shit that, what the fuck are they getting out of this? Yeah, black people are hurting. Yeah, we know black women in federal jobs. Yes, true. We know social safety nets and whatnot. But other people gotta feel this, FD. You can't expect for ADOS in specific black people in aggregate to keep on being the stepping stone for these other folks. You mentioned the Asians outright, bro. I read the comments. I was all through Fun Brothers comment section when they did a couple of think pieces on or had a couple of conversations about affirmative action. Them Asians in the comments were fucking wild and out, racist as fuck, nigga. You think black people are gonna be kumbaya with a bunch of no, nigga? Asians feel this shit. Feel what it looked like when racists started telling Vivek Ramaswamy he ain't American, right? Y'all want to keep y'all noses up white people's ass so much? No, FD, let these people feel that shit. What about black people? You know it's gonna hurt black people. It always hurt black people. Let these other people, because they feel in theory that, oh yeah, you know, white people could be racist, but it ain't gonna be really directed to us like that. It rarely is. It only happens every once in a blue moon. You know, a random white dude will go into a mosque or what he think is a mosque. Sometimes the Sikhs better get it by mistake. What he thinks is a mosque and shoot that shit up. No, let these people feel that shit. Let them feel the wrath. Because I see a bunch of videos where people are laughing at Asians who thought everything was gonna be swell after affirmative action, and there was a couple of Ivy Leagues where their numbers actually went down. And I ain't seen no Asians in the comments popping that shit like how they usually do. No, let these people feel it. Let them feel this shit. Let the Latinos who voted for Trump to spite black people and to spite the left, despite the Democrat, let them feel that shit. Real quick? Was it Zulu who just told me, or was it actually it wasn't Betty? It was Gruesome Wayne who told me the main old lady in the voted for Donald Trump, the Latina, her fucking husband got deported. That shit's funny and sad. Let them feel that shit.
And guess what, Mr. Z? And guess what, Mr. Z? And I was looking at a video recently. I think I don't know, you know this guy. He's just like you. His name is Sechi Hito with the Wave or something. He got a long YouTube name, but he got some videos that I didn't see coming. It was ICE posted up a Nigerian club, routing their ass up, man, and they treated them just like N-words, just like American niggas. And they're like, "What's going on? What's up?" They was upset. They was like kapafu, like flabbergasted to what that was happening to them. They thought they would never get treated like that.
Bro, do you appreciate how much Trump's election emboldened the white racists? Like, it emboldened them, so of course motherfuckers gonna be iron wilding. You see how these white dudes talking about and to black women? Like, everybody, you see, bro, you gonna see them talking crazy to Asians. You gonna see them. Look how they spoke to Vivek. Vivek had his nose all up in their ass, and they still was talking to him like he was in shit when he said we need to stop idolizing what Screech and he said stop idolizing who and start idolizing who off of Save the Bell, whatever the fuck.
Zach.
But yeah, so Zach, right? Yeah, stop idolizing Zach and start idolizing Screech, whatever the fuck. Yeah, bro. When that let it, first of all, Vivek's been a dweeb. White folks were willing to tolerate this fucking lameoid, right? They were willing to tolerate him because he had his nose surgically attached to their fucking asshole. The second they were done with him and he sticked his big toe past the line, they took his head off. I'ma love to see if he actually get elected governor of Ohio. I'ma love to see that. Let's see. Huh? So, but that's the part. No, you gotta let them feel that. Go ahead.
Oh, it gets petty, man. I seen the Latina. This is what you was right about that self-hate thing about how everybody going against black people. This Latina was married to this white boy, right? And she was the only one that got her papers. So the white boy was on some hard trip type shit. He was like, "Well, if you say anything to me, any type of way, if you say anything to me wrong, I will tell on the ICE on your parents. They would deport all your family members." So she was like, "I don't know what to do. He was the most racist. I didn't know he was this." I was like, I said, we've been trying to tell y'all a long time ago how these folks is, but y'all didn't want to listen. On some white people. Go ahead.
But here's the thing, J-Lock. The issue is that these folks are higher up on the hierarchy. So they get a certain level of being able to play dumb. They get a certain level of naivete that they can play in and engage with because they're not the one. The microscope isn't on them. I've said this before about Black people. Look, Mr. Z in real life is a respectable Negro. But I don't advocate for respectability politics because that shit has a fucking cap. You gonna fuck around and think everything's sweet and you're gonna get your head taken off because you think you were playing the game just right. Because everybody think they smart. Everybody think they playing the game right until them white folk on your ass. Right? And so when you look at these other non-Black
That's what she
groups,
found out.
wait, say again?
I said that's what she found out. She found
Yeah,
she got
that's my
white
point.
folks.
That's my point. Exactly. You end up and shout out to all these Latinos because we try to tell the Latinos, especially down here in South Florida, the Cubans, the Venezuelans, because they come over here running from like what they see as a radical leftism from their country. So it's communism and from Cuba it's socialism from Venezuela. So they come to America, they move to Miami and anything that even smell a little left, they're like, oh, that's communism, that's socialism. I don't want no part of it. I'm gonna go vote for Donald Trump. All right, cool. And what they don't appreciate is this is not Latin America. You don't elevate yourself into whiteness in America. You get elevated into whiteness. There's a big fucking difference. Once again, you don't elevate yourself into whiteness in America. You get elevated into whiteness, and that depends on the white folks. No more. Real quick. And so when you look at these Latinos, these almost white, these Ted Cruz almost white Latinos, they think because they open up a shop or because they own a business or because they're making a certain type of money a year and they live in Miami and they just as racist as the WASP whites, they think, oh, I'm white. I just speak Spanish, but I'm white. And it's like, yeah, but no. Yes, but no. And when they realize that is when one of their family members is being deported, one of their white-looking family members is being deported, or one of their mestizo-looking family members is being deported. And I love when I hear this shit because it speaks to how fucking ignorant you are. You're like, oh, but we own this shop and we employ 20 people. You think that means shit to white Americans? Oh, you don't know how this shit goes. You think that shit, no, that shit means something in Latin America. You done elevated yourself into whiteness in Latin America. That shit don't mean nothing in America. And the US of A. Go ahead, Lon.
I agree with everything you said, Z, except there's just one word when it comes to them coming to whiteness. It's not elevated, it's integrated. They want to be, they think they're being elevated, but no, they want to be integrated, and they don't get that either.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the?
Go ahead, J-Lock, and then we get better.
Did you hear about that? The Indians switching over, talking about, oh, the Black people was right. We was the ones. We was supposed to be the replacement to something like that of the and show how we supposed to act, something like that. So you got Indian women coming out and saying Black people was right. I wonder why. We was called.
No. If you could find that video again, send it to me. Email me that, please and thank you. Yeah.
All right, I got you.
Please and thank you. Yeah. But go ahead, Billy. Go ahead.
Just remember, his name ain't Ted. It's Raphael.
That's his real name? That's Ted Cruz's real name?
Raphael Cruz. And remember, Donald Trump said his daddy shot.
Yep. I remember that. Yeah, he did say that. And didn't he also imply that Daddy Bush was in Texas too? Because he was. By the way, he was. Daddy Bush was in Texas around that time. Hey, Daddy Bush, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't he former CIA? And then he was leaked for a second, wasn't he?
You know, I'm gonna say this, Z. I'm gonna say this. I know Prescott, I know Big Bush and Little Bush. You know, them good people, man. Them good people,
right?
They wouldn't hurt nobody. They wouldn't hurt nobody.
I'm just saying. Look. Hey, look, Papa Bush is a whole different. That's a whole. And remember, Prescott was out here trading cards, assets with the SS. We'll say. We talking about super sports, right? We talking about Chevys, right? Exactly. So him and Papa Kennedy were out over there, trading SS paraphernalia, money, assets, bonds, and stocks and whatnot. Anyway, moving along. Hey, boy, these people need to play dirty. These people play dirty. As a matter of fact, Papa Kennedy got pulled back to the U.S. because he was ambassador to England at the time, in the beginning of of World War II because he was a sympathizer. Rumor has it. Anyway, I'll just end it right there. Anyway, anyway, moving along. I'm just saying. Hey, bro. I'm just saying. They pulled him back for a reason. Hey. Because he, as a matter of fact,
don't ever forget
so
the song, okay?
don't ever forget who?
Don't ever forget the song. Remember the song? Do you remember the song?
No, what song?
Do you want me to sing it for you?
I don't know. I'm a little bit scared. What song? What song?
Yeah, his audio going weird.
Oh yeah, I think
Shirley
your
done
audio
got
went in. Oh yeah. Unless you're gonna tap it in the back and then we'll give it a green light. Yeah. But let me read this one. Talking about that. And Chef Butter Biscuits, and this is super late. My apologies, Chef Butter Biscuits. Chef Butter Biscuits says, I just looked up who Brittany Cooper is. There's no place in hell hot enough for AB. Look, yeah, Professor Clunk, Brittany Cooper. Yeah, man. Look, yeah, bro. Watching her speak about food and diet. Now we can hear you. Watching her speak about food and diet and whatnot was very, very telling. I'll say that. High fructose corn syrup, the things, the pesticides, the things they put in our food, the things they put in the food to grow, the things they put in the meat products. Funny pun, but the things they put in the meat products to have them grow in a short time span. Yeah, all of that true. She could have made that argument, and some of what she said was that argument. With that said, the lack of discipline part of the game. And Mr. Z is saying that, excuse me, with the gut now. The lack of discipline part of the game, the I don't care part of the game. Like that's the thing. Like there's a certain size that you get where that's not simply the food and how it's engineered and how it's processed and et cetera, et cetera. And like there's a certain heaviness you get where I don't know how much you can blame anti-blackness and racism in specific. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I see it. But the environment's gonna do what the environment's gonna do. I don't feel bad for white people because white people about to learn the only color that matters is green. They gonna learn.
You know what though? I think you're right, Lion. But at the same time, because that's Sarge Willie Pete's argument. And I'm like, so maybe it's me. I think these people will go down with the fucking ship. I think for them it's whiteness or nothing. I don't think they know how to be humble.
Well, that's the thing. Well, here's the thing. When you think about it, how is that any different than the pro-blacks?
Because they don't have the ability to crash everything. We're witnessing the crash out right now.
Yeah, you witnessing the crash out. You seen the crash out. The dude that plotted to take out the young kid that deleted his own parents, planning to take out Trump. If that ain't a crash out, if that's not an example of a crash out, I don't know what is.
No, this is the motherfucker who's been hit and is punch drunk and he about to go down and he's swinging at air.
He's swinging at everybody.
He's swinging at air and he actually throwing some hammers now. Yeah. You stick your chin out there, hey, you get fucked up. That's the thing everybody think. Just because he woozy, he ain't got no power. No, he do.
I'll give y'all this. I was chilling with my dad. This is a few weeks ago. He came back. He's still here, but he came when he first came back in town. And I'm chilling with my dad. I went to my parents' house. I'm chilling with him, and he said, "Z, there's something because we started talking politics and whatnot." And he said, "There's something you said to me years and years ago." And I say this to my friends, and I credit you for this. My dad in his heavy ass accent, right? And he says this. He says, "Z, you said," I remember I know what he's gonna say because it's like you know the things that your parents actually were like, wow, right? So he's like, "You said that these people, the way they think," we talking about the Moon Blum. For those of you that get it, y'all get it. For them, there is no number one if they're not gonna be number one. It's either they're number one or there is no number one. And I was like, I'm glad you remember I said that because exactly. And I still stand by that shit. Now, I'm not saying that actually is going to work for them because obviously you see China, Asians are on the sideline and they're about to try to tip them, right? But I do think that that is at the core of the entire white Western project. Is if we ain't number one, ain't no number one. And so the last bastion, the last empire of whiteness is the U.S. And if this fall, then I at least in my mind, I can't see where do they recoup. It ain't gonna be Brazil. It's not gonna be Canada. It's not gonna be Australia. So I'm trying to see. It's not gonna be New Zealand. I'm trying to. What the fuck? That's it.
You see it right.
It's not gonna go back to Western Europe or Eastern Europe. Go ahead.
No, this is like even if you look online, look at any post that talks about old days with the boomers, and you see younger, like so I guess they're millennials. I guess some would be millennials having that conversation about boomers, messing over millennials as far as finances and the future is concerned. You see it now. That's a crash out. Well, that's the preliminary to a crash out.
Yeah. Detroit said the BRICS. No, but exactly. I mean, like the BRICS does include Russia, so I mean, yes,
they ain't the right.
But they're not the right white. And if you shake a bunch of Russians, if you shake their family tree far enough, a couple of Mongols gonna fall out that bitch. A couple of Asians gonna fall out that bitch, right? Like a couple of Middle Eastern white, but not white, like white, but not white, are gonna fall out they fucking family tree. Like if you go far enough. So the things with Russians is like they white, but they're Eastern European white, and Eastern European white is different than Western European.
Different. That's tough. That's an entirely different kind of white.
Yeah. Tell you, if I shake your family tree and a couple of Mongols start falling out that bitch, we got a problem. You ain't the white. You're not the white, right? So yeah, like that. Yeah. So that. Yeah, man. And a Split Jim had said, since y'all want to ignore me, LOL, the anal therapist, Dr. Times, and anal therapist. No, all right, we already said we said it better you at that. We've been called that. We said that already, Split Jim. we called that from forever. I called that early.
I don't care. We putting a whole star next to Ed and Princella. Put a star.
That's hysterical. Ed gonna curse me out. Ed gonna curse me out for this. See, Lon, you're not a content creator, so you straight. Ed gonna curse me smooth on out
I might get cursed out too, but I'm just gonna laugh.
And see, y'all over there talking about.
Yep. I'm just gonna laugh. You go ahead and blame it on me. You go ahead and blame it on me.
I was definitely in the mix.
I'm in the Discord with Ed. I'm in the Discord with Ed as you are. So when he comes back to me, I'm like, yeah, I did it. I said it.
And thank you for the super chat of Split Jim. But yeah, we've been called Dr. Time. We called that a minute ago. We've been saying better you. We gonna send better you at her. For real.
Hey man. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Did you see the old Maisie response to Ed?
No, I still haven't watched it yet.
Listen, before the end of the month, because he had a disagreement day. On the end of the month, he let people go over his panels and disagree with him. I told Ed I want to see him up there. I want to see you, Mr. Z, with your intelligence, with your quick comeback and wits to go against this dude.
I'll try. I'll see. Because Omizi to me, it sounds. I think a lot of this is nice in theory. You know what I think? FD and Omizi and Foreign and whatever, they know that what we're saying happens. I think what they do is they minimize it and they think it's not as many women, it's not as many people that believe in this, and they think you can socialize this out to women. They think that this is not innate. And when I play these clips, what I like to stress here is you think you socializing that shit out of women? First of all, let's make sure. You think you gonna socialize this woman out of this?
The only time having a boyfriend is worth it is when he is able to fully support you and pay.
Oh hell no, it's reality.
I said it.
Fuck out of here.
And I'll say it again. The only time a man who is your boyfriend, he's not your husband. If you're gonna be a girlfriend to someone, he needs to be paying all your bills. Otherwise, why?
I'm making this as a PSA to any man that ever thought he had a chance with me or any man that wants a chance with me. If you like 50-50, stay where you're at, baby, because this mouth is only going to get more egregious. I promise you that. I'm paying these big bills and you think I'm not about to be talking to you out the side of my mouth? Watch this. Watch this.
Like, you think that's gonna change? And this is the thing. You know how many women are on this? They just don't say. They don't say it. They're not recording themselves saying it. Like, remember, I've said stuff like that to FD, and he was like, "It ain't that. It's not really that serious." I'm like, bro, y'all are. Nigga, I'm not just saying you're in your bubble because you're telling me I'm in my bubble. I'm telling you in your bubble because, nigga, you've been with your lady since I think you said 2021. However long ago, how old are you, nigga? You in your 40s. You don't fucking know what's going on out here. You think the average woman, you know what it is? You think the average black woman is on the same shit maybe Khadijah's on or some shit. Or T Noir. No, the fuck they not, nigga. Y'all are, bro, that's why, you know what? That's why y'all don't really appreciate why women was watching Kevin Samuels. When y'all found out that Kevin Samuels had so many female viewers, that's why y'all don't really get it, nigga. Because
Nah, but he'll call them.
they want the lifestyle. That's what you don't get. Go ahead.
But he'll call them weird. But as in the video you played, he ain't gonna do nothing but call those women weirdos too.
No. He don't call them weirdos. For the women, he just say internalized misogyny and misogynorism. Yeah, that's what internalized self-hate.
Nah, but that's still coping.
No,
That's the same.
you know what it is? Because the women appreciate a dance, even though they don't want to dance.
Yeah.
When they were going to Kevin, so Kevin could give them the cheap discount way to get the rich niggas.
Yeah.
Right. So with FD and Kim Foster and everybody want to act stupid. I hope they're acting. They want to act stupid like they don't get it. No, the women were calling so that Kevin could provide them with the man who's going to provide them with the lifestyle. But they thought it was a love connection show. Some of them where Kevin would just be like, well, here, I have let's say 82 numbers of all these men that make like between 150 and $1 million a year, like that and they just don't appreciate. It's not internalized hatred. It's them looking at men like, nigga, this is what y'all supposed to be on. Y'all supposed to be rich and y'all supposed to be buying us and bowing. That part.
Well, I mean, yeah. I'll let the at
My
this point just
PlayStation got a better
let the environment do the talking.
Yeah.
Just let the
Go ahead,
environment do the talking.
I don't bow to nothing I buy. My PlayStation got a better chance of doing that.
For real. That's real talk. For real. Fuck out of here. That's real talk.
I would say my Xbox, but I've been getting my ass kicked in Forza lately, so I can't even say that. I've been getting handled in Forza.
The PlayStation got seniority.
Right. Man, but yeah, no. So that's all it is. I look at them like they're truly in a bubble, or maybe they're not, but there's some agenda and something at play that we don't appreciate or we don't know. And yeah, so if y'all want to sound like that, y'all can. I mean, I don't see how this helps black people, black women in specific. I don't see how that helped them. So hey, yeah, have fun with whatever the fuck y'all on. I keep saying, what are the incentives for the men? Number one, and how does this help black women? Number two, because y'all already tried them doing their independent thing, and once again, you can't run from this. Single, what is it? Here we go. Black and Latina women who never marry are the least wealthy in the U.S. You can't run from that. You can't run from that. So, yeah, well, But let me say this. And Indigo says, and thank you for the super chat. No, I said no. We sound like the "Who Would You Fuck" interlude from Supreme Clientele album by Ghostface Killer. We also sound like, was it the beginning of Me and My? No. It was the beginning of Biggie's with R&B bitch. Who the fuck? What's the name of the song? Y'all know what song I'm talking about. We also sound like the joint before that when they were starting. Or was it the beginning of that song when they started listing off who they would? Or who he would. Yeah. Anyway, somebody gonna correct me. One of the older millennials or younger extras go correct me. But yeah, thank you for the super chat, Indigo. Yeah, we did sound like that because we was going through names, y'all. We were going through names. We were really going through names. Yeah. Let me see. Well, there we go. All right, I got you, J Luck. But yeah, so. Oh man. So yeah, no. So going back to this, so I wanted to, and I might separate this out later, but I wanted to kind of go over why we sound the way we do, particularly concerning the black community being a matriarchy, if you want to be kind, a democracy, if you want to be accurate, and a couple of women essentially saying that without using those words. Number one. Number two, What the cost of that is SYSBM. This is the fuel for SYSBM. When you think that black men should be use their listening ears to provide the resources and essentially shut the hell up, then you get what you get. I'm glad there were a number of women who got the ovaries to just say it. Glad that we're there now. But remember, there comes a consequence to that worldview.
What if black women were supposed to be the leaders and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Oh, about shut time. That's how I feel about that. I don't know nothing else about it. Y'all do what you want to.
That's fine.
Right?
Women
So
that
like,
mindset. How's that working out for you?
hey, and remember, like you have a number of sisters that was in the comments that's pretty much see facts. I've been saying this. You are the extension of me, literally be the yang force behind my. I know she meant to say my yin power. Like that. See that's what we on. They don't like this. That's why they killed off the idea of the matriarch. It's literally in my code to quote unquote free all my sons. I love that we are truly ending our collective coma. Think of it this: they think the collective coma is whatever the hell black men talking about right now. No, ladies, this is going to be the issue with so many women, namely black women. Of course, namely black women.
I'm sorry.
How the fuck? Real quick. How you gonna get black men to bow to this? Like, let me get this right. Niggas are gonna make more money than you and then hand it over to you for you to rule over them? How the fuck? If you don't have white racist society putting the thumb on the scales for you to make the black men do that, how the fuck you gonna get them to do that?
I'm supposed to take the hill I'm supposed to take the hill and take the flag and give it to you? No.
Thank you.
You supposed to kiss on the feet on the ground that they walk on.
Not with them. Not with them stats. Not with them stats. Not with them stats. I'm looking at.
Not go another one. There is no what if. They are supposed to be the helpmates. They execute the plan we come up with. Oh, you love it. You gotta love
that's
it.
fine. You don't at this point ain't no going back and forth. You don't have to. We'll let the environment do the talking because it's not just black men saying no.
Now go another one. I'll forever be saying behind every successful man is a woman. Another one. Yes, they are tools. God told man they were to work. There's another one. That's exactly what the order was before we were colonized. We were a matriarchal people for centuries.
But they'll tell you that the
real quick. All men are actually, all men need to be told what to do to be successful. So I agree.
Fuck out of here.
There you go.
But the thing is that they're not going to tell you what happened to those matriarchal empires. What happened to the matriarchal empire? They got what? What happened to them?
Conquered.
Yeah, stupid. So they asked the fucking history repeats itself.
You're right, but it's the arrogance. What for me is the arrogance of because once again you don't appreciate that you can only have a successful matriarchy. First of all, there's no such thing. But okay, fine. You can only have a sustainable matriarchy. Well, goddamn, there's no such thing as that either. Goddamn. Okay, you can only have a matriarchy with hundreds of thousands and millions of people if the men got wiped out, or you have a force making the men submit to that. And right now, white folks are preoccupied with their own shit. So have fun getting that to happen in the black community or continuing to happen in the black community.
You can easily just ask the question like, okay, how do you plan on enforcing this?
Well, one thing, because even one of those older clips you played at the beginning, she said it. She said, "Look, this is not a matriarchy. She said matrilineal, and they're conflating matrilineal with matriarchal. She said patrilineal control through matrilineal line, meaning the oldest man through the mother's bloodline, aka niggas running that shit."
Yeah, that's a synonym of patriarchy, not matriarchy.
Well, even with that, my question always is this, especially when you add in the last name thing that's starting to look like it's heating up right now, where women are saying more and more, the children get my last name. Why should they get your last name? Okay, cool. it's the simplest question in the world. Then what is the incentive for men to do anything? It ain't gonna be that funky ass vagina that you done gave out to 7 niggas before me anyway. So 12 niggas, 15, 20, 30? Anyway, so what is the incentive? That's the question I have for all the women that's on this shit. What's the so let me get this right. He funds it, you run it, and the kids get your last name, and you're gonna be an asshole. What the fuck is the incentive?
Or better,
Bitch,
well, since y'all
but
talking,
this is where Kevin come in. This is where Kevin come in. Buy dog down low. There y'all go. Go ahead.
yeah. Well, some of the stuff they talking in them comments, it sounds like y'all going for it. Like y'all sound like y'all got something behind that. Like y'all got some enforcement behind that. What's your enforcement? How you plan on enforcing that? Because men are not going to do it now.
They don't have enforcement, and what they're still talking like they still have the sabotage tool of white society. And I'm not saying white folks won't come through and sabotage some shit sometime, but it's not gonna be what you had in the 50s and the 60s and the 70s and the 80s and the 90s. You're not gonna have that shit no more.
They don't have to.
So you got an old script and you talking shit, and you don't really appreciate how much the world has changed under your feet. And you popping shit that you write a check that your ass can't cash. That's all it is. That shit sound nice though. It sounds empowering. Let's see you get a man to bow to that shit. That's gonna be the fun part.
The only time having a boyfriend is.
But I'm trying to look for this clip real quick. Y'all go ahead. I'm trying to look for something.
Guess what though? That's the whole reason why they trying to get the guys that they can't get. They want somebody a person that's low self-esteem to bow to those wishes. That's why. Usually the stuff like that, man. And I'm just like, if all y'all would have known that black men would realize. Edward Anderson had a good example. If all black men realized that black women do not have a hatred or a disdain for black men, and they envy us, this shit will stop. This all protection, all this stuff like that. This shit will stop. Especially the Africans and the Haitians. It will stop. Just stop.
I agree.
Because we want to flip. The thing is that we got brothers like Dr. Umar, or people out there that's pandering to these women, and they're giving them hope and feeling that they can dominate over a man and all these type of things. They're giving them hope, like Omeezy and FD signifiers and stuff like that. They're giving them that illusion that this can happen. That won't never happen.
At this point, they're just talking shit, and I say let them.
Well, that comes a cost. I agree with that. You just because they're going to go further and further into delusion. They're going to go further and further. I know there's a lot of men that it's discouraging to think that there's not a stop button. I've said it before. They're content creators, their favorite online celebrities and all that shit. They're gonna walk them right off the edge of the cliff. These women want to hear this good shit. They're gonna come up with crazier. I'm telling y'all right now. Y'all gonna talk to women sometimes. I'm like, oh my god. Like when, to me, the pivotal moment for me is a debate I was having with a young lady back in my college years, and she said, F your facts. And that's why y'all heard Z start saying, I was like, oh, that's a thing, right? And when she said F your facts, fuck your facts, I was like, oh. So once you hear that, once you hear there's my truth, once you start hearing that, you already know you're speaking to someone that don't give a fuck about anything that's not bending to their will.
Childish.
To hell with facts, to hell with history, to hell with statistics and numbers and data, to hell with what's realities, to hell to what's tangible. If it's not quote unquote edifying them and validating them and reassuring them, weak asses. If it's not doing none of that shit, they don't want to hear none of it.
I want to know
that shit sounds good. Go ahead.
I want to know if that mandatory bill came across, if it's true or not, that women gonna be mandatory in the drafts.
The military? Yeah, Line been talking about that shit for the longest.
Do you know how many women will switch over so quick, so fast? I'll cook and clean.
I think some. I think some, but I don't know about Gen Z so much. I think younger millennials and Gen Z. I don't think so because I I don't think they really appreciate. First of all, if they didn't pay him the fuck attention. Secondly, I don't think they really appreciate the difference between man's strength and women's strength. Thirdly, I don't think they appreciate what these other men in other nations gonna do to them when they capture them.
Yeah.
They don't know. They don't appreciate what these other men gonna do to them when they capture their ass. Number three. Number four, I think some of them done watch too much Colombiana and now the ballerina movie with the
Wonder
John Wick
Woman.
joint.
Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman, and they don't really appreciate like, hey, bro, these man fists is something else. And like,
Bruh.
yes, like you don't really appreciate like bro. You ever watch MMA and see these dudes cripple the other dude in one hit? You ever watch boxing and like you ever, because Mr. Z been a couple of fights in his life, bro? Like you ever got dazed? They don't know what it is to be dazed, bro. They don't know what it is to catch a.
I told you about last summer. Like last summer, there was a big thing in boxing. There was this transgender boxer. She fought a female. That female guy, she gave a statement. She was like, "Yo, I ain't never been hit like that in my life."
Yes.
And it was an exhibition bout. They had headgear on.
See, and like it's a different thing, bro. When you fighting a dude as a dude, you could get fucking dazed. You could get knocked the fuck out. Just straight up saying it. But you putting a woman against that shit, bro.
Man,
them hoes don't know. J-Lock, they don't know, bro.
You didn't hear about Carissa
Oh,
getting dropped?
they don't care. They don't care, Mr. Z. They think because they see too many. It's not only this movie. They have some of these stories of guys get maced, punched, stabbed. Excuse me,
They don't. You know why they don't care? Because they hide behind men's benevolence.
Yes.
That's why they don't. That's why they don't care. But
what's the rule? All's fair in love and war. And if shit pop off, your Geneva Convention is out the fucking window. And if women if women are fighting in a war, do you understand what the fuck? It's going to be a whole lot of. It's going to be a. Let's put this way. There's going to be a whole lot of force, and it ain't going to be pretty.
Nope. 24% of women in the U.S. own a gun.
Hey, guess what? That's going to be the forefront of the fight. Black women.
Yeah.
Black women.
Yeah, you already know.
Nelly Fuller. Rest in peace, Nelly Fuller. Nelly Fuller said that he said, black women, y'all out here acting like manly-ish and stuff like that. Society, that's why society and women and seeing you guys as the fighters and to protect them as a forefront of fighting, because y'all always fighting all the time in the medias and stuff like that. So what they're gonna do is recruit y'all and put y'all at the forefront when war breaks in.
Look at what Trell said. Trell said Michael B. Jordan filming Creed took a shot from a pro boxer and got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah,
bro,
I saw that.
Look how big. What's the older Paul brother name? Which one is that? That's Jake or that's Logan? You ain't see when you ain't see Mayweather walk him down and fucking bro, he was slumped. You see how Logan Paul ain't no small dude. Logan Paul is a big dude. And bro, don't get it twisted. Mayweather ain't that. I seen him in person. Mayweather ain't that big.
No,
he was, and yet Logan Paul was slumped.
Yeah, walking him down like even that hell.
Thank you.
Clarissa Shields got dropped in the sparring match with a man.
Yeah, that Russian dude, Russian brother.
Because she was talking shit. She was talking shit like I'll beat any man's ass, and she got in the sparring match, got dropped.
See. And like you were saying, it was an exhibition match with Mayweather and Logan.
Yeah, that was.
And still, guys, come on, man.
Exhibition match.
That's man shit.
I don't believe. I don't believe that shit. Only 24%. 24% of women own a gun. That ballerina shit. They don't. Women don't. Even, the crazy part is movies like that. Women don't even support those movies in mass.
They don't.
They don't support those movies in mass. Most men. It's mostly men going to see those movies.
Serious.
That's what I said. Now, our Heart movie gonna be doing horrible. I already know.
You know the cold part about it is because Joe Bentley mentioned Lioness. Lioness is a good show. It's a good show. I'll give it that. But that ain't real life. Majority of women ain't doing that shit. The overwhelming majority of women can't even run 2 flights of stairs without getting out of breath.
Say that. It just like I said, it's I wouldn't want to. I look. I wouldn't even want to see it. You try to tell me you're gonna send a bunch of out of shape fucking women. Let me use my line that I've been using. I gotta stress it more and more. They're aggressive, but they're soft. They're aggressive and fragile, bro.
Oh,
Y'all
they're
posted a bunch of aggressive but fragile white, Latina, and black women. A couple of
nah.
Asian women too. To war. Them
I
hoes
got you,
gonna break
Z.
the set. They're
Nah.
gonna be crying once they
I,
go to
I,
real quick, line, real
I,
quick. They're gonna be crying. They're gonna be crying at basic training, let alone being shipped off to war. At
Yeah,
basic training, gonna
I've
break
seen
their
it.
ass.
I've seen it, Z. I have seen it. I have served. I have seen it. But here, I got a saying for you, Z, and you're gonna like this. They're aggressive in comfort.
Oh yeah, they are aggressive in comfort. I like that. That's true. But
They're
that's why I say
aggressive in comfort.
they're aggressive and fragile simultaneously, which is pretty much
Yeah.
saying the same. They get to be aggressive and fragile because they're aggressive in comfort.
Yeah, because they
But when
that
you're in the
comfort
wild, you
is
got to put that
men.
aggression to the
Yeah,
test. When you're in the wild,
yeah, and that comfort is men's benevolence.
yes, and
hey,
ingenuity and kindness. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't want to put my personal life out there, but that's what my mom did. My dad like that. My mom beat my dad. My dad is a pretty guy that's a guy that's not hood. He was raised in the hood, but he's not. You could tell that he's not the type of guy that he's gonna check somebody or check my mom. You could tell. My mom beat my dad. I was a kid. I was like 5, 6 years old. I saw this in the car. My mom beat the hell up my dad. Ripped his tore his shirt up. And I was like, hey, she beat me up too. But when I got to a certain age, I said, Mom, you ain't gonna do this to me. You ain't gonna, I ain't dad. So just to let you know, if anything happens, and I said, I'm gonna do you in what I'm gonna do. I don't mean say that, but demonetized, but I'm gonna do you in what dad should have did. You ain't and it was so yeah. You ain't gonna like I know I see a couple of UFC moves, so you ain't gonna get out this one. So she backed down after I told her that. I was like, nah, you ain't gonna do me
You know
like
what?
that.
You're not the, and if the brother listening, I'm not gonna put his business out there. I'm not even gonna tell you who it is. Some of y'all will remember. You're not the first brother that said that they had to tell their mom, if I was dad, you wouldn't be here. There was another brother that he came up on the panel one time and he said he had to have that same conversation with his mom. Hey, bro. Hey, I'm just saying, like we keep talking about women like they're not people. Women are people there. And so they could be mean and aggressive and violent. And what the fuck are men supposed to do with that shit? Are we just supposed to eat it? Okay.
Hell no.
Yeah,
But I was
you told a whole bunch of men that women are equal and yet they're supposed to eat a woman punch. All right. We'll see.
We'll do you one better. We'll let you.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We'll do you one better. We'll let you get shot.
There's a video out there. A biker gang dude got hit by a woman. She kept on going. She thought she was some John Wick shit because the biker was, you hit somebody in a bike, motorcycle bike, a special motorcycle bike. That shit. You get injured for that. So he followed her all the way in the house, got her address, called the police. This lady came out with a gun. She was on some. She was John Wick. That biker lit her ass up so quick, man. And she was screaming. Ah! You heard the background. You didn't see it, but you heard the background. Ah! I said he got our ass. He got our ass. I said
Bro, you didn't see the clip. Who played it? Who played? Let me see. Listen. Oh, is that, you know who it is? The African brother that from Instagram, that Gothic whatever, he had it on his channel. A white woman and white man selling out. It was really the wife selling out. It was really the woman selling out. And it was a youngish brother. He looked like he was maybe 35 or younger, 30 or younger. And bruh, he was like, "Hey man, bitch, shut up, bitch, shut up." Like he started going off on her, and she tried to hit him, bruh. He hit her and the husband. And to the point where the husband was like, the husband fell and he got on his knees and he was holding on to the brother like, "I love you, man. I love you."
Wow.
No, it was crazy. Let me see if I saved it. Let me see it because I think I did. Give me a second, yo. Give me a second because I think I saved it.
Was it a baseball stadium? Was it a baseball stadium?
No, it was inside a restaurant or something. Damn, I did not save it? I thought I did. Wait a minute. Oh man, let me see something. I thought I saved it.
Now I've seen the video of a white couple arguing with each other over this white woman. This Karen was accusing this black man. He thought he was a drug dealer, and the white husband like, get in the car. He was like, get in the car right now, Susan. He's like, get in the car because he know that black people will, throw hands and stuff like that. He's like, the white lady was like, I seen him in the news before. He said, you think every black guy's? He's like, get your ass in the car. She was like, I'm gonna leave your ass. So he was embarrassed. He was nervous and scared at the same time. He was trying to check his wife. He was trying to check his wife. His wife wasn't going for it. He's like, I'm sorry, y'all. She's out of her mind. I don't know what's got into her, but she out of pocket for that. So he was like, he didn't want to catch her ass whooping by that black guy. The black guy was so calm and collective. So I'm like, I'm glad he wasn't no Pookie type black guy. So the white guy was like he didn't want no problems. He didn't want no issues.
They know. I've had a situation like that. I remember at my last place, I've been living there for like 2 years. This white lady and her boyfriend moved in, and I'm just taking my trash to the dumpster. Lady stops me and was like, hey, do you live here? And I'm thinking she's trying to strike up a conversation. So I'm like, yeah, I saw you just move in today. Like, hey, how you doing? She's like, I've never seen you here before. I'm like, you've never seen anybody here before. You just moved in 3 hours ago. What are you talking about? She's like, I don't believe you live in this neighborhood. And I'm like, yo, all right, cool, whatever. And I started to just walk off from her. But she starts to go, and she's like, I'm going to call the police. You're breaking into that house, blah, blah, blah. And her boyfriend is trying to talk to her. And dude comes and knocks on my door like 10 minutes later. He's like, I don't know what's up with her. Like, that's just not cool. But like, yo, like, we ain't no police coming and this, that, and the third. Like, you all good, bro.
Yeah, because they don't have.
You know what's scary? Real quick, y'all. You know what's scary about that better you? There, maybe a little. Yeah, 40 plus years ago, that lady could have got you fucking deleted, bro. Like that, not even 40 plus years ago, took yesterday, like today. But really, 40 plus years ago, she could have just been having a bad day, go off on you like that, and have you deleted, and then wash her hands of whatever she just did, whatever just transpired because of her. That's the world we live in, where a white woman's fucking crocodile tears or annoyance or anger or resentment could get you deleted. As a matter of fact, we kind of just saw that with Botham Jean. Homegirl deleted him, and she already out or she about to be out?
Yeah.
Okay. And I don't care what nobody say. He was fucking. I don't care what nobody say.
Oh, you talking about the one that the Haitian brother that messed with the policeman woman?
No. He wasn't Haitian, but yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
The one that knocked her she thought it was her apartment. She kicked down the door.
Exactly. Yeah, she thought it was her apartment.
No, they said he was Haitian. They said he was Haitian. Their brother was Haitian because they said, yeah, because they said that's his family members is Haitian or something like that. They forgave her.
Yeah, no, I knew he was Caribbean, but I didn't know if he was Haitian. But yeah, but no, either way, go ahead.
They said that the reason why he was Haitian because the mother, I forgot, the brother gave her a hug. Some family gave her a hug. It was supposed to be like a voodoo curse hug or something like that.
Yawn. But you see, Saint Cyr said he's from St. Lucia. Yeah, he's from St. Lucia. Yeah, I knew it was one of the Caribbean, one of the islands. But yeah, but either way, to me, the thing that got me was like, it was like, bro, let me get this right. She knocked on the door. Because apparently one of the neighbors across the hall heard her saying, "Let me in." You ain't saying "let me into my own motherfucking house." He was sitting with his boxer briefs on and a t-shirt and eating ice cream or some shit. Right? Like, no. y'all probably met up. Y'all realize y'all live in the same place. He was piping. He told you it was over, and you brooded about it all day at work, and then you went in there and you premeditated murked that. That's all.
I think so too. Because the witness
apparently she was. Go ahead.
it was a witness also that knew about it, but he got murked. I don't know what happened to him. It was a witness and somebody knew in the building. They got murked. Tyrese Nasheed was talking about was one of the one of the witnesses, and that person was going to testify. He somehow ended up dead.
Yeah, that sound about right. That sound about right. Yeah. Yeah. But y'all, we gonna have to end on out because we damn near out of battery life, man.
I gotta hear something.
I got
Before you
and I
call
got
it,
things
you
to
want to
do.
hear something
Go
funny?
ahead.
I just
Go ahead.
saw. I was just looking at a post on Facebook. Some dude was like, "Men would be shocked by the number of women who don't want to get married," but this woman responded. She was like, "You will be even more shocked when you find out how many men don't care."
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, the woman responded to that?
Yeah, a woman said that.
Shut the
Hey,
ass up.
you know what, ladies, you don't have to look. If women are earning enough now where they don't want to get married and they're good
Fine with
and
me.
they want to have the trips, they want to do their thing. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Here's the thing
At
though, we're
all.
gonna lower taxes. We're gonna shred that safety net. We and guess
Yep.
what, bro? Like you could do this however you want to do it, but I'm being very clear. What men won't be doing is paying for you on the back end through taxes.
Nope.
Right. So let me get this right,
Free market
because
for you.
that's
Free market for you. Free market for me.
that's exact. So you see where I'm going, like. So the whole goal here is for them not to be attached to us and then get money from us on the back end through taxes, right?
Nah.
So I'm not. I just refuse. I refuse to subsidize these hoes that decided they was gonna live free and fast and do their own thing. Then they start getting too old. They don't move the same. Their hips start right? Because
Nah.
I got a bunch of old heads that I work with. These niggas in their 60s and they still going. Ain't no
Why you
retirement. We talking about niggas that they go get their hip done and they back at work in no time. Go get shit on top of knee, bro. These
Here's an
60-something year
example.
olds,
Here's
go
an
good.
example of what you're saying, Z. How many women have you met that literally out of their mouth said they don't like condoms?
A few,
That's
actually.
why.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
that back
yeah.
end. That's that back end tax that you was talking about.
Yeah.
That's the
Hey,
back
there's a
end.
pun in there though. But
Yeah.
Sticky back
And
tax.
guess what,
hey,
fellas?
sticky
And guess
back
what?
tax.
Yeah.
And guess
Back
Go
what?
tax.
And guess what, fellas? And these women, and that I saw that video earlier talking about we got to work with black men. Oh, we got no other choice. No, reach back. No,
Nah, you
fuck that. We
good.
don't want no women.
Nah, you
We
good.
don't want no women coming back over here. Y'all want to deal with us. Y'all want to deal with us and tolerate us. You don't want to actually cooperate because y'all have no choice. Y'all not doing it because y'all doing it because y'all have no choice. You're not doing it out of the bottom of your heart
Yeah,
or pumping
it's
you and
real
shit like
simple.
that.
We just
So
want the
no, so
sandwich.
fuck that. You gonna have to suffer 40 years. I give it like
Yeah.
40 years. They come back to us. They learn y'all lesson. Y'all not doing it because y'all it's you're not doing it of courageousness and shit like that. Fuck that
I
shit.
know, man.
No.
Nah, all I gotta say is it's real
Go.
simple. Yo, I just want the sandwich. I don't want the fries or the drink. I just want the sandwich.
Here you go. Here you go. Talking about what you were just talking about, J-Lock. How she look at you when you were hard working simp she had to settle for it?
Right.
Yo, I saw something funny. I saw a post on Twitter. It was funny as hell. He was like, imagine calling other men incels while you at home taking care of another man's kids.
Ooh. Yeah.
And then,
For real.
Yeah.
For real.
yeah, that shit, man.
Cool.
Look,
Whatever.
they done fucked up. They done
Free market.
My bad. No, but yeah, no, you know what I just realized? It took me forever to find it, but I found a clip from Sarge Willie Pete's channel when Captain Solo was on some radio show, some podcast or whatever, and them sisters was pretty much saying like black men couldn't breathe without them type shit. Like we run it. So I downloaded. I did everything I needed to do, and I did not play it during the stream. So y'all gonna be tortured with that tomorrow. Just FYI. More than likely, you know what? Maybe.
All right,
But
if
torture
you're
y'all
gonna
with
do
that
that,
tomorrow.
could you at least play? Did you listen to SWP's video responding to FD?
No, that's a new one.
Yeah, he
Oh,
responded to FD. I think it was last week. He responded around the same
Oh yeah, no, I
time.
heard that. I heard it.
That shit
Yeah,
was fire.
yeah, true. But like once again, the thing, my thing
FD
with
responded in the comments too.
oh, I didn't see that.
Not
I
not
didn't
in
see
the
that.
comments of the video, but I don't know where he got that post from, but FD did respond directly to to SWP. He posted it in his community tab. He posted in his community tab, but yes, FD did respond to SWP. But he did the same stuff he did all the time. He was like, if you want me to debate Dr. T, he got to pay 10 racks.
Yeah. Look. I don't want. No lie. I don't want Dr. T to debate FD. It's not because I don't think Dr. T is talented. Clearly, I don't want him to stoop that low. I don't want him to. I fundamentally don't. When it comes to the man-woman conversation and how to progress from here, I don't think FD is a good actor, right? I don't think that what he's going to because what is FD really going to present that is a way for black women to get on black men's program? Because anything short of that, we ain't going, and they gonna have to struggle.
Yeah,
that's it. It's they're on our program or nothing. And for a while, it sounded like nothing wasn't the worst. But it's a new day, and JD Vance is a heartbeat away from goddamn president. So
Ain't
let's
no
see
shields.
if that nothing. Hey,
ain't no shields no more. Ain't no shields no more. Ain't no. You got to take these bullets. Either hold your own shield or take the bullet.
I'd rather see FD go against Ed. That's more of his level. That's more of his energy right there.
FD is a YouTube Ja Rule. He claiming W's he never had.
Then FD went to Bernard Raleigh. Everybody else whooped his like BGS.
No. Hood Conservative gave him that work. Ed gave him that work. Those two, they gave him. As a matter of fact, everybody was really doing a good job. I ain't gonna lie to you. Everybody, you know what it was? Anybody ever saw the part of what's the name of that show? The Boys. The Boys, when they was beating that bitch ass, when all the women when they jumped, not when they jumped Homelander, when they was beating the chick, the German chick, Storm,
I forgot what her name was.
That was FD, and that was FD getting stomped out by the rest of y'all. That was conservative Ed and all of them stomping him out. Yeah, so no, but at the end of the day,
my brother was Homelander couldn't take that ass whooping from 3 people. Go ahead.
What I want to emphasize is not just about he lost type shit, and I don't even. But like the lose thing, you can sound weird saying it. No, it's emphasizing why would black men do anything when we're going to earn more, we're going to die earlier, we're going to put more of our like especially for women that may not want to have children.
Yeah,
they want to be subsidized in a certain way. So like the question still becomes, what is the incentive for the men?
What are you offering?
And like that's a real what do you? And I think they hate that question. They don't have an answer. That's why you saw Tommy Lauren respond to what's his name, Andrew Wilson.
He asked,
Andrew Wilson, exactly. And she didn't have no answer. That's what.
But even the grown
my dad.
But that same interview, the men couldn't answer either. The men who were defending Tommy Lauren, they couldn't answer either. That whole panel couldn't answer the question. I saw that panel that you're talking about. They couldn't answer the question either. What do men get out of it? And that's the thing with FD with that whole conversation. FD, you did not bring a good argument. You brought no good argument.
And here's the thing, Lion. And that's why better you over here sneaking in the motherfucker's house with his sticky ass fingers on the PlayStation controller.
Yo, I swear to God, yo, I will shoot you on sight, sir. I just got new bullets too. Oh, you gonna feel this whole clip, sir. You will feel this
I need some ammo, man. What caliber that is, man? What caliber that is?
You about to take the bullets too? Don't listen to him. He's taking your bullets. That's what he said.
Oh, you gonna take the bullets? No.
You gonna take the bullets?
No, you will not. Touch my controller.
Hey, this nigga he only getting more disrespectful. Not only is he touching your controller with sticky fingers, now he gonna touch the gun and take the bullets out the gun.
You know the cold part is I'm about to buy a new.
I'm just saying, I don't need the gun. I just need some bullets. You know, I'm sharing this.
You see what I'm saying?
No, I got some. Oh no, I got some bullets for your ass. Oh, I got some bullets. I got some bullets. For you. Oh, I got some bullets.
Oh, God.
Look. Go ahead and tell Yanni to patch you up.
Right.
Tell Yanni to patch you up.
Oh man. Look.
Look.
Oh man.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Plus, there's this new game dropping next week, and it's coming out with a controller. You touch my new controller, I swear to God, I'm better you. I'm gonna choke the life out of you until you bleed ketchup.
See what Revlon says? Pornhub is free. Like, imagine saying this to me. That is why I keep this in my. I haven't deleted this since I posted it. Well, the second time actually. But here you go. New study shows millennial men are not interested in going out as much as women. Bruh, why the fuck would we be going out and spending money for hoes that's gonna tell us no?
You know how much I spend on Amazon a year? Get the fuck out of here.
Come on, man.
You out of your damn mind? Hell no, I'm going to. I bought these Superman premiere tickets, and I'm going to see it by my damn self.
Oh man.
Hold up, Leon. You got black PlayStation controllers?
I don't know whether I should.
You know, hey, you know what? You know who Better You is? Better You is Bromance from the 5th floor. He's gonna be borrowing shit, taking shit.
Hey, I left a letter under my toilet. Left a letter under my damn sink. And I figured you looked there since I used up all the toilet paper.
Right. But bro, that's why. Hey, I'm gonna play this one more game. We will end out in a minute because Mr. Z really is running low. I don't want the phone to turn off on me like last time. So let me play. Look at the fear in homegirl's face. Look at the fear in her face when it registers to her that niggas ain't going out like that no more for real.
I'm having dinner with my girl, and I want y'all to just notice something. There's women, all eating there. Women, all eating there. And let's not forget right there too, because they're everywhere. Oh my god.
Look at her face. That's real. That's a real look. Look at her face. Look at her face.
I don't normally go out, but when I
the
do,
nervous
I go out
laugh.
with my girls. I am seeing something, a trend.
Here's the thing though. That looked like a fine dining.
Girls are all going out.
Well, here's the thing about that spot. Look at that spot. That spot like a fine dining restaurant. Men ain't going in there unless they going with their girl.
Hey, you know
that's her point. What? That's her point. That's her point. Go ahead.
You know, that YouTube channel, and she was talking about all these misogynistic men on my channel. All these it's like how they misogynistic. They're just telling you, girl, you wanted this. Go, don't complain. You asked for it.
Just wait till Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out. You think it's bad?
I hope.
Hey,
I'm scared of that game
coming out. But here's the thing.
I'm scared of that game coming out, bro.
Let me say this to what Line was saying. That's the point, Line, is that's a restaurant that it's either going to be women or it's going to be a man. His woman done dragged him to the shit type shit. That's the whole point.
So what the hell you looking for men for?
But because she's saying there are no men, so the women they're not able to drag no man there. That's the problem. So
because you realize y'all gonna have to split that bill. You realize y'all gonna have to split that bill amongst women.
I mean, there's that, but really, what it's emphasizing, and I realized it with the nervous laugh. That's when I realized, shit, this is real. The look on her face is bad enough, but that nervous laugh speak to, shit, these niggas really not coming outside for real.
No,
exactly.
No. Why? For what? To do what?
Well, you know what it is? It's when you're a teenager and you say something to your parents because you think you've grown, and then like you realize you ain't as grown as you think you are. So like the women told us, if you don't earn enough, if you don't do this, don't come outside. If you can't afford it, don't date me, don't ask me out. If you did and they've been talking all that shit for decades, but especially they've been talking that shit online for the past about 15 years ish, and the men said, "You know what? Bet." And so now they're like, "Oh my God, you're not coming outside. You're not talking to us. You're not flirting with us. Oh my God, I was like, but am I ugly?" And some of them are not. Some of these sisters are actually cute. Some of these women are cute. But guess what? Why should I?
No, why? For what? To give
Why
you the
should I?
satisfaction of because all that is the first right of refusal anyway.
Thank you.
That's all that is.
That's all it
First
is.
right of refusal.
The
You're
thing
not
is, how
legit,
dare you
genuine,
say no?
trying to like find a lover.
The thing is, lion is the thing is that how dare you say no to me? You're
What you
supposed
gonna
to
do?
square
Fight
me and take me up.
And what you
How
gonna?
dare
Yeah, I
you?
said no. What you gonna do about it?
Trying to fight
Exactly.
your ass. Trying to fight you.
I dare you. I dare you. I've been dying to rock bottom somebody. I've been
He even
dying
said,
to
"Whoop
rock
somebody
bottom.
else." Lion want to rock bottom.
I've been dying to put somebody through a table. Go ahead.
Oh man. Oh man,
That's a
don't DDT these sisters. Don't DDT the sisters, bro. Don't DDT.
Hey, dog. Hey, I said free market for you, free market for me.
But hey, let me show you how they sound. And this is the cute to me, but hey, it's bad. Shout out to Angry Man.
Y'all, I need somebody to help me out right now. So, what's going on with the men? What's going on? Like, men come up to me all the time. "Oh, you're beautiful. I love your hair. You smell good. This, that, whatever the case may be." And that's it. Where is the, "Hey, I would love to take you out. Hi, could I have your number?" after the compliment? Like, what's really going on? Like,
take you out, ask for your number. Man,
Exactly.
as hateful as y'all are, you lucky he gave you a compliment.
Exactly.
It's simple though.
Shout out to
It's
Angry
simple what the
Man.
men are doing. They're going to the
Exactly.
gym, they're making more money, and waiting for Grand Theft Auto 6 to come out. That's simple.
Hey man, I want to be so hyped at GTA 6, man. I heard some stories, man. I'm hearing some stories, man. I ain't like them.
I hear some of the stories too, but we'll see how it goes. I mean, at
Yeah.
the end of the day, if Rockstar does flop, well, then that just makes room for a new gaming company to take over.
Y'all got that GTA 6. Y'all got it physical or digital?
They didn't put it out. None of the details have been put out yet. All we have is
Never
the
been put out
official
yet.
release date.
The fact that you didn't realize, Lion, the fact that you don't realize what Better You was doing. This nigga trying to get intel on your ass, nigga, so he can get that game about you.
I could have sworn I just got done saying I'm ready to rock bottom somebody. I could have sworn I just said that.
All right. Better you built like a goddamn pit bull. You got the reach, but that'll be a nice match.
I do not give a damn. I'm just telling you, you better tell Yanni to be ready to patch you up.
Let me see if this is the one, y'all. Let me see if this is the one. It might be. Let me see.
When it comes to my name, it's just always something.
It's still
Damn it! That's not the one. God damn. Okay. So I don't know. I guess I didn't download it.
You talking about that fight? You talking about that fight between that black man and that
Here's a video.
Yeah.
I was just watching a video not too long ago. You know how much, like somebody did a video. You know how much GTA is going to cost when it comes out? Like, how much it's going to cost the business revenue? It's going to cost $2.7 billion in business revenue.
Because they know people are not going to go to work and people are going to be. Yeah.
It's going to cost $2.7 billion in revenue. What fucking game you know in the history has ever done that?
No, never.
Like, nobody's coming out. No, nobody's coming outside. Fuck all that.
Nah, yeah. I just hope it brings back the same magic like in GTA 5. How that back in 2013, boy. I went straight to GameStop. Straight to GameStop.
People gonna buy it though.
I told my girl, "Don't you call me? Don't you fucking text me? Don't you fucking say nothing?" I told my mama, "Don't you say nothing to me in my room." I was 21 years old at that time, boy. I was like, "Don't nobody say nothing to me."
You know whose revenue's going up? You know whose business revenue's going up? Uber Eats.
Yeah.
Who? Wait, say again, Mister.
When people,
Uber, yeah, because people gonna be playing and they don't want to go get something to eat. They're gonna bring the food right to their house.
You know how many people, like me and my home were just talking about. You know how many people have like like was in high school or like high school, whatever, they grew up, got jobs and all stuff. It's been 13 years.
True.
It's been 13
True.
years. People got up, got lives, got married, had kids and everything.
I remember Black Ops 2 came out. It was a school day, 2011. I remember I went I had a basement. That was my hangout line, was my basement. My dad shook my hand, said, "Well, son, it was school. It was winter break." He said, "Well, son, I ain't gonna see you for like good next January. So I'll say salute to you, sir."
Hysterical.
I ain't gonna see you again some January.
Yeah.
Boy. I had a good time back in 2011, man. That was a good year that day.
Wait, give me a second, J-Lock. Let me see if this is something. God damn it.
Older Mexican man won't let his daughter.
God damn it. No, I'm down on so much shit from this brother, and I don't have the one goddamn thing I'm referring to. Shit. Okay, apparently I didn't get it. I didn't get it. No, we down to 5%. No, we got to go. Okay. We got that last 5. That should be
extra.
I risked it last time. I risked it to 3%, and I tried to run to go get it charged, and it was just too late. That shit died.
Hey, but still, see, every end of the month, every Saturday, every end of the month, last Saturday, Maisie does disagreements. I do want to see you up there, though, man. I do want to see you up there, man. I do want to see you.
We'll see, because like I said, I don't know how that would go, because it's different to kind of try to initiate something out of nowhere, try to start a beef with someone. But if he's kind of doing the whole black men, we need to work with the sisters, which by the way I don't disagree with. I'm not kowtowing, I'm not bowing. And we got more leverage than them. And dear black women, that's the part. I need black men to start being honest, because what sisters are doing when they try to do the whole we're more educated, whatever, they're trying to say we have more leverage than you. Bow down. They say, like homegirl said, like I played Munchkin, bow down. What we need to establish is not only do we have more leverage than you, but what you used to use as leverage is no longer as reliable as you thought it was, which is the largesse of white liberal women and white liberal men. You don't got that no more. Now what?
Y'all ain't gonna. I'll just take it. I'll just take it even further. Y'all ain't gonna do shit. Y'all, at the end of the day, y'all ain't gonna do shit. So I don't care. You can talk all you want, because that's all between you and the men who defend you. All y'all got is words. Y'all ain't saying nothing.
But Lion, something very serious though.
That's not fair! That is not fair!
Oh well.
This is the thing of it. And this kind of is getting into like a deeper stream, but education for people of color is not correlated with income and outcomes.
No,
and
not.
That's the largest of it, because when you talk about why do black men make more than black women, it's a cacophony of things. A lot of it is, first and foremost, we work more hours.
But that's not just limited to black men. All of every single race, the women are more educated, but the men still make more of every single race.
Because we're not materialistic. We're not into consumerism.
It's not but we don't know. And the consumerism is how we spend money. But the make more part, which Line is emphasizing, is because we put in more hours. Number one, number two, being pregnant and stuff like that costs them. Right? Yeah. Okay, cool. But even for the women who aren't having children, we still tend to make more because we're willing to put in more hours.
Yeah.
Mr. Z, at one point I told y'all, Mr. Z was eating 87 hours a week. And I spoke to my lady, and she straight up said, I could not do that shit. She said it like, not only could she not do that, she refused to even consider doing that. I was doing that shit, and I was huffing and puffing every day, but still, because I have things to do.
Huffing and puffing every day.
Right? I was huffing and puffing. Go ahead.
He said I was drinking a Red Bull every now and again, but I was still in it.
Bro, you see what I'm saying?
I was still in it.
We come out on top, and I highlight the black community because in terms of wage gaps, they're really it's debatable if there's even a wage gap at all. But in terms of black folks, if black men and black women, there definitely is not a wage gap.
No,
in everything that I've seen. So it really comes down to we work more, We have more obligations, which puts more on us to more aggressively negotiate. But most importantly, we assume more risk. We do riskier jobs.
Yes.
By
we
far.
risk our safety.
By
We risk
far.
our lifespan. There's the reason why we pass
There
away
you go.
6-7
Yeah.
years sooner than they do.
Here we go. And I say that again. Look, let me slow down with better you just said. Our lifespan, we do risky. Mr. Z was doing 80 some odd hours a week, not for 1 week, for damn near almost 2 months. Straight.
You know what it is? To simplify the shit a little bit, for the anime heads that watch Yu Yu Hakusho, when he was fighting the Saint Beast, he traded some of his lifespan to beat that nigga.
Dude, that's crazy.
That's what it is.
That's exactly what it is.
Better you. Remember he fought that she-male. He had to make sure he was.
That's what I'm talking about. When he fought Suzaku, he traded some of his lifespan to beat that nigga.
Lifespan for that shit, man.
Oh no, you a straight up dude. He beat them.
Yeah.
And that's all it is, y'all. We at the end of the day, we're sacrificing so that they can live all right. Like, bro, I said it too. I was like, when I use the word subsidized, that to me is the perfect word to use for what we're describing and what we're doing and what we're aiding in. Right? I had this conversation with my lady.
Yeah.
Go.
I'm not subsidizing. I'm not sacrificing my life for women who don't belong to me.
You see what I'm saying? And I had this conversation with my lady earlier this week, actually, and I was like, babe, like we went through it, and I was like, what would you have done if I wasn't here for this, or what you would have done if you couldn't lean on me for this financially, or what and I just was like, and that wasn't me trying to blow smoke, but we were having a conversation, and I explained to her how she's been an asset to me in my life, mainly intangible things, right? Mainly, but the thing is, I appreciate it and I understand that's the other side to what I'm providing for her, because I don't need her for the tangible things, right? As a matter of fact, no lie, she was probably getting away, but right. So there's that. Unless my lady win the lottery, she really can't get me what I want. She really can't. What I want a goddamn $30,000-$40,000 invested in the Z, and I want to get an R33 GTR V spec from '97. My lady can't afford that shit.
Never getting it.
Right?
You're never getting. She's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
Like, and here's the kicker: if I could get somebody to give me a loan, I could afford the payments for R33 GTR right now.
A lot of I want to speak to that too, because here's the thing: a lot of my good friends of mine that I grew up with are married. I asked them an honest question. I was like, do you think you've gotten your return on your investment? They was like, fuck no. They said that. But fuck no. No, I have
but
not.
it's not. You're not. This is the thing for men, and that's why Dr. Richard Reeves was saying it's not manly to go men going your own way, because he, as a researcher that used to work for the Brookings Institute, he might still work for the Brookings Institute. He appreciates that you can't have a society where the men decide to do for them alone in a vacuum and not subsidize the women.
Like when, is a society of women quitting is bad, but a society of men quitting, that's catastrophe.
But here's the thing: what I'm saying. Real quick, and then you got it. Better you, and then you got it. J-Lock. It's not just the men quitting. You don't even need the men to quit. You just need the men to say, "I'm just going to do for me."
Bare minimum, yeah.
If the men say, "You know what? The lifestyle I want is a $55,000, $60,000 a year lifestyle. I don't need a new car. All I need to be able to do is afford my apartment, afford a couple of nice things, my game system when they come out every 6, 7, 8 years, and I'm good to go." Do you understand that if you're not, because you spending an extra $3, $5, $10, $15, $20,000 on a woman, $50,000, and we're not even saying whether you paying the mortgage or not. We're just saying this is your lady, and you chipping her off here and there, every which way. You subsidizing her. Her little 45,000 is 50,000 now, because you subsidizing her through the year, or 60,000 or 65,000, right? We're not even doing the whole Real quick, we're not even doing the thing that Jason Black be talking about, where he talking about the $450,000 house and the new whatever luxury car for $80,000. We didn't do that. We just saying exactly. We just saying you paying for this and that, and it's coming up to an extra $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 than what she make in the year.
Like, what's the
when you pull that back, the women go struggle.
That makes the 50-50 argument that's the part that makes the 50-50 argument bullshit. So let me get this right. Rent is say $1,800. A man is coming in and paying $900 of that rent. He's saving you $900.
Yes.
And not including the other rent. We'll light bill and all that other stuff.
Yep.
So add on another $300, add on another $200. He's saving you $1,100. What the fuck is your problem?
A month.
He's saving you $1,100 a month. What the fuck is
so $1,100 a month, give or take? That's what 13. No, that's more than that. That's we're looking at what 13, 14, somewhere around $1,000 a year. Month. So what I'm saying in a year, that's about somewhere with 13-ish, 14,000. No, it's more than that because
13-1.
Yeah, 13-1 in a year.
No, you're bitching. No, get the fuck out of here. That's a bad deal. Now, there's nothing to talk about. Fuck it. Let them swim.
And remember, that's just the apartment cost. That's just the rent. We're not talking about we're not talking about when y'all go out. We're not talking about when y'all go out of town. We're not talking about all the little shit that you don't say nothing for. You just, I got that big. No, I'll pay for that. Don't worry about that. That's
I got that.
So really, you're looking at easily 15, 16, 17 grand a year.
You can run that up. Yeah, you run that up to 15, 60 grand a year. Half. Shut up. And you complain you want some pussy when you get home because you gotta pay half. Man, get the fuck. You know what? We'll just take the pussy and keep it moving.
But let me read this from Trell. Trell says my ROI return on investment is my 3 kids. But Trell, with that, right? We're talking about women who they're not even having kids no more.
No,
they don't want to have kids no more.
They don't want to have kids no more, which is fine.
See what I'm saying? These newfangles don't want to get married or have kids. They just want you to pay. That's why. Notice what they say. What I like about these women is they think they're saying something, but they don't realize what they're saying. They're not talking about being a stay-at-home mother. They're talking about being a stay-at-home wife or girlfriend.
I'm telling you right now. You know what? I'm telling you right now. You know what would test that there to see how serious they are. Make them sign up for selective service.
Hey, Bruce on Wayne said
selective service. Let's see how real they are.
Bruce on Wayne says dick distance and indifference.
Exactly.
He added. That's funny. Exactly. He added that new word.
DDI. DDI.
Dick distance and indifference.
DDI.
This
that's the motto. DDI.
Oh no. Oh man.
This sidetracking a little bit, but
go ahead.
I know we talked offline a little bit, but I didn't take the job I told you about. I actually had a better one that came through.
Oh,
and when I tell you, I've been going by these lots, and these niggas keep putting these Corvettes out front.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Lon, you might get some get back for your controller. Now when he get that new vet. And when he get that new vet, now you can put all your sticky fingers on his steering wheel.
Hey, what color? What color you gonna get?
Oh, bro. I'll be honest. I really don't care about the color. I just want to get a fucking Stingray. But the ones I seen on the lot, they had a lime green, they had a fire red, and it was like this cool blue one. The lime green one, they had gold rims on it. Like it looked nice.
I can't fit one. And in all seriousness, I can't fit one. I have a friend.
There's a
friend who drives one. He can't I have a personal friend of mine who drives one. He came through when he first bought it, and I sat in the driver's seat. I'm too big for it. It's not a good fit for me.
Let me say this about the new vets. Lion, you 6'3", right?
Yeah, I'm 6'3".
Yeah. So that's why.
Yeah, I'm 6'3". I got in there. It was snug as hell. I was like, it's not gonna do for me.
But here's the thing with the new vet, y'all. So there's a new spec of the vet, the ZR1X, I think it's called.
Yep.
Bitch got 1,200 something horsepower. There's 240 miles an hour, and it's all-wheel drive. So it's rear-wheel drive, and the front 2 wheels are electric power, so it makes it all-wheel drive. And this bitch do 0 to 60 in less than 2 seconds.
I'm trying to tell you, Z, I would risk it all for that Skyline, though. That Skyline. Lord have
Oh
mercy, that
man.
skyline.
Well, like I told you, the new CEO of Nissan said he's gonna try to bring back the GTR. He's gonna try to
Yeah,
bring back the S chassis
yeah, because that's your best.
Silvias. So
Because
we'll
that's
see.
your quote
But
unquote best. That's your quote unquote best and
But
quote
Nissan
unquote
going
worst
through it
selling
right now.
car.
Yeah, no, the Nissan is going through it right now. I think they got new sensors supposed to be dropping soon. The new
Weren't they trying to do a merger?
well they tried to merge with Honda, but the CEO of Honda
Yeah.
and Nissan got into it. Then they tried, who I think somebody who Tesla might buy them out, and I really do not want them to be owned by the goddamn Elon Musk, bro.
Oh hell no, hell no.
So
He'll
they might be in
gay
talks
that
with
shit up.
Tesla right now.
No,
Yeah,
I do
so
not want him over there gaying that shit up. No, I do not want him over there.
talk
Not at
about
all.
80 hours. He told me he was doing 80 hours too. So he was like, when we were talking about it, he said, "Yeah, I didn't take that time off like I planned. Got a job offer. They came back looking for me. Back to the 80 hour grind." He tell him, "Look, man, don't let this shit kill you, bro. Because I'm listening. He was pumping and pumping. Like it was. He was like, wow. Mind y'all, I was still.
I didn't take a vacation all year.
Yeah, I haven't taken a vacation. I've taken a couple of days off here and there, but I haven't taken a vacation this year.
No,
Remember
I
last year I went out 3 times. Last year I went to the wedding I told y'all about in Cali. I went to my boy's baby shower in Houston, and then I went to was that Dallas or was Houston? And then I went to Naples with my lady for her birthday.
I took the only day I remember me taking off. I was going to get my dad because I'm in the process of moving my dad, and then this week I took off. But the only reason I took this week off is because I'm working on getting a new IT certification. They had a boot camp, so I've been in this boot camp all week.
Okay.
So I ain't done a day. No, I ain't take no vacation. Kind of want to take a vacation for my birthday.
I know people out there because I remember what you had said like that. So you didn't hit that landmark with that money. You was like, shit. Okay, I'm here now. Okay, next. No, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yep, pretty much.
Well, I was like, this is good, but it ain't good enough.
No, it's good. There go a ton of them. They not having children and not cooking. Ain't you supposed to be under your wife for many years? Get out.
Bragging ass nigga, thank you,
Bragging ass.
And Tunnel Runner says they're not having children, not cooking. No. Oh no. Look, exactly.
Need to start a damn matchmaking service, Tunnel Runner.
Okay, y'all gotta remind me. I still gotta get the two clips. I gotta get the Rick Ross accusations clip, and I gotta get the Office Space. What exactly would you say you do here clip? Because this is what I should have played for Tunnel Run. That's exactly what I should have played. Wait a minute, y'all ain't having kids, and y'all ain't cooking. What exactly would you say you do here? For real,
man. For exactly. What exactly would you say that you do here?
Yeah, man.
At this point, but you know what? It's cool. Whatever. Y'all hold the shield and y'all take these bullets then.
I think they're gonna appreciate that.
Saint Cyr got me on. I got you on sick time by distance, but you got me on paid time off because we got a cap depending on. It depends on it gets prorated. So every year it goes up, the cap goes up, and so what ends up happening is I get so close to the cap, I take a couple of days, and then I work and put my time to comp time, which allows for me to build my vacation time by not taking it for longer. Take a couple of comp days, build my vacation, take a couple of comp days, then hit the cap on my vacation, take vacation days, drop it back down, then add more to the comp days because comp builds up faster when you're doing overtime and shit because it's 12 hours instead of 8 hours. So,
I think I'm sitting on like 120. I think I'm
comp
sitting on like
hours?
120 hours of leave.
Oh, okay. I was about to say comp hours. Give me something to say.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for mine to build up. Once I get about 40, I'm gonna take a vacation. I have not. Last week was the first weekend that I had off where I did absolutely no type of work at all in a fucking.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, man. But men don't take time. We don't take vacations like that. That's also part of the reason that plays. That plays into the shortness of our mortality. We don't take vacations.
My lady finally checked me one day. This was a couple years ago, and she was like, "You seem bragging about not taking time."
We really do. We really be talking like y'all sitting on like 100. We sitting on. Here's the thing. We talk about like sitting on how many. We talk about how many hours we sitting on. Don't got a damn plan on what to do with it, and don't even know what to do with it. And we talk about all these hours. We like, you know what I'm going to do? Go back to work. Go right back to work.
We literally just sat here and bragged about it.
Brag about it and go right back to work.
Without we not use it.
Nope. We're going to go right back to work. So I'm going right back to work. When you going? To work.
So like, there was this Panamanian dude that I had on my team at my last job, and I thought I was a workaholic till I met this brother. He had 3 jobs. All of his other jobs was like physical labor. Like he's setting up and breaking down for events, and his other job after that was a mover, like moving people. And his the job where I was managing him, he was basically white collar, like troubleshooting payroll and shit. So after I've been there for like 6-7 months, my manager had a meeting with me. He was like, "Hey, look, bro, you got to take some PTO." I was like, I really don't want to take a day. Like, I'm good. And he basically was like, "Yo, I'm gonna write you up." He's like, "Not only that, but you need to do the same with your team. Make sure they taking their time and all kinds of shit." So I go to him. I have a talk with him. I'm like, "Hey, I see you ain't never took a day in the 2 years you've been here." Yo, I think you take a day, bro. He's like, "I'm good, man." I'm like, "Nah, this is the directive, nigga. Hey, put PTO in or else." And he was like, "You really would write me out, bro?" I'm like, "Hey, look, nigga, they damn near wrote me up. Like, you gonna take a day, nigga?"
Take a half a day. Take a half a day or something. Shit.
So what I just told y'all about the 80. So the only reason it went back down, and it's still not to what it usually is, but it went back down, is because talking about what Betty you just said, my supervisor literally said to me last week, "Hey Z, bro, so we checking the budget, and yeah, so we don't really need you to come in. The 2 days you were doing, we don't really need you to come in." And so I called him the next day, and I was like, "Wait a minute, is that permanent, or y'all just didn't need me to come in next week?" And he was like, "No, it's not permanent, but we checked the budget and blah blah blah." And I was like, "Oh, okay." But yeah, so going on with what you said, so essentially I was doing so much overtime that they were like, "Yo, this getting like a $200 more, like he's getting some bunch of money every period." So like they were like, "Nah, bro, you doing good." Hey, bro,
Yeah, man. We sit on 100 hours of leave and be like, "I'm going right back to work, though. I'm going to work."
Bro, I put it like this. I have sick time. I have over 400 hours, over 450 hours. So sick time alone, I have 450. Vacay, I have over 260. Comp, I have about 45 ish.
I got 45. I think I got 40 to 45 in 6 days, but that's gone. I'm gonna build that up. I don't know. I kind of don't want to be. I kind of do want to be somewhere for New Year's. Kind of do. I'm thinking about it.
I'm trying to build my time up. Like, there are a couple people I want to go see. Like,
yeah,
my best friend, like him and I, we from the same hometown and everything, and we went through this whole jobless thing together. And we got our jobs at like within a day of each other. So we like, "Hey, look, when we get some PTO, we going somewhere, we go fucking party." So I'm gonna fly up to New York. We can go wherever after that, but like, we gonna do some shit for a couple days.
Yeah, I need to. I was thinking my homie moved out to Texas with his family, and I haven't seen same predicament. Me and my homie, we grew up in the same town, grew up together, known each other for over 10, 15 years. Ain't seen each other in a while, so I probably want to visit him in Texas sometime.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm probably gonna make around my late because I got some car show stuff to do. So I gotta get her birthday because it literally within a day of her birthday. So I gotta do her stuff earlier. So I think I'm gonna just do a whole out of town thing in the bigger so I can come back within the week. Make sure my car stuff is for the car show. So yeah, like I told y'all, the Z been down, but I'm gonna have to spend big money. This is for all of us project guys, car guys, and all of us import guys, muscle guys, Eurospec. You already know. You know when you have to spend the big money.
Oh yeah.
This is the big one. This is the one where it's like, God damn it. Okay,
You come out them pockets, big fella.
Oh man. So, a lot of the OT money went to making sure I'm doing stuff for her. Because the thing with relationships is like between your car and your lady, you gotta pay it forward. So you gotta do some stuff with her and go out and make sure and spend money on her. Because when you're about to spend this big money on the car, you can't have her talking.
No. Like, no, you will not. No, you will not. You will not deprive me of this. No, you will not.
Thank you. That type of shit. Exactly. So,
no, you will not deprive me of this.
Anyway, I'm lucky. She's not the type anyway, so I'm lucky on that. But yeah, just in case, Mr. Z still playing. We still playing like this shit mighty still.
Yeah.
No,
do your thing, man.
Do my thing and the car shit. Well, hey, boy, if you're a real car head, shit. It's one of the most expensive hobbies you can get into. I'm telling you. And you still ain't guaranteed shit. Shit still might break on your ass.
Still. Oh, no. Be like that. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
We replaced it in the wire harness. We replaced in all the old poses. We replaced a bunch of shit. Then I gotta get a little bit of body work done, and and I gotta get all this shit done within less than 2 months.
Shit, about
2 months. About 2 months right now. It's about 2 months.
I was mad as hell because I was like, somehow, I had just reminded I had to replace the battery for my wireless car keys. I was like, oh damn, I forgot about this shit.
Yeah. My favorite car got fucking ruined by a mechanic didn't know the fuck he was doing.
Wait, what was it?
It was a 2004 Pontiac Grand Prix Double SS, and it had the heads-up display. And it was a really reliable car. It was good. Had a little get up in it, and the thermostat started going bad. Like it was sticking. And I got a new thermostat. I took it to a mechanic, and I like simple enough repair, whatever. So I drive off, and this mechanic is pretty much off the interstate. So as soon as I hit it, and I'm talking like maybe quarter to half mile down interstate, this shit's red line.
Yep.
The computer in the bitch is going off like, hey, pull it over, shut it off, and it got to the point.
Was it smoking? You broke up. You broke up.
Oh, but it was basically the thermostat he put in.
Yeah.
He fucked it up. Like the shit stayed closed. So it blew a hole in my radiator, blew out all the fucking coolant, warped the engine basically.
Damn.
Yeah.
You had leakage? Was it leaking?
No.
Had leakage in what?
No, you said you blew you blew the gasket?
No. So he blew the
No.
But the thermostat stuck. It was stuck closed, not open. So it ended up pretty much the engine overheated and it blew.
It overheated it. Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's the type of shit that gets like punched in the face.
Because your thermostat regulates the coolant going through.
Damn, I'm sorry, man.
That shit stay closed, that's your ass.
Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I know that shit hurt.
And it had, like that model had the fucking supercharger and shit. So it is.
Yeah.
That motherfucker
Isn't that the 300 horsepower one or something like that? Something like
I think like 395 or something like that, if I'm not mistaken.
Something crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit.
Sorry, us turbo guys, we be having the issues, but the supercharge is a little bit easier. Y'all still can blow y'all engine, but us turbo guys, shit. If you don't got your timing right, if your shit ain't spooling right, that turbo will blow that engine. Them turbos will fucking overheat that. That's another thing with turbo cars too. A lot of turbo diesel trucks go through this too. Is after a while the heat that the turbos are producing it essentially fries the engine wire harness. It's so much heat running out there, it fries the engine. But it takes a while though. We're not talking about like right off the launch, but the heat heats all that shit. So yeah. But the newer cars, they found ways to deal with the heat issue. But yeah, the old shit, those turbo cars from the 90s and shit like that, the 80s, oh yeah. All the rubbers and all the plastics under the hood, eat them shits right on up after. All right, things to do. We've been reckless for a little while now. We're gonna get down now. But all right, y'all. So,
Be easy, man.
Y'all take care, brothers.
We're gonna pause right here. Up to 60 degrees. Y'all go check out other Black Minister content, other non-minister content for the love of God. All right, y'all. This is the out.